Oh, good morning. Good morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I have to just mute that. That's way too loud. How are we doing today, everybody? It is Friday. Oh my goodness. So today, what's the plans for today? I think we just have the mole. I think today is just going to be a nice chill day of grinding a boss that is way below my level, but we didn't do it when I should have. So now it's just going to be really simple. And it's actually good too, to be honest, that we're doing the mole today. I kind of sold my Dorok armor, and I think that's how we're going to do it. Let me double check something, but... so let's see what happened yesterday. Yesterday we got the pet. Awesome. Sick. We ended up watching, I did watch the game awards. I kind of predicted almost everything, as I thought. Claire Expedition 33, whatever the hell, won like 10 awards. Nice. I don't know if this is a biased opinion of mine or not, but I think certain games shouldn't be allowed into like 12 different categories. And not even certain games. I think there should be a rule where you're like you could send it to them and say, hey, you're either nominated for best audio, game of the year, like you could even be game of the year and something else. Fuck it, we'll allow 2, but like you shouldn't be allowed. Whatever, fuck it. It was a good game, sure, I guess. I don't know, maybe I'll play it at some point because it did win game of the year. Maybe I'll do a thing where I like go through and play each like game of the year from like, I don't know, I'd have to see how far back. But let's see, actually, is there a thing of games of the years? Is there a thing of games of all the years? Oh, there is. Okay, because I'm curious. Okay, here's the full list of them. Wait, is this, I don't care about 2025. I know that they won. They won 2025. I want to know, like, all the different years. View all, maybe? No, this is just this year. Here are all the game awards. How do I... Game of the year, winners... list. There we go. There it is. All right, let's pause this. So... all the different games of the years. Let's see here, because I'm going back from at least 2015 was... okay, so 2014 was something called Dragon Age. No idea. Like, I'm not going to know most of these games, just so we're all aware. But maybe I should go through and do a thing where I play some of the games of the year. But I might start from, like, 2015, because, damn, that's a good year, The Witcher. Sadly, maybe not, because then it goes to Overwatch, which is really crazy that Overwatch won 2016. But I do know Overwatch was big. Like, around 2016 would be when I was in high school. And when I was in high school, everybody was playing Overwatch. I wasn't. I didn't play it. I was more into Call of Duty and other games. But did you end up getting the jar? I did not. I wasn't expected to be honest. Again, it was very... if I did, it would be wild that I got the jar. I got pet. I'm happy with pet, but jar is the exact same drop rate as pet. So there's either a chance I get the jar or I could even earn 2 pets or more before I get the jar. So I'm not stressing about it. It's fine. We'll go back at some point and do Vorkath. At least it's a money maker, so I don't really care to do it. But today we're going to go do the mole. So we'll chill on the mole. That's when I was playing. Yeah, most people played Overwatch in like 2016 era during, you know, like our high schools or whatever. At least most of my high school friends played Overwatch. They tried hard to get me to play. I think I did play for a short bit because I remember playing, I'm going to say his name wrong. Genshi, is it? The sword dude? Is it Genshi? Overwatch, Genji? Yeah, sword dude. I played this guy. So I did play Overwatch, but I don't classify it as me playing Overwatch because I played it for all of one day with some buddies in high school, and then I stopped playing it. So I did play him. He was cool. I got to block like bullets and stuff getting shot at me. It was kind of cool, kind of sick. He reminds me of like an assassin person from Marvel Rivals. Anyways, then after that in 2018 we have God of War 2018. Is that the God of War 20? Yeah, God of War 4. Okay, so that actually did win Game of the Year. Interesting, because I heard a lot of people complain about God of War 2018 that it was good storyline, but even the like makers made, like I knew the God of War Ragnarok definitely has to win Game of the Year. If it doesn't, I'll actually be shocked when I scroll up. But 2018 shocks me because I knew a lot of people complained about this game for the fact that yes, the storyline was good, but a lot of people said the boss fights are just reskinned boss fights, and they do the same thing. It's just like you verse a lot of the same creatures, you verse a lot of the similar bosses. Like there's not like, it's not like when you enter a new area, a bunch of shit is new. Why is this quality, by the way, so bad in this picture? Wild. But like and even the makers came out and said that it was kind of rushed, which is wild to say when it's a God of War game. But W God of War, I would say W God of War for sure. But I did hear this one got a lot of backlash for being similar to like just that they kind of rushed it with the monsters. It wasn't like unique in monster killing and like having a bunch of different stuff and unique fights to have. But interesting. I didn't know it won Game of the Year. Sekiro, I've heard of it, never played it, don't know anyone who played it, so maybe I'd have to try that at some point. Activision made a game. Huh. No idea. Know nothing about it. Interesting. Players control. His name is Wolf. Okay. So you have to control a wolf. Then The Last of Us. People have told me that this is not a game I would enjoy, but I don't know. I mean, I'm going to be honest. It's got to be better than the show, which I will say that's the only prediction I had that I was wrong. But this is where I say, by the way, if anyone watched the Game Awards yesterday, it's where I say it's got to be rigged. Something in it is like there's parts, and I think it is because even they mention, like they go out of their way to mention, by the way, this is now a fan voted like award. Like they go out of their way to say what awards are fan awarded versus like insider voting. But the fact that The Last of Us won, The Last of Us Part 2 or Season 2, whatever the hell you want to call it, won the best adaptation. It beat Minecraft and Until Dawn. Call me crazy. I wasn't a massive Minecraft fan. I thought they could have done better on the Minecraft movie, but between the Minecraft movie and Until Dawn, I want to call it Netflix thing. I don't think is it Netflix exclusive. It might be a Netflix exclusive, but like both of those smashed, dude. I wanted to fucking break my TV watching The Last of Us Season 2. I was so frustrated with the fact that won the best adaptation is fucking hysterical to me. But the reason I know it's kind of rigged is because when they won the best adaptation, I could not imagine how it was so silent. It was so, most of the time when people win an award, someone wins the award and they're like, and the winner is, and everyone's like, yay, that's what I wanted. When Last of Us won, it was dead fucking silent. And I was like, yeah. I'm sure everyone's like, huh? Do they actually, you know what? Hold on. They gave it a 90% on Rotten Tomatoes. Bro, I don't think Rotten Tomatoes is out. Where's the one that I did go to? Is it IMDb? I can't remember what it was. Where Last of Us Season 2, they fucking shit on at a certain point. Where's the... They only gave it a 6.2? Yo, what? No fucking way. I can't tell. Is this season? This is Season 2. What the fuck? Where'd I go to that they were shitting on it? I'd have to ask Gabby because me and her were going through it. And it was like each episode. Huh. Here it is. Like this is what I saw. Stuff like this. I can't remember where they were. It was also the moment I stopped watching. Just didn't hit. Everybody was shitting on it that I know. Everybody. This is, dude, like so many people say your exact thought too. She was fine in Season 1. Season 1 was great. Season 2 was rough, mainly because, sorry, spoiler, but it's not spoiler because it's also in the game. Joel fucking dies, and when Joel dies, it's like that's Pedro Pascal. That was the reason people wanted to watch the show. So sadly, yeah. But anyways, fact that one Game of the Year, or not a game, adaptation of the year was wild to me. But it was in theaters before going to Netflix, so it's not a Netflix original. Interesting. Netflix acquired it like immediately. Not Last of Us. It acquired it immediately though, which is wild. Then. Yeah, it's not, they would say. So, wow. Cool. I know you can watch it on Netflix right now, but they really did buy it like right away. But they gave this a 51, and they gave, I think I know why. I forgot. Everything nowadays, like rating-wise, has to be really woke, or else it's not good. I forgot about that. Anyways, forgot about that. They gave fucking Last of Us a 90, but Until Dawn they gave a 50. Holy. Like, I wouldn't even say Until Dawn was perfect because it wasn't like the game. I guess by best adaptation, they probably mean like, was it like the game? Maybe that's what they mean. But in my mind, for them doing The Last of Us the way that they're not Last of Us, I keep calling it that. For them doing Until Dawn the way that they did it, I thought it was a pretty damn good movie. It wasn't bad. Out of all the categories that they gave, it was between that or the Minecraft, which was like, I'm shocked Minecraft didn't win either, with that being, as big as Minecraft was. What did they rate that? Curious. Now I have to check. What did they rate that? They gave Minecraft movie an even less of a rating on Rotten Tomatoes. On IMDb, they gave it a little bit higher. But damn. Okay, well, I see why it won then, because on the insider market, they definitely thought season 2 was better than the Minecraft movie and Until Dawn put together, which is kind of crazy. It didn't stay in theaters long because no one went to go see it. I see it. I felt that, like, I didn't even know it went to theaters. I thought it went almost, like, pretty much when it launched, it was almost directly onto Netflix, like, almost immediately. But to be fair, it got a better reception being on Netflix. I mean, I think most movies are understanding. To be honest, we don't live, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong in saying this, but I haven't been to a movie theater in ages. And I don't have really desires to go to a movie theater either. To pay $60, $80 for a night out because you got to get a popcorn. If you bring someone with you, you got to get them a popcorn. You got to get a drink. I'm not going to choke on my popcorn. The popcorn is twice the price of the movie ticket. The drink is half of that, so it's the price of the movie ticket. I'd rather not go. I'm not like a super cheap person. When I like to go have fun. My girlfriend knows this. When I like to go out and do things, but something about movie theater isn't as enjoyable. Like, I'd rather be able to watch something in the comfort of my home, pause it when I want, go to the bathroom when I want, talk about the show and like pause it and talk if I want. I don't have to have something in the beginning of it. Silence your phone or else shut the fuck up. I'm in my home. You can't tell me to silence my phone. I don't know. It's been so long since I've been to a movie theater, and I'm trying to think what would get me back in a movie theater. And the only reason I think I would go for certain things that might come out is like, if I need to see it before I see spoilers, because I'm really good at when I want to watch something and something's new that's out, I don't see spoilers. For example, I'm staying far away from Stranger Things right now, but luckily I know there's not too much to spoil because they're doing this little release half now, release half later. They're doing this thing that most people don't care to talk much about it until the main conclusion of it happens, which is, I believe, after Christmas. So, but yeah, that's like stuff like that. But even that's not like, I don't care about Stranger Things enough, so I wouldn't go watch it in theaters or anything. But like, it would be something that like I cannot avoid. Like, if they relaunched, I've tried to even think like a fucking Star Wars that's good. If they relaunched it, like, to avoid any spoilers, I'd have to go see it. Or like a Harry Potter that's good or something. So that's the only reason in my mind I'd go to a theater, is to not see spoilers. I live behind a movie theater. I'm also, I'm there almost every week. Well, if you live next to a movie theater, I guess that's probably the other trade-off. Because for me, there's not a movie theater for, if I'm going to a movie theater, I have to drive like half an hour. So I have to like commit to be like, all right, I'm driving half an hour. Let's go to the movie theater. Yeah. Like on Tuesdays, they have $5 tickets and free popcorn on Tuesdays. What fucking movie theater do you go to? Imagine does $5 tickets and free popcorn. There's no fucking way. No way. Oh, not Imagine. Okay. I was like, the only theaters I think MJR. Gotcha. I haven't been to MJR in even longer. I'm pretty sure the last movie theater I've ever been to was Imagine. And yeah, I'm with you, Garrett. I think theaters are on their way out. The fact that the MJR could even afford to do a $5 ticket day now and free popcorn on Tuesday tells me that I know that they're going out. They're definitely on their way out, because I don't know. Now if you see, well, the thing is the one thing that's keeping theaters together is probably the fact that it's known as like, it's easy to be like, that's a date. It's a date out, but you don't actually have to like, even though I always found it so weird to call it a date out, but it's a date out. It's a date out where we don't talk to each other. And that, like, I'd rather watch the movie at home where we could talk to each other and then call that a date. But like, if you go out to a movie theater, we could go on a date because I bought you popcorn and I put my hand in your bucket and you put your hand in my bucket and it's all cutesy. But like, you're not talking to each other. You're not even looking at each other. You're watching the fucking screen. Ticket sales peaked in 2001, never going back. That's not true. I mean, they'll never go back to anywhere, especially between one, we live in a generation of if you want to see something bad enough and it's in theaters only, you could pirate it. It's very easy. We all know the internet. If you're young, and imagine younger kids and their upbringing, they're going to know it even more than us. Like it's not like you have to see, like back in the day, they also had a monopoly on, do you want to see it? Unless you know someone who has a cousin that does the recording things off of the, because I knew my dad who knew someone like that, like there's those people who used to do the what were they called, VCR recordings of like the stuff in the theaters, but it was always like horrible. Nowadays you can get like the real version of the show with no stupid things, not like a person with a camcorder sitting there. So like, I don't know. We definitely live in a generation that is going to push theaters out soon. Definitely. Theaters won't last long. But anyways, we got on that topic over Last of Us. Last of Us got me pissed. Anyways, It Takes Two. That won? That I didn't know that actually won. That won? I've heard about this game. Never played it, though. Where it's like the two people have to do the platform game the whole time. And if someone falls, it takes the other person with them or anything. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Elden Ring. So these are two games. It's funny that these are the two games that won. These are the two games I was debating doing soon. Really debated. I also wondered, by the way, does anyone know? I keep seeing this. I saw this yesterday, and I didn't know this until yesterday when I was watching the Game Awards. Elden Ring is made by Bandai. If anyone knows this, I know this because I'm a nerd. Is it the same Bandai that made Yu-Gi-Oh! By any chance? Is it the same Bandai that made Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't know, but it might be a different company using the same one. I don't know how to find their like company link and see what they're linked to. Bandai, no, I think they are, but I don't know how to find what they're like 100%. Like, what have they made? Is this the Bandai? They did! Okay, so it is the Bandai that made Yu-Gi-Oh! In the early... Holy! Because Bandai sold. They sold the Yu-Gi-Oh! Thing. They didn't make, like, all Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff. They made the early Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, the ones that looked like this, which were really cool, really interesting, to be honest, that they did that. They did that, like, they made the card to look like the anime cards. For anyone who knows about Yu-Gi-Oh! It was kind of cool. You know, sorry, I'm about to be a super nerd here, but basically these cards were to look like the anime, because in the anime, they didn't have, it wasn't the right card right here. They didn't have that. It was these cards. Like, the whole picture was up there. But, okay, so it is the same company. They moved over to video games? That's fucking interesting. I never knew that. Anyways, Elden Ring is a game I feel like I do want to try out at some point. I think it'd be kind of cool. Very frustrating game, but I think it'd be cool. And then it's weird to me that Baldur's Gate, whatever, looks so good, but I don't know anybody who's hyped it up. I don't know a soul who has hyped up Baldur's Gate. Not a single person. It's a 10 out of 10, 4.5, 4.6. I don't know anyone who's played it. I don't know. Don't say I have. Don't say I have. I've never heard anybody even utter Baldur's Gate's name. I don't even know what style of game it is my crazy thing. Is I know it's a good game. I've heard other people through the grapevine of streaming say it's good, but is it like a Witcher / Skyrim style game? It looks interesting. I was trying to get a picture of it. It looks like it's an interesting style game. I don't like, what style is this? I don't know. I guess I'd have to watch a video on it. But I love Baldur's Gate. What are you whatting, Garrett? It's not like you hyped it up either. I don't know anyone who's hyped up Baldur's Gate. I know it's good, but have you played XCOM? I have not. I have not played XCOM. There's a game called XCOM. I did not play XCOM. I've seen this image somewhere. Someone I know has played this, but I did not play XCOM. It's like D&D. Your choice, and your choices in RNG steers your game. So it is also a choice-based game. A lot of games are going towards that direction, I'm noticing, by the way. But it looks... Oh, I scrolled. It looks interesting. I'll say that much. The key bindings are... Either this person's key bindings are really weird, or ZCX... That's an S? No way, that's an S. No way. No, it's not. It's not. It's just fire. V. Okay. So it reminds me of like a World of Warcraft where there's like 100 different fucking buttons to press. It gives me that vibe. It gives me the vibe of an MMO that's got like 100 buttons that you can keybind and press. But either way, I was really debating. I should probably try this out. It won Game of the Year. Its rating is through the fucking roof. So maybe I should give this a try at some point then. Maybe we'll do Baldur's Gate here pretty soon. And then I do for sure, I think we'll start off with probably Claire Obscure Expedition. I do think this is one I should obviously do. It won like a fucking everything. It literally, if I could look it up, I don't even think there's a response. They won actually every fucking award they were put in. I'm trying to think if they lost a category. Like, I wish I could find that out by just a Google thing, but I don't think Google would know that yet since it was yesterday. I'm not kidding when I watched it. I don't think they dropped one category. Like, if they were in the category, they won the category. But, which is also why, again, I would definitely just say, wait, it's turn-based? Wait, is it turn-based? Is that what this is kind of showing? Oh. Okay, it's a turn-based game. Damn. So the Game Awards loves turn-based games then. They fucking love it. Because that's one right here, turn-based game. This is another turn-based game. Really? Huh. You think they lost one? I'm trying to think which one they lost. Because from what I saw, they were up there all the time. They were up on the stage so much that I'm pretty certain that they started just going through the quick rapid fire of, and the winner is Claire Expedition. We're not going to give him a speech though. All right, on to the next thing. And I was like, thank God, bro. Like, how many times can they give a speech? We just want to thank you again for the 7th time, 7th award. We're just going to, we're not going to know what to do with this amount of award. Like, what are they going to do with 7 different fucking awards? Come on. I still think it's crazy. You think it was sound design? The Battlefield? I don't think they lost sound design though. Did they? Oh, they did lose sound design to Battlefield. Okay, so they did lose. Wow, really? Sound design to... That's the one thing Battlefield won? Interesting. Huh. Never would have guessed that. And then I forget. I think I remember seeing it and I kind of laughed. Who won the multiplayer? Because it wasn't Battlefield. Arc won it. Arc Raiders, that's right. Oh, that's the one I laughed at. So Chovy did win, Garrett, by the way. Chovy did win the best esports player. By the way. W Chovy. He won that. But then CS2 won the best esports. And I don't know about you guys, but I just have to disagree. With that. I'm not hating on the CSGO community, but if you play CSGO or stream CSGO, you want to know what they're doing? They're opening cases. They're not playing the fucking game. There's no way that's the best esports, bro. No way that's the best esports. That's wild to say. I don't know. Anyone I see and they're like, yo, I'm about to play CSGO. Then I'm like, oh, sick. What case are you opening? And then they go open a case. And then when they're done opening their cases, they close the game. So, yeah. Let me know. I would be down. Wait, you would be down. Hold on. I missed. It's not like... Oh, it is D&D? Okay. Well, I guess D&D is turn-based. I don't use keybinds. Well, I mean, I can see that if it's turn-based, you don't need to use keybinds. I was just looking at the picture, and the picture I saw right here kind of gave me the vibe of, like, I didn't know it was a turn-based game, so if it wasn't turn-based and I'm looking at this screen that I'm looking at, you would think this is like an MMO. Like if you load into World of Warcraft, you'd see all this, and this dude has it keybinded, which is funny enough that he does have it keybinded, but Yeah, that's what gave me the vibe of I didn't know turn-based. So turn-based makes sense then. Interesting. What do you mean I would be down though? Is it multiplayer? Me and Mercy still got to do our playthrough. Oh, it's multiplayer? I thought it was a single player. I thought all these are single player. Isn't Claire Expedition single player? Is Boulder's Gate not single player? No. I thought these were all single player. I was just about to say that. Oh, so you guys have to do a playthrough. Okay, so it is multiplayer then, I guess. Interesting. Never knew that. Turn-based combat, open world exploration. Okay. So it's the same. It's the exact same as Claire Expedition then, because Claire Expedition is the same way. It's open world mixed with the fact that if you get into a battle, it turns into a combat or the turn combat, which I've never. I don't know. It's fine. It's not that I don't like it. We'll get it. We'll see. Maybe I'll try them out, and I can't judge, as I've heard people shit on Shroud. Shroud got denutted because he hated on the game, and everyone said, you haven't even played the game. So I can't hate on the game until I play it. But after I play it, I think I'm going to have the same feeling of it might be a really good game. I might love both these games. I really might. When I try them, I might love them both. But my one complaint will probably still stand, and I'll say it now. This is more of a not complaint. It's more of a prediction. I don't understand how we're 2025 still doing turn-based games. Or like not doing them. How they're winning games of the year. Is it not better to have more freedom? Like turn-based makes it so people who aren't skilled can do it. Like I could hand it to my niece and nephew and they can click a button because it's turn-based. That's true. So if you're going for a younger audience, I could definitely see how turn-based would make sense. But for any like gamers, like the people sitting in the game awards who are calling themselves gamers, I don't think you'd want to have a turn-based. I'd rather have like a let me move around, let me feel my own character out. I don't know. I feel like that. Maybe I'm the only one saying that, but I don't know. I feel like turn-based is a weird option. All the ones in that category were kind of mid. No. Are you talking esports? The esports category? Where's the game of the year? I'm glad. Marvel wasn't even in it. I thought it'd be League of Legends. League of Legends was in it. It was Dota 2, League of Legends, Valorant, and Mobile Legends. So yeah, Mobile Legends obviously was going to lose. Valorant I knew was kind of going to lose, but had a chance. I honestly thought Dota 2 or League might win that. And I don't know. I guess CS wins it. Sure. Just shocks me. You didn't think it was that crazy for CS to win? That's wild. I was shocked that CSGO won. Because I don't think CSGO's ever above, like, isn't League of Legends just always bigger? Oh, okay. Is there a tournament going on right now? I say that, there's 510. Who the fuck is street? There's got to be a tournament. Dota's huge right now. League is actually falling. I haven't checked these charts in a while. Minecraft is back up here. Joe, where's Walney? Tanks is taking off. Holy. We might have to play some tanks, bro. Oh my God. Yo, we're loading into tanks. I'm kidding. I won't fall that low. Okay, it's a tournament. And FaZe is playing right now. Let's all understand this. CSGO is not this high up if it wasn't A, a tournament, B, OniPixel streaming, C, FaZe is playing right now. All three of which make them 500,000. But Teamfight Tactics is beating League right now. That's sad. To be fair, I don't know if anyone's live currently playing League. That's like huge. Yeah, no. Okay, Drew, it's kind of the biggest one right now. Yeah, no Doublelift, no T1, no. Okay, so to be fair, most of the League streamers aren't even live yet, like the big ones, so can't fully judge. But yeah, no, I guess maybe I'm not too shocked. You can play it single player or multiplayer. You can play up to 4 people in Baldur's Gate. Interesting. With Baldur's Gate, it's about strategy when it comes to turn-based is, yeah. I'm gonna slightly roll my eyes when I call it that. Yeah. Strategy. Yeah. But I don't know how to say this without shitting on everything. So is like any fighting game though. Like, I'll use examples that I just recently did. For example, Witcher. That was skills, like it was strategy on how you take the fight. What spells are you gonna use? Are you gonna can you dodge roll? Do you do like that's also strategy. So I wouldn't say it's just strategy. Like both of them have strategy. It's a different form of strategy. I get that. Definitely, it's like chess or whatever. It's a different form of strategy. But like we're in 2025. I mean, when these came out, it was 2024 or whatever. It's shocking to me that these games are still like no one's coming out with a game that's not turn-based that is able to be a turn-based. Like if someone handed me this Baldur's Gate as a turn-based and then Baldur's Gate as a non-turn-based, I think I'd rather play the non-turn-based version. I haven't played it, so I'm all assumptions. No fucking flaming. I don't know. Don't denut me like you guys did Shroud. Do you remember what? Ryan, I don't know if I played that game. Do I remember what now? Wilder Myth. Yeah, that wasn't me, fam. I hate to say, I don't remember this. What the fuck am I looking at? What is this? I could pull it up on Steam. I probably should just look it up.
Oh, you found it. Oh, my journal, my drawings.
These pages are old, Mom.
Well, careful. Gorgons came.
Yeah, and you saved the town.
Well, we fought the Gorgons.
Oh, so you can choose.
Your father was there.
I see.
Well,
so it is like choices.
Your father was there.
Probably similar in that way.
Magic. So I was, but that day he did magic. So.
I mean, I'm picturing like turn-based. I mean, I'm assuming it's similar to like Dragon Fable and all the games like that I played. I mean, I have played turn-based games before. I get turn-based games, but to me, the skill level of playing a turn-based game versus I can do whatever I want kind of game, the skill-based to me is unimaginable. Like the leap is insane. That's what I agree with. I agree with Garrett's statement 100%. They spend their time on the story, not the combat. That's why they can be good. I 100% agree with that. I'm assuming because everybody called it Game of the Year between Baldur's Gate and Claire Expedition, I'm assuming their storyline is insane. So I'd agree with that. That's the main reason I think I'd want to play it, is to try out their storyline. But I could imagine it's not going to be like stressful like any open world game where like I don't know how to word it, but like being in an open world, I can move around, do as I want. When I'm fighting something, I take the fight how I want. So it wouldn't be about the fighting when I play it. Would probably be when I'm going into it, my idea at least. I could be wrong, maybe it is, but yeah, Ryan, I don't think I played Wilder Myth, but I have played turn-based games, so I know what I'm assuming. The difference is it adds decisions, which is probably what you were trying to show me with the Wilder Myth, that you can make decisions and that affects your fighting and stuff. Because I played stuff like, trying to think of the other name. Can't remember the name of them. But back in the day, I played a bunch of turn-based games. Even as single player, you're playing as 4 different characters with partially different powers. Oh, so that's 3 on the side. Huh. So you play as 4 different characters with different powers. Interesting. Is that because one of them's dead? I don't know. Maybe that's a monster that's dead. Interesting. So you could play with a group, and if you play with a group of 4 people, each person controls like an individual person. And then if you play by yourself, you're controlling all of them. I'm assuming something like that. Interesting. Might have to try that out at some point then. Huh. I think most people play it for the story, not the combat. Not that the combat is bad. It's just not the main reason. Okay. See, that I could agree with. I could 100% get behind that, of understanding that it's got to be something that to me, because to me, it blows me away. I guess that's probably the trade-off in my mind is because it takes a lot for programming, and I'm sure money-wise, when you get a budget for a game, you have to decide how much of your budget is going towards main story and how much of your budget is going towards fighting and how much is, so like, because there's different mechanics for all that. So I'm assuming they dump most of their budget into story and writing and actors and voice actors and all that, versus, because making a turn-based is a lot more simple. Let's be honest. If you're making a game, turn-based would be way more simple than making a free roaming, your NPCs free roam, the person that they're attacking free roams. Like that's gotta be way fucking harder to make work than a turn-based. Because turn-based, everything's repeatable. You could repeat the exact same thing and it'll work out the exact same way, whereas open world doesn't work that way. So that makes sense then. I 100% get it then, if that's the case. All right, anyways, we have to now... Oh my god, I almost bought 1,000 Doorak helms. Nice. All right, we're getting ready for the mole. I guess that while I'm talking, I should have been talking while I'm at the mole, because to be honest, you guys are going to see what the content is today. Very simple content. No stress today at all. Today is just going to be a very chill, burn some prayer pots. Why are Doorak's plate legs more money than the plate body? Can anyone answer me this? What the fuck? The plate legs are like 100,000 more than the plate body. What? That's wild. Anyways. Doorak's Great Axe. Holy 2 mil. Dude, what are these prices right now? Oh my god. I don't have the melee ring, and I don't know if I should or could buy it right now. How much is the Bellator ring? Like, I might as well buy it, right? I don't have it. Is that the one that goes in this slot? Before I make a mistake, it's the Magus ring, Venator ring, and the Bellator. Yeah, that is where the Bellator. We're gonna buy it. We're gonna buy it. It'll help kills go faster. Might as well. 26 mil. Maybe we'll buy it, but like let it sit in there for 26 mil. I don't want to pay more than that. Especially since we know if we buy an item, our money is going to go down because items don't exactly go up in value, which is always beautiful. So Mole technically does not have any alkables. It really is going to be you kill it for 2 items on repeat and then bank when I'm out of prayer pots is kind of the idea behind the Mole. Should I go do barrows then? I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. This is insane. This is insane. 4 mil. This alone is 2 million right now. Let me just go ahead and do this. Let's pull up the chart. Hey, look it up. There we go. Let's go ahead and pull up the chart here. Oh my god. Let's show. Oh, is it more than 30 days ago? Oh, technically it was more expensive back in... Holy, this shit went for 4 mil? It's dropped right now, technically? When? When was this shit so expensive? If you look on their chart, it shows this, but I guess I'm picturing... Again, since I've used the Doorak set, I used it back in like 2020. So to be fair, I used it like way back in the fucking day. Like so long ago, this chart doesn't even show the price because it's too far back. So you have to use this chart. So mine is back here. I'm used to this. Something happened that it went up, then down, then up, and it's on its way down, but it's still way higher than what I played. I'm trying to think it had to be like 2022 was probably the last time I've touched this set. Damn. But to be fair with you, let's see. If that's the only set that's expensive, it's not worth it. So the trade-off would be, do they have prices of this or no? No prices? I have to click on them. I guess I know which ones would be expensive. For example, how expensive is Arams right now? 2.7, 3 mil. Yeah, I would say you could. If you get any of the Doorak pieces minus the helm. The helm is the only one that, I mean, 400k is still 400k, but it's $1 million for every piece pretty much. 2 million for the axe. Do I think Guthans is going for anything? I don't know if anyone uses Guthans. Arams is probably just really good. The way I also should judge it is just, what is the fucking useless hood? How much is the useless ass hood? Okay, the hood is just as much as the helm that I have. Guthans dropped. So Guthans dropped for sure, 200k each. So the problem would be, and then Carol's always sucks. Same with Torags. This might not be bad for the wilderness bosses, to be fair. It's bad. Okay, I take that back. It's pretty bad. So if you did barrows, you'd still have to roll your... Oh, money's right here. Nice. You'd still have to roll your chance at, like, you would need the Dorak set or Arams. If you get Dorak or Arams, then you're making insane amount of money. So you could, in theory, that's for sure. Yeah, that's wild. But I would also just go to show my if you do 142 kills at Vorkath, you'll make 22.6 mil guaranteed with no specialty drops other than the pet, which does not add to value. So sometimes you just can't argue with that. Whereas Barrow's like you have to get lucky. With the Vorkath, you just have to kill it. You don't have to get lucky. All right, so what do we bring here? Let me make sure I have everything correct, technically. Avernic treads? What are these new boots? Do you add the Avernic to the boots? What is this? What is this? It's 230 mil. I'm not buying this, but this is new boots. Never seen these boots. Where do I get said boots? Demon tier. So Eternal boots. Okay. Demon tier's only 88. What makes this so expensive? What is this? Along with 4,000 demon tiers? What's a fucking demon tier? What is a demon tier? What is this? Who is this? It's similar to Zulrah scales. Okay. What? Why is there new stuff? New thing. Who's this? Who's this? I was doing the feathers since they're going for... Are they still going for 1 mil? Are they still? Because they're really easy drop rate, aren't they? Like a crazy easy drop. Oh my god, they're still going for 1 mil. Solid. Like a solid, just straight mil. Damn. That's insane. The price is evening out at 1 mil. And isn't it a 1? Yeah, it's a fucking 1 in 30 drop rate. And it's not like they're hard, right? I made Mercy's Bond do it. Like, it's not like they're hard, right? They're still pretty easy to kill. Interesting. Yeah. Huh. That's so wild to me. That's wild. Infected root doom. Okay, so you get these tiers from a level. What is a doom of that guy? This word. Mokahatl. Doom of Mokahatl. What the fuck is this? It's a boss. I got that. Where is this? Use a Quetzal. Oh, this is a Valamor boss. Why do I not know this? Who is this? Wait, he's in the Colosseum? He's not in the Colosseum, is he? Is this guy in the Colosseum? I don't recall this guy. I don't think he is. Hold on. I'm lost, so give me 2 seconds, then we'll get going to the wolf. I know. I've read somewhere down here Colosseum, so I'm curious. It's like they're saying similar to stuff. But then they show a picture of the fucking Colosseum here, which throws me off. Okay. After defeating him, he'll burrow down into... Okay. He leaves behind. Player shown a list of rewards given to an option to claim it or leave and risk them to continuing pursuing. So they made something that is similar to the Colosseum. There's a boss that's similar to the Colosseum in this way? That you can, like, claim the loot or descend further? When did this get pushed out? When was this a thing? Okay, I need to go to the... Not drops, the release date. When was this released? No, where's the release? Here it is. October 25th. No. Hot fixes. Was it? It was August 2025? Nope. July probably. Okay. Huh. Anyways, I guess there's bosses I didn't know that exist. Sorry. Wild. I wonder if that's one of the quests I haven't done. Because I haven't even, maybe it's one of these. I don't know. I didn't even know that existed. And I did do Valimor, out of the quest at least. I thought Valimor only had like the Colosseum to add. But anyways, let's get to the bowl. Let's get to the bowl. What do we use for specs on him? If I'm meleeing, we'll probably use our... Do we have Dragon Claws? Did I keep my Dragon Claws? I got rid of my Dragon Claws, didn't I? What should I spec him with? He doesn't have defense as is, if I'm not mistaken. So it's kind of just damage is what you want on him. How much do Dragon Claws go for? I kind of want to get some Dragon Claws. I think they'd be kind of cool. Oh, wait, you can't. Oh, you can't have that. Got the Ferocious Gloves. Sorry, it's gonna take me a second here. Blessing, beautiful. There's new melee gear too. Wait, but it's not better than Torva armor though, right? Torva is still best melee, if I'm not mistaken. It's not better than Torva armor, right? From the boss Yama. I knew about Yama. I've seen Yama before. I've seen people do Yama. There's two of Yama, isn't there? There's like, I've seen people do Yama before. So I have seen that, but I don't think his armor beats Torva armor, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, you do contracts to kill him. Interesting. Oath plate armor. Let's see what it gives you bonus wise. Plus 16 to slash. Okay, so it's a slash armor set. Interesting. Whereas I forget what Torva completely gives you. We'll just go off the chest plate. Is Torva defense only? It's not an offense armor? Oh. Wait. And honestly, this defense isn't even fucking bad compared to this. Oh, so it is probably new best in slot armor then. Huh. Torva didn't give you any bonuses for your melee? Did I not know this? Huh. I'm blown away. Never mind then. All right. Dude, I feel like I'm playing a whole new game, which is so weird. Like, I had all of my I had so much knowledge in this fucking game, and it's all gone. It's all gone. Everything I've known, gone. Fuck it. You know Zol rotations? That's useless. That's useless. You got to know who Yama is, and you got to know about a name that I don't even want to repeat the name, because I don't know how to fucking say it. This is wild. Is the Hogwarts game good? It's awesome. I think it was awesome. I loved it. The backlash behind it was not that the game was bad. Jurassic Jim. I thought he was Jobless Jim. I was going to yell at him. The backlash behind the Hogwarts game was only, so like any of the reviews that are bad are just people shitting on the game because of what, which is funny because everyone said she has nothing to do with the game. Yeah, she got a paycheck because she has the title owned, but who's the writer of fucking, what's her name? J.K. Rowling. That's her name. The J.K. Rowling made an anti-LGBTQ fucking thing. And it wasn't even anti-LGBTQ. It was technically anti-trans or whatever, where she said, because she spoke against something where she was against the, I'm not into Harry Potter, but it's free, so I think I'm going to try. I think you should. I thought it was really cool. I liked it. I liked the combat. I liked that it's a choice-based game, that a lot of the things do matter. I thought it was pretty cool. A pretty sick game. But yeah, the only downsides I saw of it, or like the people talking shit about it, were they weren't talking shit about the game. They were talking shit about J.K. Rowling's. And I was like, she didn't make the game. Don't hate the game for something she said that you disagree with. All right. Do I have everything? I need to get the fuck out of here. Oh, Dragon Claws. That's what I was checking. Fuck. All right, I'm not buying Dragon Claws. We'll go without them. We'll live. Do we not have a spec weapon then? That's gonna be the shitty thing. Because he doesn't have any defense for me to care to spec him, right? Yeah, not really. Yeah, you know, honestly, if I had a god sword, I'd bring one of those, but I think I sold all my god swords also. I did sell all my god swords. All right, let's go. We need... What is this? Oh, they use the locator orb. Interesting. I don't have a locator orb, do I? I don't have the locator orb. I'm gonna have to use rock cakes. Wait, do I have my rock cake? Oh, I do. Oh, thank God. I'll use my rock cake and gladly eat myself down to 1 health. So rock cake mixed with... I would do divine combats, but I actually shouldn't because I'm going to be at 1 health for so long. I'm probably just not going to worry about it like that. I think it's probably a bad idea. And then this should probably be what my inventory looks like, to be honest. It's going to be really a wild inventory. We need a shovel. We need the shield. Do we need it on us? We do need it on us. The Falador shield, I believe, is how we locate it. What else do we need? I think that's it. Because he doesn't drop any alcohols. I can't wait to send Mercy to Barrows. True, true. I do think that'd be kind of fun. That'll be her first actual boss experience. All right, and then we just bring enough prayer potions for 2 slots to be open. All right, we're good. And then the one thing I think I'm going to also probably do, let's go to the Barrows area really quick and turn on, let's turn on our vials smashing. I've been meaning to do this for a while now. We might as well, like, no better time to do it than now. How do I get there? Is it Barbarian Outpost? Shit, why do I not? It's been a while since I've done this. Is it Barbarian Outpost? Yeah, it is. Okay. Behind this, I think, right? Then one of these people, or is it in the middle? There's a captain that I believe I speak to, I think. Is it you? Not you. Not you. Not you. Who turns on my vial smashing? Barbarian guard. Oh, it's just, you literally just speak to a guard. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? It's just speaking to a guard. Nice. W. Yes, I'd like to smash my vials. Thank you. Awesome. That easy. Nice. All right, to Falador we go. Let's go kill this mole. Oh, sorry, I don't have the music on. Why is it so silent? Alrighty, there's a bunch of molehills here. Let's go down. Oh, I need a light source, don't I? Wait, do I not need a light source? Does this give me a light source too? Wait, have you not needed a light source for the mole area? Did I not know this? Huh. I didn't know this. Oh, you're right. I built the pyre. You're right. That's what it is. You're right. I forgot I should probably go around and do that at some point. All right, we'll do one trip once we're out of... Oh, look at him with this little hat on. We'll do one trip of this after we're running out of stuff, and one trip's going to last a while, by the way. Once we do our trip, then... Oh, wait, I didn't... I'm so sorry. I didn't guzzle my... Guzzle. And then, once we run out of our prayer pots, I will, go do like a, what's it called? A farming run. One more. There we go. Now we beat his ass. Did I not drink my... Sorry, wait, I did. Why is it not showing my... Wait, I did drink one, didn't I? I did. Wait. Why is it not showing my stats being boosted? Why is it not showing my stats being boosted? My stats are boosted. You see them. What the fuck? Why is it not showing my stats? Is he not gonna go down? Timers, I thought it was a time. Did I just really kill him one time without him? Wow, interesting. Okay. All right, so all we're picking up are these two things, and they're noted. W. I didn't actually know he drops anything else, to be honest with you. So, come here, big mole man. This is, I don't like this though, because I can't tell when I'm fucking boosted up. 96, let's go. I don't actually know what our max hit is, to be honest. Potions. All of the potions are on. Is this just a bug right now for it not showing me? Are we gonna kill him again? No fucking way. Oh my, let's go. Nice, W. I'm gonna mark his area that he spawns at. I don't see why I can't see my potions. Oh. I am brewed up. I just apparently can't see that I'm brewed up. So the one and only skill check of the mole is, well, technically there's two, but I don't know if he hasn't dug under the ground once yet, to be honest. But technically, I just have to keep an eye on my health, make sure it's at 1 health the entire time, and then I have to make sure my prayer never drops. If my prayer drops, I die. He's going under the ground. He's going under the ground. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I didn't know the mole drops stuff that's not this, to be honest. I need to look up if it drops anything. Does it drop alkables? Is that why the one people brought? Where are you, mole? Come here. I gotta look up your stats real quick. What else do you drop? It drops, oh, it does drop a rune med helm. Maybe I should bring alkables then. Oh, he does drop other stuff. He drops U logs and stuff too. Huh. Huh. I thought his only drop table, well, he drops Raynar seeds too. Okay, you know what? Let's before we get too deep in it, let's oh my god, crushing the vials is so nice. Let me really quickly just go bank. We can keep ourselves at 1 health. I don't mind that. I just want to grab elks so we can elk some stuff. Because everything is stackable from what I'm seeing, though. The Raynar seeds, iron ore is stackable. The U logs are stackable. The runes are stackable, but I don't really care for the runes and have a little bit of cash stack. So what we'll do is probably put these two here. Bank probably 2 of these. Put a coin here. I mean, technically, we don't even need teleports. I mean, I don't even know. I don't know. We technically don't need teleports, so we'll do that just for the fun of it, so we can teleport out if need be. All right, good. Let's go. Now, dude, I want to figure out this fucking boosting stuff. I hate not being able to see my boosts. I'm gonna relog, see if that helps. It's very strange not seeing my stats being up in the top left. We just got a level. Ooh, mining level 63. Nice, Mercy. Oh, I have it on grab all. Why can't I see my stats being boosted? I don't fucking get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Restart this. This is not item stats. It has to be timers and buffs. Or is it in your normal settings? I'm fucking confused right now. Again, this is what I mean, by the way, by my rune light changing shit, and I technically should go through every individual fucking setting, but I hate this. I hate that. I don't want to have to do that. I just want to know why I can't see my potion number. Like, it used to always show me what anything I brew up should pop up here. Huh. Let's see. Google, help me. Potion effect timer's not showing up. It got turned off somehow by RuneLight's app update. Wow, this person has the same problem as me. It's boost information. Wait, what? It's a plugin? Are you fucking kidding me? How did that get turned off? Thank you, Reddit. Reddit's fuck. Wait. Wait. But this isn't how it normally shows it. Is it panel? It's panel! Oh my god. We got it. Alright, this is how I'm used to seeing my fucking stats. Oh my god, that's so nice. Okay. Next debuff change? Don't show me that. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's better. Sorry. Alright, we're back. Let's go to the mole. I just need to know that. That's all I need. Technically, it's not perfect what I had it, but I'll take it. All right, back to the mole. We should be fine now. I forgot he dropped other crap. I'll be honest. I thought his only drop was the mole skin and the mole claws. It's wild to me. I completely forgot that he had more stuff. He does have, again, I'm not gonna, maybe I will waste my time to pick up whatever he drops, but I just need to mark the tiles that he spawns in on so we can just kill him on repeat, because we should be able to kill him in theory almost every time without him going under the ground. Should be able to, unless we get really unlucky, like hitting 86s help a lot. Hitting a 0 doesn't help. Where's he going? That little mole. Come here, bastard. I want your baby. Look at that cool little Santa hat. I like that. If we get this mole pet, I really don't know what we'd go to next, if I'm honest with you guys. I really don't, because there's certain... Maybe we'd probably go back to Vorkath, see if we can green it out, because all we need is the pet from the mole. If we get the pet, we have his collection log greened out, and we'll never have to come here again. Maybe we'd go back to Vorkath, because I want to save certain ones like Zolra, so I'd have to think about what one I'd actually want to do next. That's like... Maybe we'd go do the spider, Saractus. Maybe we'd go do the spider, actually. The spider's pretty... Like, it's kind of like the mole in the way that it's mid-tier, but I still need the pet. Get him. Yeah! Get him. Do some wildy bosses. Oh, yeah, let me get right on that. Let me just get right on that. Yeah. Wait, you right? You right. Let me just go do some of those while I'm live right now, so Rot can hop into my stream and fucking stream snipe me. Anyways. Ground items, we can turn those back on. Let me just go do that really quick. I think that makes a lot of sense. Hey, Rot, I'm going to do some wildy bosses. And I'm in World 323. I think I should have a PK off with all of you guys. Or we should go to the duel arena and stake, like... Dude, I miss staking. Am I the only one? I want to go stake, like, 10 mil. I want to roll my... That's how you gamble in RuneScape. If you really want to gamble, that's how you gamble. You gamble by saying, I want to stake 10 mil, and you just want to kickbox someone. I just want to kickbox you. And we're going to kick each other, and whoever kills the other person, well, you get 10 mil. Those were the days. They got rid of that shit. No more fun. Can't have fun in RuneScape. I wonder why they... I know why they got rid of it, to be fair, but they added the GE... Or, like, the tax. Not the GE tax. The tax itself to, the what's it called? To staking and dueling. I don't want to... Not mark tile. I want to mark him. We'll tag him. We'll see him. I don't want to tag him. Fuck it. I don't want to do that. We'll just kill him as is. Get him. Oh, a 90. Don't go under the ground. I want to pick this up, but kind of. I might not need the stamina potions, to be fair. I think I'm gonna kill him so fast. I don't think I'll be running around the rooms that much, but maybe like one potion's necessary. Unless he runs into the fucking furthest depths of the corner like this. Holy. Just die. Just die. Just die. Thank you. Good sir. More U logs. Let's go. I remember when I fucking first like started playing. He's cute. You should be. Wait, what? You shouldn't be? Shouldn't. There's the word. He is cute. He's so cute that I want his baby. I want his babies. He's got to give me his babies. Hit him for 100. Hit him for 100. Come on. I wonder what max hit is. It's got to be like 99. Oh, an 80. He's so cute. I need to kill him until I get his baby. But I remember when I was a young lad, a wee chap, and I wanted to do the mole on my like younger account, and it was wild because all the rules that you have to do the mole. It's like the mole is so easy to kill. In theory, it's easy, but you need so many things to be able to do it. You're like, okay, I need the Falador shield. Okay, got the Falador shield. Okay, now after the Falador shield, you need a light source for under here, and if you don't have it lit up like this, it's actually really kind of annoying to find him because it's really dark. Which is kind of funny because when he digs under the ground like this, if you don't have the pyre lit, it really is like, where the hell did he go? Where'd he go? But then I needed the Dorak set, and back then when I wanted to do the mole, I didn't have money, so I couldn't buy it like I just did. I had to go do Barrows and try to get it. Okay, stop running. Just accept death, bro. Just accept it. Accept it. It's level 290. I never realized it's actually pretty high level. Ooh. Combo killed. Okay, maybe I did need the staminas. I don't know. If they do like that dude teleported around like 7 different times on me. Get him. Yeah, get him. That bastard. He's trying to run. I remember using this armor set. I'd sit in Nightmare Zone endlessly for like 10 hours straight. 12 hours. And all you have to do is click this heart every 59 seconds. 59 seconds, you click that heart so you don't have to eat your rock cake anymore. That's all you have to do. And then boom, you're 99... what's it called? 99 melee stats. Wild. Rip your notifications? Wait, for what? I was gonna say, what are we rest in peacing? Wait, what? Wait, what? Rip my notifications. Wait, did you just sub? Only reason I know that is because I see the sub number went up. Did you click? Wait, I don't think that's on my end, Ryan. Can I show this? I think I could show this, right? Hold on, let me kill him one more time really quick. This is what I see. Last was Mercy. Yours didn't even, it's not like notifications messed up. It didn't even register you, but when I go to the top, it registered you for sub points, so you did sub, but it didn't even say your thing. Like, so I know you did because the number thing would anyway, thank you, Ryan. Thank you. I appreciate it. He's like me. Did you, I'd have to, wait. Give it a second. Give it a second. It's a little slow. It's a little slow, all right? It's a little slow. Give it some fucking time, all right? It's a little slow. It's a little bit behind, okay? It's a little bit behind. Anyways, right? All it took was Gabby to say, look, he's like me. No, Gabby, I think I'm 99% sure you messed up, Gabby. And when you're resubbing, you have to press the button that says to notify the streamer. Like there's a checkbox you have to like check that like tells them that you're going to notify them. Like Mercy even types into hers. Like you can type into the resubbing thing. I don't think you click the notification, Gabby. Kind of like technically, I think Tyler resubbed, but his didn't pop up either because he didn't have the notification thing. I think he had his set to just renew or whatever. But anyway, thank you, Ryan. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, brother. That is wild. You hit the sub and you're like, where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? I swear, I'm like looking at the screen and I saw the sub thing go up. When you said rip, I didn't know if you were talking about the mole or something else. So I looked over and I was like, my stream is still going. I was like, what did he say rip about? Then when you said it again, I had to double check. Well, we got to figure it out. We got to figure it out in the end. I have a dragon scimitar now. What? What? You have a dragon scimitar now? What is... Is that Mercy? Oh, my icon. Oh. For a second, I was like, is Mercy typing off your account? Does she have a dragon skimmy? You have a dragon scimitar now. Nice. Nice. Well, anyways, again, thank you, Ryan. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you. I'm glad we could figure that out. So anyone who subs, just all you gotta do is just be patient. The machine sometimes takes a second to register. It'll be there. It didn't disappear. It'll be there. You just gotta give it some time. Maybe I will mark all the tiles that he spawns on. I think he spawns in a 3x3 if I'm not mistaken. Let's test that out. Let's test this math out. I think he spawns in a 3x3. I think he spawns anywhere in this area, or maybe it's a bigger circle. Maybe it's a 4x4 or a 5x5. I think he spawns anywhere in here. Yep. Okay. At least for that spawn. We'll see if it continues, but that one did. No, don't leave, you bastard. That's it's fine. I need to high elk this. I need one open spot to high elk. He's digging again. Oh, okay. I like when they dig and they don't go far. Feels so good. Feels so good. Sometimes it never shows. No. That's just you. That's not sometimes. That's you. You're not allowed to say sometimes it never shows. You pressed the wrong button, Gabby. I showed you even on the screen the button you have to press. I showed you. And I'll show you again if you need to. Let me hold up. Does this person show the screen? He doesn't show it. Where's the one that I saw? There's the thing that I just showed you, I thought. There's like a button you have to press. I think Ryan knows. I'm just throwing shade. I don't need a tutorial. All right, I think you do need a tutorial. All right. I'd have to ask Ryan. I think Ryan did it too, if I'm not mistaken. And I think Mercy would know too. But like, when you resub, I'm pretty sure there's like a checkbox. Like, it's kind of like you could type something in, but I think you also have to, like, check a box to notify me. Because I'm pretty sure, or maybe it's, like, the difference of auto-renewing versus not auto-renewing. I don't know. All I know is that there is ways for them to not pop up, but it's not, like, on my end. it's not on my end. Because even if it didn't pop up on stream, it should still pop up in my box over here. So in theory, anything that happens will happen on this for me. I see the test prediction Garrett did. I see the hydrate that Ryan wanted. Like anything that happens in theory happens on this screen for me. So which, like I mentioned, by the way, any of you that are mods between, I think, Gabby, Ryan, and Garrett, I believe all you guys are victim shaming. Shake my head. You're damn fucking right. I believe all you guys are mods. Feel free to ever do a prediction thing or anything. I'm really bad at that shit. There's like a bunch of that. I got demoted. Wait, aren't you a mod? Did I demote you? I'll mod you again. When did I unmod you? Huh. Did I unmod you? That's the only thing it doesn't show me because I'm looking. I can't show you guys the chat thing I'm looking at, but I use Restream, which is like a way for me to stream on Twitch and YouTube. And to look at both chats, I can't see like mods and stuff. It's why I can't ban people. Let me pull up Twitch here. This guy would stop running from me. You not modded? Oh, you're not modded. All right, Gabby, you're losing your mod, and I'm gonna give it to Ryan. You got demoted, but I gave it to Tyler. I didn't know I demoted you. You're in my stream more than he is. Why would I demote you for that? Gabby, you are being demoted, though. I am demoting Gabby, because Gabby's in here, but she doesn't know how to do the mod tools. So, Gabby, you're losing it. Whoa! Gabby, you're losing it, but that's just because you don't know how to do the tools. If you learn the tools, you can have it. You can have it back. There you go, Ryan. Like, Ryan knows how to do the tools. So he knows how to do the mod stuff. So I just want to give mod to people who know how to ban people, know how to type stuff. They know how to do things. Why are you dressed mad? What the fuck do you want? Why are you dressed like you're going on a safari to fight the Madagascar penguins? Ryan, time him out. Get him the fuck out of here. Does Madagascar have penguins? Hold up. Madagascar penguins. Oh, you mean like the movie Madagascar? I was a little bit behind. I'm a little slow, brother. I'm a little slow. I'm a little slow today. I get what you're hinting at now. You mean the movie show thing. I get it now. Wait, did you actually time him out? Wait, yeah, oh shit. Oh shit. Mad, no. Untime him out. Untime him out, Garrett. You can untime him out. Get him back in here. Get him back in here. Sorry, Mad. Sorry. When you're timed out, I believe when you're timed out, you can still hear me. It was only for 75 seconds. Okay. But Mad, I think you can still hear me. You just can't type. I'm so sorry. That's not me. That's my mods abusing their newly given power. They were just given power. If you want, you can fight them for their power. Man, I should do like Mod Friday. Every Friday, mods have to battle it out to keep their mods. You have to battle it out in either the gamble feature, the fight it out feature. You got to 1v1 each other in like a game. Should have Mod Friday. Oh, hello, hello. Ryan, don't time this one out. Not yet, at least. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. How's it going? Watch out, I have a dragon skimmy. I would never time him out. Yeah, you don't know how the timeout feature actually works. That's why you would never time him out, to be fair. I do laugh, right? You said, oh, it was only 75 seconds. That is like a minute. That's a minute and 15 seconds you timed that motherfucker out. Matt didn't deserve that. Why would you time me out? It's not me. My hands are tied, brother. My hands are tied. Blame my mods. They're fight. He just got his powers back. He is abusing his newly given powers. My hands are tied, man. I don't control what my mods do. My mods are like, they do what they please. So you guys have to kind of appease them. Appease the mods. Make them happy. What's up with these mods so trigger happy? Peak moderation. See, there you go. Long live the mod. See? That's how you get quickly promoted. He's gonna VIP you now probably, and then I'm gonna have to remove his powers. Mods. Oh, Gabby, I will give you VIP. I will give you VIP back. I will do that. I won't give you mod. If you ever learn how the game, like how the mod system actually works, I'll give you your mods back. But I don't want mods who actually, like, the point of a mod is to mod, the name of mod. If you're mod, you are to moderate the chat. That's the whole point of it. But I will VIP you. You get VIP, so you're somewhat special. There you go. There you go. Did he get everything out? I think he got his power out. He's fine now. He's fine now. He's good. All right, I came a little over prepared with super combats, by the way, just a little bit. I think I'll probably need like 2 to 3 super combats and then 1 stamina would probably be enough. If I even need the stamina, I kill it, I feel like, so quickly here, it rarely like runs away. And when it does run, it's not like it's too big of a deal. To be honest, I laughed. I debated modding Mercy for a little bit there, but I think Mercy, since she watches so much on her phone with mobile, I don't think... Nothing against you, Mercy, if you're in here. I would mod you, but I think the trade-off is, like, you're on your phone sometimes, so I don't think you can... I just hit 100. That's my max hit. I can hit 100. Holy, let's go. I don't think you can mod the chat too much while you're on your phone, is the trade-off. I don't know. I've never really watched Twitch on my phone, so I could be completely wrong about that theory, but that was my theory, was that it's a lot harder and or impossible since you're working and you're watching on your phone to actually mod the chat. So, whereas I know when Garrett and Ryan are on, I know they're on their PC, so it's easier for them to actually, you know, ban someone if they need to be banned, or time out all these people trying to link their free logo designs. All these people who are trying to give me their logo advice. I laugh at how many, if I showed you guys the amount of fucking requests I have after stream, where it's like, either I'll end stream or during stream, I have notifications up the ass through my Twitch, where I'll have private messages of people who are like, hey, can I give you some advice? If you buy my logo package, and I'm like, listen. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Oh, hi, Mercy. You're talking. I forget we do the swapping. Sorry. I forget we swap this. I'm just mining at work. Why is it red, by the way? It's so hard to read this. I feel like I've got to get my glasses out. I'm mining at work. They've gone mad with power. I forget that she goes back and forth here. When I was streaming at like 4 every day, yeah, I think for a while there, I didn't get one. And I thought that I was on a list. Like, they put me on a list of, like, don't go into his chat. All he does is flame us. Because all I would do is flame them on repeat. Every time one of those stupid-ass bots came in, I would just flame them. In fact, you know the funniest thing that just happened? I had one come in that flamed the bots for being bots. But he himself, I think it's a her, I don't know. Her himself was also a bot. It was like, these damn bots, am I right? Hey, can I give you some advice, though? It would look really good if you put some channel. I was like, God damn it. You're flaming them. Because it must have been like a competitor bot, where it's like there's 2 competitors of, no, it's our channel logos. No, our channel logo. It must have been wild. I did see Marvel Rival. I watched the Game Awards yesterday. I did see that Deadpool is announced officially next season. So we're gonna have Gambit. I laughed that was their thing, though. I was like, damn, they had to announce a full season away, which is like 3 months away or whatever, if not longer. They had to announce, like, all right, Gambit is now, Rogue is when 5.5 comes out, and then we'll get we'll get Deadpool finally in season 6. As if he wasn't leaked during season, like, 3. As if he wasn't leaked, like, how long ago? Months ago? This is wild. Hold on, Mercy. I will slowly get to your... Rogue is out today. Oh, is Rogue out today? Is she out already? Is it 5.5 already? It's halfway through the season? January, February. How long is a season? Season's more than a month, isn't it? Is it 2 months per season? Interesting. If Rogue is out today, I feel like it hasn't been a month since I've stopped playing Marvel. I guess I played Marvel during a little bit of season 5, to be fair. So maybe it has been a month. It's like 2 months per season. Okay, maybe that makes sense then. Maybe that does. And then after 1 month, they do they do like the half season. So 1 month is the beginning, and then the second month is like the half season, they call it, which is technically like a whole new season, but it's just they like add a new character to it. Interesting. Some advice for new players. Just got membership yesterday, done questing, got up to 40 attack. If you got a membership yesterday, you ain't done questing. My advice for you, just got 40 attack and 31 strength. That's pretty nice. That's pretty good. My advice would be quest. There is a beautiful thing. I will grab it in a second when I kill this guy. There is a beautiful questing list that you should go by. All you should do is quest until every one of the quests are completed, because the quests will give you free levels and give you access to areas and bosses and stuff that you just really need. So every 0.5 is a month. Okay, so it's 2 months per season then. Gotcha. Let me grab the quest list for you. Quest lists. Ooh, don't go anywhere. The optimal quest guide. Here, I'm gonna link it in chat. YouTube, you're getting it also, because when I type something in chat, it goes to YouTube also, so enjoy it. So Legends, click on that link, you'll go to the old school RuneScape quest thing. Basically, if you scroll down, I'll show you here in a second. When hold up. I'd like to kill him so I can, there we go. So, when you're on this page, scroll down. Right here. Do these in order. Every quest in order. And it even tells you stuff like when you unlock the Stronghold of Security, you should go do that for the 10k. If you're an Iron Man. If you're not an Iron Man, to be honest, I mean, 10k does help even if you're not an Iron Man, but it's kind of pointless. Mods ban me. Put a link. They can't ban me if they fucking tried. Come on, come at me. Let's go. Let's go, mods. 1v1 me. There's 2 of you in here right now. You're gonna need 3 more. But yes, do all of these in order. This will help you out quite a lot, because every one of these will unlock new areas. And then there's certain ones that once you run into the quest list, when you're going down the list, eventually you'll run into a quest where you're like, all I need is 3 strength levels. Then go do some Slayer or something, get those 3 levels, and then come back and finish the quest. So the best advice I can give anybody is quest until almost all the quests are done, a majority of them. And then, sorry, Mercy, I will read through your stuff. I hopefully you understand. I got to bounce back and forth between this chat and the chat over here, so just give me a sec. But my other advice would be, if you ever want to break from questing, go to Slayer. Slayer is, if you want to enjoy your time in this game, this stat right here is easily the most enjoyable, the best skill that they've added. It's the best thing in the game is this right here. Enjoy Slayer. It's awesome. It levels up all your melees, it levels up your range, it levels up your magic, it levels up your prayer. It's the best fucking skill is Slayer. It's how you unlock bosses that make you a ton of money when you get to late level, and you get to like, the Kraken is super easy, you make some good money, you'll get to Hydra, you'll get to Cerberus. So my best advice would do quests, and when you're like, I'm bored of quests, go do Slayer. That's the best advice I can give anybody in this game. And to be honest, out of all of the skills, Slayer is the slowest to level up, hands down the slowest to level up, because once you start doing bosses with Slayer, you get very low XP, but you're willing to take the low XP for the fact that you make more money. So that's the other trade-off I would say, is Slayer is also not a super fast skill, so it's not like you're going to level it super quick. You're just going to do it to, you know, have a purpose of killing things. Yeah, I know, like Ryan, like that. You're not even at Hydra yet, which is wild. Someone gave me 700k cash when I started. Welcome to the RuneScape community, brother. We are all very nice and welcoming. There's only a few assholes in the community, but for the most part, we're all very nice and welcoming. for the most part. It's a solid, like, 70-30, I would say. 70% are nice, 30%... 70% are nice, 20% are bots, 10% are assholes. That's about a perfect number of what RuneScape is. That explains the community almost to a T. 70% are like perfect, nice people that'll help new players. 20% are bots, so they won't even respond to you, or they'll steal your mining rocks or whatever you're trying to do. And then 10% are assholes that will purposely just want to fuck you up and bring you into the wilderness to kill you. Deep wildy, just to 1v1 you for your 10k. Sorry, Matt, I know I missed yours too. Even when confirmed in-game that Deadpool is a DPS, people are still copying, saying, or coping, saying that it's a trick. They'll make him into a support. Is it confirmed that he's DPS? I thought he was gonna be tank. I do laugh that they say it's a trick, they're gonna make him a support. I thought he's gonna be a tank. Matt, are you sure? Are you sure, Matt? Like, how sure? I thought Deadpool was going to be a tank. I even thought I got that vibe when they did the reveal trailer, and he was in the reveal trailer. I got the vibe that he was going to be a tank. Because he was getting his, like, ass beat and handed to him, and, like, there's a bunch of stuff where I was like, that... It's confirmed. But how is confirmed confirmed? So if it's confirmed, but he comes out as a tank, what does the confirmed message mean? Or if they're like, he's a DPS, and then he comes out as tank. Like, does it mean that whoever's giving the information that it's confirmed is a liar, or... Like, I don't think it can ever be confirmed until it's actually, like, released and out. Because I hope he's a DPS. It would fit more for his style, but everything I saw was kind of leading to him maybe being a tank. Which would suck, to be honest, but... there are a lot of weirdos, though. That's true. That's true, Ryan. You're right. You're right. Weirdos doesn't exactly mean bad, though. Some of the weirdos are probably in the 10% group, but some of the weirdos are also nice. They just happen to be really, really weird. It's RuneScape. What do you expect? It's an MMO. Roll your dice and see what type of player you're going to run into. Why is some of the map black when I'm walking around? Kind of annoying. Turn on... I mean, my best advice for you, if you also want to enjoy the game, get this plugin right here. 117 HD. This plugin. In fact, I haven't turned mine on. Where is mine? Let me turn that on real quick. I'm killing the mole. I can do it. Look how good it's about to look. Oh! The ambiance. The beauty. It's going to be dark because I'm in a cave, to be fair. Maybe that's why I don't want it on. Because I'm in a cave, so it's going to be dark. But that's a thing you could turn off. Like the black on the on the outsides and stuff. You can do your render distance. If you have RuneLight, type in GPU. So if you have 117 HD on, you can't have the GPU on. Watch how when I turn that on, see how it swaps these two. But if you have the GPU on, you can open up the settings, and the draw distance you can put to 100. The fog depth you can put at 0. So you can kind of like change how the game looks. That should probably be my other advice. If you play RuneScape, you better play on RuneLight. You can unlock your FPS, which is nice. FPS target, you know. Thanks a lot. I even have snow now. Yeah, so that's the other thing too, to be fair. If you do the 117 HD, you can do seasons. So if you open up that setting, down here in environment, right now I have mine on automatic, which has automatic, obviously, since it's winter, it's technically snowing out. So, or you can set it specifically summer, autumn, winter. So you can kind of set your settings to whatever you want. Which is kind of cool. Yeah, that was my other advice I guess I should give for sure. If you're playing RuneScape, there's only one way to play it, and that's on RuneLight. If you're not playing on RuneLight, or mobile, I guess, because mobile doesn't have RuneLight, then I don't know how the hell you play this game. Never said it was bad, just weird. True. That is true, Ryan. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. His icon in-game is with the DPS symbol, and it has a lock on him. Okay, so he is... Okay, gotcha. Thank God. Okay. It fits... To me, it fits that he'd be DPS, so that's good at least. That's nice. I do like that, then. That's good. I might come back then. I might come back for a short bit. When I say come back, I'm not coming back for Marvel Rivals to do 30 days, but I don't care too much about Rogue. I hate to say that. Sorry for any Rogue enjoyers, but I don't care about Rogue. I liked Gambit. I did like Gambit a lot, and I definitely wanted to try him. Don't care for Rogue, but I will come back to probably try Deadpool out then. I do think it'd be kind of cool. Now they need to add Ghost Rider. So true. I do think that'd be sick too. I think Ghost Rider would be sick, but I will probably come back to Marvel for like a day or two, maybe a week tops, but I will try out Deadpool. Sorry, Mercy. Let's get to your stuff now. I know. I apologize. Hopefully you understand. I'm reading between chat 1 and chat 2. This is why I'm so glad the Restream merges YouTube and Twitch chat together onto one screen, because could you imagine if I had YouTube on one, Twitch on another, or over here on this screen, and then I have to read RuneScape also? God, I would be fucking no way. All right. Don't worry, I don't want it. Oh, mods, gotcha. Oh, wow, okay, well. You know what, you're gonna get it anyways. You're gonna get mod anyway. No, I'm kidding. All I want is more things to use my points. I will add more things. I have been thinking about that. I might revamp some stuff this weekend on my channel. I actually have a few different ideas that I'm going to do. So channel points, don't completely burn them. I've seen a few people that just completely burn them because I don't have them fully set up yet. Save your guys' channel points and stuff. I do have stuff that will be useful for channel points. Thank you, brother. Thank you, legend. Thank you for the follow, my man. Thank you. But yeah, don't burn your channel points. I will have things that those will be useful for soon, very soon, within a week or so. Give me a week time, especially since I've got a lot of things on my list at the moment. So, but I do plan on doing stuff for that. So don't worry. Okay, I'm all caught up. Sorry, I don't care. I'm at work. I have time, so no worries. Okay, gotcha. Just making sure. Yeah, sorry, Mercy. I was gonna get to it when I could. By the way, our clues worth doing. I got 2 beginner clue caskets now done. Wish me luck. Here goes nothing. Open them up. Let's see what you get. Clues are worth doing. The problem that you'll probably run into is at early game level, you'll only be able to do beginner clues. You probably won't even be able to do easies. Or maybe you could if you're like mid game. Mediums, hards, elites, and master. Anything past medium is definitely worth it. Once you get to the stage of the game like where I'm at, I don't even bother with beginners or easy clues, but medium and on are worth it because in medium clues, you can get this thing. In a medium casket, you can get a beautiful... Where are my ranger boots? Where are my ranger boots? Where are my ranger boots? Show me the boots. Where are the ranger boots? Wait, did I pass them? I passed them. Hold on, mole. Where are my ranger boots? And then I see green, and I want to stop. Green, no. Ah, it was at literally the top of the page. So out of medium clues, you can get this thing called the ranger boot, which is 30 mil. Really helps for being a medium clue. That helps a lot of people out, having 30 mil in the early game. So yeah, anything medium clue or beyond is really worth it. Easy and beginner are okay. You can get like 100k, 200k, but it really is, you're not going to get like super rich off of the beginner ones. But hopefully you did get something. I think the beginner ones have the shoulder parrot and stuff. They have a bunch of the cosmetics. You can get the shoulder parrot, which is like really, really cool. The other reason I don't do it is because I believe I've already finished my collection log for the caskets. After I kill them, I can show my collection log for it. I'm almost out of prayer pots. All right, but it's fine. We'll revamp my inventory. I don't need as much. I don't think I need any staminas. We've done enough kills, and my stamina regens when I kill him, like the few times he doesn't teleport around. I'd have to get really unlucky and not be able to kill him and have a mole that teleports like 17 times for me to run out of stamina. So, oh, wait, okay, well, too late. I forgot they did this now. So my beginner clue caskets, I've opened everything and I'm done with it completely. Finished it all. You can get the sandwich lady. You can get your shoulder parrot. You can get some demon feet, frog slippers, mole slippers. bare feet and get some cool stuff off this. The full sandwich kit is kind of cool, to be honest, to wear the sandwich lady kit. I kind of like that. Then the easy one I'm missing, I will never really be able to finish. I did get one of the cool capes, 2 of the capes actually, but I want the Cape of Skulls. That's the one you really want. This one will be really hard to fully complete, so I will have to do some easies at some point. Then mediums, my 4 ranger boots. Sadly, though, I got 7 climbing boots. Gross. 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 Feels so weird to have my character being able to crush these vials. Feels so weird. Crushes the vials, and I'm so used to like drinking this, then having to drop it. It's something else I gotta get used to now. Make you gamble them all away. I am blind. Gosh, is it just me? It's so hard to read this red text. I wonder if you could change the red. You probably can, but let me gamble. I mean, you can gamble. I have the gambling points. I have gambling and heisting on Twitch right now. You can gamble and you can heist, but I want to do more than that. Like, I want to do, like, I'm going to set up a bunch of things that, like, you could spend your points on, so it's, like, worth it to gamble. But I will say I'm gonna revamp it. Like, the way my brain is going to work, we'll see how it goes. You don't like the red either? Okay, I'm glad it's not just me. It's really hard for me to read this on, like, the background that it's on right now, at least, which is interesting. But just so everyone's aware, it will not be easy. The gambling will be house favor. I'm gonna say that right now. Gambling really will be a gamble. Right now, the gambling's actually very 50-50. It's barely in the house favor. I will make gambling very, like, hard to win. But if you win, it will up your points by a lot. It'll probably be more than 2x. I'll probably make it where it'll be more than that. There's certain ones that I can't control the percentages. Like, I believe heisting, I can't control percentages, so I can't do that. But there will be stuff that I will, you know, I'll see. There's a few things I have in mind. I just want to make it where, what's the point of gambling? Well, the gambling is, so as Mercy's saying what she wants me to add more things for you to do with your points on the channel. And I plan on doing that. So it's kind of going to be a thing where when you watch me, if you watch the streamer, you slowly gain points. If you donate or subscribe or follow, you get bonus points, it's called. So you get a few bonus points for doing all of that. And then basically what I'm gonna do is you can either watch me and earn your points to spend your points on whatever I make the point, like, so I don't, for example, right now my point thing is very pointless. It's just to hydrate and posture check stuff, and there is a few ones that I did have. I don't know if they're still on there, like choosing my content and stuff. Don't spend your points on that. I'm not letting you pick my fucking content. I'm removing that when I can. This weekend probably, but basically you would spend your points on that type of stuff. I can add a bunch more. There's a ton of options for you to do. I just haven't done it. So the point of gambling would be you spend your points on something, and then let's say you want to gamble so you can get double your points, triple your points. So you can gamble to add more points to you. Not to mention, technically, I have a point war going on right now. Let me pull it up. Where on my account, I can see who has the most points. Just kind of cool, to be honest. So I can see everyone's points. Like right now, if I'm not mistaken, I believe Elartor is one of the top ones. I forget exactly. It's going to take me a second. I forget how to see this. But I believe Elartor is like the top one for my points. But so like I'll be able to see what everyone's points are like on how many, like if you have like 1,000. I think Elartor has like over 1 million. Can't remember if he gambled it though. Someone told, I think Joe told him to gamble it, so I can't remember if he gambled it though. Is the problem. This is gonna take me a second. I haven't done this in a minute. Which one is it? Viewer rewards, right? Channel points. Manage channel points. Is that it? No, that's how I change the thing. How do I see the? Why do I forget how to do this? I know there's a screen that I can see it. Visit the collection? Is that it? For example, by the way, someone can spend stuff. You can spend your points on a mod poll to see who you want to be mod. So I could technically have done someone spending points to do a mod poll where it's like, all right, all these people have a chance of being a mod. Everyone votes on it. You can spend points to suggest a poll. You can do, technically, you can spend points to time someone out. Is an option, by the way. I don't know if I'll put them on. We'll see what I put on and what I don't put on. But there is an option to spend your channel points to time another player out. So you could do that, which would be kind of fucking funny, to be honest. That would be all out hell, to be completely honest. Could you imagine that? Everyone spending their points to time out the next fucking person. It'd be kind of funny. There's like a ton of stuff you can do. I can also add custom ones as well, which is what I plan on doing. But, why do I not know where? I thought I could see. It's not an activity. How do I see the channel points? Like a list of it. Oh, sharks. Ew. I guess we're going to bank anyway, so we'll take them. But normally we're going to leave these on the ground. Normally we will leave those disgusting sharks. Let me look this up. How do I word this? How do I see this? With the channel points icon. I thought it was this creator dashboard viewer. Oh, it's the rewards section. Channel points. Is that it? Hold up. Viewer rewards, channel points. See, that's where I'm at though. Fucking confused. You know what the last thing I said? It's chat color on the rune light settings. Oh, that doesn't work. I will ignore it. I'm gonna assume because you said that it doesn't actually work, sadly. That sucks. I went to the wrench, clicked all settings, and they have a chat section. I know they have I didn't know if you could change color though. I know they have one where I can like change the background to this, but I kind of like the see-through version. Because I don't keep my chat open often anyways, but I'll have to see if there's a way to change the color. It would be kind of cool. This is weird that I can't see. Update individual. No. It's been a minute since I've done this. Ooh, I almost didn't turn my prayer on. It's in the, okay, so it is in the normal option. Interesting. Okay, that's cool. The normal settings. That's nice. Mole, stop running from me. I think I can kill probably 2 more. This one and maybe 1 more. Then we won't risk it. Wow. Yeah, we'll kill 1 more. Well, when I say 1 more, we'll go back to the bank after, and then we'll come back. All right, maybe I'll have to do it later. I don't know. I'm messing up. I don't know where I used to do this. I'm... wow, bad. Apparently it's streaming now. I fail. You made yours pink? Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely change mine then here soon. I'll change mine maybe after this. Because it is weird. I don't mind, like, I don't know, it's weird to have the red with the background that I at least have. I feel like it's hard to, like, see it. I mean, I might just want it blue. I feel like the blue's pretty perfect. I can see it this way. I guess the difference is it's red, so I know that that's chat. That's probably the reason they have it as red, so I know which one's, like, or like clan chat versus game chat or whatever. Or maybe I'll just make it white, kind of like that. Anyways, all right, let's go. Wait, why can't I go to Falador? I don't have water runes? Wait, what? What did I put in here? Oh, I didn't put water runes in here. I'm trolling. We'll go grab some water runes. Almighty Vex. What do you want, Mad? What do you want? What's up, Mad? So I think we're gonna keep stackables on me. Just because they're gonna stack anyways. They'll just stack up the whole time. We might as well keep them on us. I'm not gonna bring staminas this time. I'm gonna bring 2 super combats and see how that does. And then the rest prayer potions. Except I do want to swap this out for water runes. Oh wait, we need the fire. That's why. For elking. That's fine. I guess technically we just come here to bank, and then I'll just grab 1 water rune to teleport me out. And the rest can be prayer pots. That gives me the 1 inventory space anyways to work with. That's fine. Problem I'm thinking of is I don't want to waste my prayer pots, so I'll probably do something like this when I'm done with every run, just to get my prayer back. Sadly, that means we're gonna have to brew back down again with the rock, but it's fine. It's fine. And then we'll come here and grab a water thing. Is that gonna work? That's fine. We'll make it work for now. I mean, I might change my idea of the inventory, but for now, we'll do this. Can I swap the left click to guzzle? Oh, yes. Guzzle that fucking rock. Guzzle it. Guzzle it. You made yours dark. Oh wait, I do want to. You made yours dark blue, of course. Of course. I like how he says, of course. I would say I wonder if I can make mine purple, but I don't know if that would really look good. Maybe I should. I'll try it. Let's see. Chat. Color palette. Here we go. Oh wow, this is wild. All right. Where's clan chat? Clan chat. Boom. Huh? Oh, transparent. Oh. Transparent. Sorry. I'm not using that. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm not using. Sorry. I got it. I got it. I bought a big bag of frozen fries to eat over the course of a few weeks, but I got no room in the freezer. What do? Cook them all now. You gotta eat them now. You bought a big bag of fries and didn't like piece together that you might not have room for them in the freezer. I mean, if you live where I live, I think you could put your frozen fries outside in the snow and you'd be fine. But I don't think you live where I live, so I don't think you could do that. I also agree with Garrett. I have to agree. What also, like, I think you look through your fridge or your freezer and realize the fries are more important than probably half of what's in that freezer. So well, one of those have to go, Mad. Pick one. One of them have to go. I don't know, but one of them have to go. you gotta pick one, but one of them can't stay. Does this purple look good? Oh my god, I thought the red was hard to see. Can anyone see that? What does this say? Holy. Maybe a lighter purple. Not bad. I don't know if I personally like it, though. Oh my god, that's so much better to actually read. Holy crap, that's so much easier to actually, like, read. Oh, I might have to leave it like that. We're probably going to change the friend chat, too. Change that to yellow. Let's just make it fucking easy to see any of this. Oh my god. I don't love yellow. I wish it could be purple, but the purple's really actually difficult to see. So I think we're going to go for that. Oh my goodness. They're brand new. So you just bought chicken strips, brand new chicken strips, and you have new fries, and you don't have room for either of them? All right, I go back to my original statement then. I think you have to just have a mass cookout right now, today, and cook them up then. You're fucked. There's nothing you can do. I think if you don't have room for them, you cook some patties with some chicken strips and some fries. Actually, maybe, you know, have you, like, maybe if you, like, okay, what do you mean by not enough room? If you cook a little bit of some of the fries and a little bit of, like, some of the chicken strips, would that free up room for you to put, like, half the bag back in the freezer? Like, could you do that? Like, take a little bit of fries out and eat them tonight. Take a little bit of the chicken strips or a little bit of the patties out and eat those tonight. And then would you have room if you did that to squeeze them all together? So that'd be my solution, is maybe to see, like, if maybe because the bag is so full, you can't put them in there right now. I vote buying a chest freezer. So there's absolutely no room. Like, absolutely no. Like, even if it was half of the bag of fries, it still was not fitting in there. Okay. Brother, I think you should have planned this out a little bit ago then. Before you bought the fries, I think you should have thought this through, that there was not going to be enough room for the fries. I know the fries were probably calling your name, but I don't think you probably should have pieced together that if there wasn't room, the fries would have to wait until you're at least done with the chicken strips then, or some of the patties. I think it's cooked. I think it's cooked. We don't know what to do now. You could have, like, a mass cookout for me. Like, we could all come over your house and hang out. We could do that. Like, invite a bunch of people over, and we could just have, like, a nice little cookout with some patties, some chicken strips, and let's just cook all of them. Everything you have in your freezer. That'd be a good solution. You bought them online. Wait, so you didn't even buy them as, like, an impulse buy? You bought them online? So you willingly bought them knowing that you didn't have room in the freezer? All right, you deserve the predicament that you're in now. I think now you deserve that. I think you gotta look in the mirror and say, this is on me. This is 100% on me. The store is far, and the store said it's out of stock. Wait, they said they're out of stock, but you were still able to buy them? That's wild. Interesting. I had to choose a replacement in 1 minute. So, I mean, I guess 1 minute is a little bit of an impulse buy, but you had 60 seconds. Oh, you thought it was going to be a small bag of fries. Oh. Oh. So wait, if you could fit a small bag of fries, in theory, if you could fit a small bag of fries in the freezer, how about cook some of the fries, cook some of the chicken strips, and then both bags should be smaller, so you should be able to fit them together. Would that work? I feel like that would work. If a small bag would work, in theory, let's make the bag smaller by taking some of the contents out of said bag. And then you don't have to take all of them, because then you also take some of the contents out of the chicken bag, and we're going to make what's in your freezer smaller also. Thinking outside of the freezer here. We're thinking outside of the freezer. Come on. Get it? Outside the box, outside the freezer. I'm funny. Sorry. I gotta go. I got places I gotta be. I gotta go. All that in one night? I bought them from 1 to 2 weeks. I'm not the one who made the mistake, man. You bought too much. I'm not saying cook all of them. Like, whatever you were planning on eating tonight, scratch that. What you should eat is a little bit of fries. It doesn't have to be like the whole bag, like a little bit of fries, a little bit of chicken strips, and that should make both bags smaller. And you should cook however much you need to make the bag fit now. Or throw it out and say you fucking take the L on this one. I don't know how to help you. Only way to help you would definitely be, in my mind, you have to cook both of them to make the bag smaller to fit together. And then next time, keep this life lesson. This is a life lesson that we're all learning here. When you're gonna order stuff, make sure you have room for the things that you're ordering, or else it could turn out very similar to this. Or move north. If I'm not mistaken, Garrett, Mad lives in the Middle East, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't think there's any north he could go that would have, like, snow. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what you said, Matt. I forget where you live. It was somewhere where our connection when we were playing Marvel Rivals was not going to fucking work out. So... Russia. He's right, man. You could go to Russia. If you go to Russia, I've been told that the Siberian mountains are really good for frozen fries. I have been told if you live in those mountains, you could just put your fries outside and you're solid, man. You're good. That's true. I'm eating a lot of those fries as we speak and still no room. All right, the only other option, Garrett's right, you have to move north. Just go as far north as you can, and if you run into an ocean, just go even further north. Just keep going until they start speaking Russian, and then you know you've hit the right place. And even then, you might want to still keep going a little further north into the mountains of Russia. Then you're solid. Then your fries will be fine. No, your other option, I do agree with Garrett too. You could cook up some of the burgers and just put them in the fridge, but then you're also, and the chicken you could do too, but then you're also dedicated that, like, if it's in the fridge, like if it's in the freezer, you don't have a timer. You can eat it whenever you really please for the most part. Like, there's a timer, but the timer's like, you know, it's like Ark. You just put it in the fridge. It lasts way, way, way longer. But if you put your burgers in the fridge, you have to eat them within the week. And even then, it's not. It's to every day that goes by, they get less and less enjoyable to eat. That's for sure. But I think that might be your only other option, is to have a mass cookout and put it all in the fridge whenever you're done, to save room for that. Dude, this is so much better. Wow, Ryan, you got 70. You got a level killing birds. Oh my god. W70 sailing. W. If you didn't know, by the way, Ryan, also Mercy and Joe's probably not in here. Tears of Guthix works for sailing now. So you can do Tears of Guthix for sailing, or any technically level. It's whatever your lowest level is, but most people's lowest level is sailing at the moment. So Tears of Guthix does work. By the way, this yellow is so much easier to see. Holy crap. Wow. Wow, I'm shocked I didn't do this earlier. Red is like impossible compared to this, but yeah, congrats, Ryan. Nice work, brother. 70 sailing. That's actually huge that you're at 70 already. It's kind of crazy. Unspoken option, buy another unspoken option, buy another freezer. You could do that. To be honest, Matt, that could be another option too. Since you made the mistake of buying too many items for the freezer that you don't have the room to hold all the items, now that you've bitten that bullet, you should now go bite the bullet and buy another freezer, Garrett. The only thing I could think of was, I was like, well, in Ark, my food spoils in like 60 seconds. And then I put it in the freezer and it spoils in like a week. So all I could think about, and I know all I could think about, was also the Ark server that we'll be doing soon. And I was just sitting there like, all right, it's like Ark. All right. They invented fridge mechanic. I don't know, all right? My brain could only go to, like, Ark mechanics. And I was like, in Ark, I could think my food spoils really quickly. So you put it in the fridge, because they don't have a freezer in Ark. It's just a fridge or the preserving bin. But the preserving bin doesn't help very much. But in a fridge, it lasts, like, forever. Anyways, ignore me. It drops steel arrows too? God damn, that's a lot of stackable stuff I don't want to carry on my fucking character. I mean, to be fair, I don't care about arrows, do I? This is like 2K. I might just drop the arrows and keep the runes, because the runes are worth it. How much are these worth? Let's find out if this is actually worth it. Iron arrows? Wait, how much? 8 each? 22K? That's 22K? All right, maybe it is worth it. Never mind. I mean, I did drop 20K yesterday. Look at me penny pinching now. 22K? That's worth it? But yesterday, I willingly dropped 20K on the ground and watched it disappear. Will my old ass air fryer survive the Russian cold? There's only one way to find out. There's only one way to find out. Actually, wait, that's so true. Buy a freezer to store your stuff in, and then hurry up and eat your fries and chicken. And once it's done and you don't need the space anymore, then you return it. It's a good idea, Garrett. It's a good idea. W idea right there. W idea. It's like, you know, you have a prom or a school dance to go to. What are you going to do? You're going to buy a very expensive suit, a very expensive dress, and then return it after the dance. It's very fucking, this is very smart. W idea. I haven't had her do that quest yet. She hasn't done that quest yet, Ryan? Bro, you are robbing her of free XP. That's wild. Mercy, he's robbing you of free XP. It's an easy quest, and the quest gives you weekly, once a week. Once a week, so 2 times every bond. Every time you have a bond, that's 14 days. 2 times during your bond, you can get a ton. I mean, it basically the XP you get is based off the amount of quests that you've done previously. So I get that part. Maybe that's why he's holding off on it, because the amount of quests that you do mean that you're in the room for longer time. So that when you're in there longer time, you get more XP. So I get that, but that's free XP, man. And whatever your lowest level is, if you're like, oh, I don't like agility, if it's your lowest level, you get free XP in it. That's a W. You've made 1 million or 2 million on corn. You made 2 mil on corn. What the fuck? This woman is selling things and buying things that I've never even had in my inventory. I don't think I've ever had corn in my RuneScape character's inventory, if I'm going to be honest with you. That's wild. Wild. They were going for 15k each. That's wild. That's disgusting. That's actually crazy to me. It's crazy because I'm like, all I can think of is I'm like, oh, it's got to be worth a lot of money for Iron Man. But I'm like, wait, Iron Man could use corn for sure. But Iron Man can't buy from other characters. So the people buying your corn are main characters. What the fuck are they buying corn for? She needs 49 fire making. Good, she needs 49 fire making anyways. She was saying that fire making, she was saying wood cutting and fire making are her like most hated skills so far. Because I was asking Gabby what her like most disliked skills were, and she said wood cutting, fire making. I said get fire making to 40, because at 40 you get to do winter tot. When you get, oh, it's 50 for winter tot. Never mind. Technically, you'll need 50 anyway, so get it to 50 anyways. When you get to 50, you will actually enjoy fire making. It'll be fun. It'll be really, really, really fun. Is it 49 fire making for that? I didn't know that. Huh. 49 fire making for Tears of Guthix? I'm trying to remember what Tears of Guthix, like, the quest actually is. I knew it was just really easy. It's really, really simple. I didn't know, well, why would you need the fire making? I'm trying to think what that entails. Do you light anything? Maybe. What the fuck do you need the fire making for? Huh. It's not like you burn logs or anything. Did you say Mercy or me? I have never had enough time to say I hate or like something. Well, you might have answered it yourself right there. Would it be a good idea to store Gabby? If you have not had enough time to like or dislike a skill, put it this way. Gabby, I don't think you have cut 1 tree down. You can't judge if you like wood cutting. I think you've burned 2 or 3 logs and you've cut like 2 or 3 trees. I don't think 2 or 3 trees can tell me or you whether you like or dislike a skill. You have zero. You can't even tell me if you like or dislike killing cows. We did 1 inventory of cow hides. That's not enough. That doesn't tell us anything. It's not you, Gabby. I said Mercy. And if I said Gabby, I meant Mercy, but I'm pretty sure I said Mercy. Anyways, would it be a good idea to just store the fries in the fridge? Probably not. Like, if you have no option, you could do that. But here. Gotcha. Hold on. Wow, I can't type. Freezer fries will last about a week in the fridge. Uncooked frozen fries moved to a fridge will last about a week. So if you plan on eating your fries in about a week, Mad, you could do that. If you wanted to wait more than a week, you're cooked, brother. I wouldn't do that. And the problem is, it's also not good for the fry. Like, it's not, I mean, not that they guarantee go bad, because everything is different technically. But if you were to put it in, if you were to let them thaw, because if you put them in the fridge, they're going to thaw. So if you let them thaw in the fridge and then you put them back in the freezer, it's not going to be like good. If you get what I'm getting at here, it's not going to be good to do that. So you kind of, yeah. Some people are saying, from what I'm reading, you could go up to 2 weeks. You could go up to 2 weeks, but after around like 2 weeks, they're gonna start getting like mushy, because they also, that's true, I didn't think about that. They also absorb moisture as they're in the fridge, and the fridge is like de-thawing them. When it's de-thawing them, it will absorb the water that is thawing it. So my plan for you would probably say not to do that. my plan would say probably don't do that, but I can't control whether or not you do or don't do it. I would just say I heavily advise against said thing. That's what I said. That's what I said. But he's got to cook the burgers. He said the burgers are patties, so they're not actually cooked. So in my mind, cook some of the burgers. Your probably best option would be cook some of the burgers. Hopefully you'd have room in your fridge. Maybe cook some fries, burgers, and chicken. Like enough so where then you could fit all of it in the freezer. And then whatever you cook, you could then put in the fridge and slowly eat off. But even burgers, if you cooked burgers and put them in the fridge, you'd still only have like 2 weeks probably for burgers also. It's a bit of a predicament you ran into right here, Mad. There's a bit of a problem. Open the bag, dump them out, store all the loose fries in between the burgers and chicken. You know what? You know what? Open the bag. Open all the bags. Just dump the chicken and the fries in there with no bag. Because the bag surface space definitely takes up more space than what the items inside the bag would hold in your freezer. So if you do without the bag, you could just dump it all in there, and it's getting it out is going to be a fuck fest. So you're going to have like a mixture of everything, but that's your best option. You could do a cooler. You could do a cooler with ice, but the problem with that is you'll have to repeatedly get ice. Like, at least fill the thing with ice once a day, maybe even once in the morning, once at night. But that could be your other option, is getting a cooler. That's for sure. Yeah, it's for sure a thing. It could be my ass mishearing. I thought you said my name. I was multitasking watching. No, I'm pretty sure I said Mercy's name. If I said your name, I didn't mean to, so my bad. But I'm pretty sure I said Mercy's name. Because, yeah, I'm speaking to Ryan and Mercy here. Utilize Ziploc bags. Could do that too. But yeah, like the whole thing is you can't. Yeah, I'm with this. I don't even know if you said this before I said it, but yeah, the fries would get soggy if you put them in the fridge and like just waited. So that'd be a problem. They changed Winter Tot a little. I did see that, Ryan. They did change it, but it's still enjoyable from what I've seen. It's still like the best XP for fire making. Not the best, like technically redwoods and stuff are, but like for being a fun method to do a boss, like it's her first boss she'll probably do is Winter Tot in my mind, either Barrows or Winter Tot, whatever she rushes first. Technically it is considered a boss. It drops a pet and everything. So there's some quests you can do to get fire making XP. Oh, okay. Yeah, have her do that then. Have her do that. Because I do know the early levels of fire making are annoying. It's frustrating. But at least you could do like a cut the trees down until you have a full inventory, then burn the logs, then go back to the trees, cut the trees, burn the logs, and just repeat that cycle on repeat. Luckily, 50 is not like super, super crazy to have to get to. But it's not a rush. As I said, Ryan, I was like, I kind of get it now. I think I know either way why it'd be beneficial to wait. Like, yeah, you're only able to do it once a week, so you should probably get the timer going at some point once she has a decent amount of quests done, which I think she does now. But early on, like, you don't want to rush it because the more quests you have done, the better it is for your XP that you get at the end of the Tears of Guthix minigame. So. I'm going to have to go with the slim American diet for the next 2 weeks. Yo, Everybody hates South Americans. It's fucking wild, bro. Wild. You know what? We'll be your punching bag. You know what? We'll be the punching bag. Go ahead. If you got to vent your anger, you can vent it out at me. Sure. You know what? Sure. Go ahead. Let me have it. Yeah, that is what, in my mind, you messed up. You purchased too big of a bag. Didn't have the space for it. You're going to have to go crazy. Hardest decision I've had to make since my college apps. Hey, man. Hey, live and learn. We live in a life that we're still living and learning, even this late. Isn't it crazy? Have a little slip up at the store, ordering something online, and look at this debate we have to have of how we're going to store things in a freezer that can't store it. How are we going to do this? We could buy a new freezer. We can eat some of the things until there's room. We can put it in the fridge, but you got to eat it within a week or else it's going to get real soggy real quick and real bad, and then you're going to have to throw it all out. That is such a waste. Did we get to buy a new freezer? Buy a new freezer. Yeah, you could do the cooler option. That's what I said. Buy a bag of ice and put it in a cooler. You could do the cooler option. I think the cooler option could work. But the problem with the cooler option is you got to get ice on repeat. Like, the ice is going to melt. So it's going to be like ice at least once a day. You'd have to get the ice into a cooler to top it off until you can. But even then, like, I don't think you're going to want to do that forever. So you're going to have to do that as long as you're willing and quickly eat what you can so you can eventually have space for it in your freezer. Yeah, the ice in the cooler is probably the only other option I could give you. If the ice melts, the fries will get soggy. The fries are in a bag. The fries are in a bag. The fries are in a bag. The only reason I said the fries would get soggy in the fridge is because if the bag itself thaws, the inside, if like the fries themselves inside the bag thaw, they'll absorb moisture. But if they stay frozen, they don't absorb moisture because they're frozen. So that would be the one trade-off. Oh, Garrett, wait a minute. Wait, he's fucking got it. Wait a minute. Rotate the items in and out of the freezer every few hours. Nothing thaws out. Wait a minute. That's actually insane. That's actually insane, but man, you've gotta like set alarms for this shit if you want to go this route. If you want to go this route, you could like take something out of the freezer, put something else in, and then on like a note of, what do we say? How long does it take to dethaw? But let's see. To dethaw, okay. How long to thaw them out? Oh shit. Okay, this could work, Garrett, but it'd be almost every hour. Like, you could probably push it to 2, but it'd probably be like, okay. Huh. Like, every 2 to maybe 3 hours. I guess we ain't sleeping tonight. It really would be like you'd have to set an alarm where every like 3 hours, 2 to 3 hours, I wouldn't go more than that. You'd have to swap the one thing that you took out of the freezer into the freezer, and then take one item out of the freezer, and then you could go back to bed, and then set another alarm for 2 to 3 hours tops. And eat that chicken for 24 hours. It said, well, so chicken you could do. The problem was I looked up, I didn't look up the, I gave him food poisoning. I didn't look up burgers. I looked up the fries because I was worried about the fries. Because the problem is, as we just said, the fries can't dethaw to a certain point. He has to get to them before they allow moisture to be absorbed. Because as soon as moisture can be absorbed by the fries and it's dethawing, he's fucked. It's cooked. So the fries are going to be the touchy thing. Let's see how long burger patties. 5 hours. 5 hours, and that's in a fridge. 5 hours in a fridge. So burger patties you can dethaw for longer. So you could leave your, so tell you, the mad, I got it. We got it. You could cycle this shit in and out, and when you go to bed, you make sure it's on the cycle where the burger patties are out and the frozen fries are in. And then when you're awake, the fries can come out and the burger patties can go in. Wait a minute. Because the fries are more touchy than the burger patties. Probably the same with chicken, to be honest. We are figuring this out for him, all right? Let's work this out. Let's work this math problem out. It's similar for chicken patties. So everything but the fries is touchy. So everything else can technically go back and forth out of like the freezer. The fries are the only one that it's like you don't want to leave it out for too long. There's a hard cutoff line with the fries. But the other trade-off, Vespera, Gabby is right. The other trade-off is if you mess up and the burger patties or the chicken is out and it dethaws too much, you're gonna get food poisoning. So the trade-off is fries will go bad and get soggy, but they won't poison you. But you can't leave them out of the freezer that long or they just go bad. But then the burger patties and chicken can be out of the freezer for longer, but if you mess up and they go too long, you're not going to be feeling too hot after you eat them. So quite a dilemma we're in, isn't it? We're into a little bit of a problem here. Do you have a thermos or a vacuum pump? we're trying, Mad. We're brainstorming. We're picking every corner of the brain here to try to get this out. This is a tough predicament you got us all in. There's not one vegetable you could throw out or eat all the ice cream. Wait, what? Gabby, he's got three things. So he's got a really big bag of frozen fries that he messed up and he didn't mean to order, but he ordered. And he doesn't have room because he has a lot of burger patties and chicken tenders or whatever in there. How small is this freezer? I didn't ask. All I know is he can have, I mean, it could be a normal freezer, but he's got a ton of patties in there. I don't know. All I heard is 3 items are in this equation: burger patties, chicken strips, and now a big bag of fries cannot enter because of the patties and the chicken strips. So I just work with what I'm working with. I didn't ask for dimensions. Mad, what are the dimensions? We need you to get a tape measure, go in that freezer, and give us dimensions. We need length, width. We need it all. We need all of it. Height. Give me everything. Are there segments to this freezer? Is there like a drawer you pull out and then there's a shelf, or is it just an open freezer? Is it? I need to know. We need to know for science here. That's what I said, Garrett. That's what I said. Open the bag, squeeze the air out, and if that's not even enough, fuck it, we could do without the bag, because the bag makes for like a space that like you have to fit a certain size of a bag in, whereas when you open the bag, it could flatten all the items out a lot more. It'd be like easier to squeeze it together, but then your fries would be touching. Actually, the problem with that is you don't want your stuff touching uncooked patties. Yeah, they'd be frozen. Like the chicken, I'm assuming, is chicken strips. So those are just reheated, but the patties are the problem because you don't want uncooked meat touching things. So the patties would have to stay in whatever they're packaged in. A little bit of a problem here. I still like the idea of dumping the loose fries into the cracks of the freezer. That is an option. That is an option. Mostly because they are my fries. That is an option, that's for sure. It's a mini fridge, so the freezer is extremely small. Okay. So the freezer is extremely small, and he's got patties, chicken strips, and now a big bag of fries. And we can't fit the fries in is our issue. I think you got to go buy a second mini fridge now then. The only option. All right, everyone has came to an agreement. The only option, Matt, is to take the fries and dump them into the cracks of the freezer, like in between all the bags of everything else that you have. Just like open the bag and toss the fries in there and then shut the door. And sometimes the door might not want to shut because you have a loose fry trying to like stop the door from closing. Just slam the door shut. Throw them in there and slam the door shut. Nice work, Mercy. Congrats on 64 mining. Nice work, nice work. We like that. I know I'm missing some of these too. I gotta get to my double chats that I have open right now. gotta get to my double chats here. I'll work on it on my lunch. Oh, burn willows. Yeah, 100% agree. Burn some willows. Cut some willow trees, burn the willows, repeat. Pretty fun. Basically, the fries are wrapped in ice crystals if those kept it. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm saying. So you basically can't let the fries melt to a certain point. I don't know when you said this, Mercy, if this was before or after, but it really is like the fries can't melt to a certain point or else the fries get soggy because the water would just get absorbed. Like what is melting on the fries would just get absorbed by the fries. So that is the problem. Yes, for sure. What about just putting the burgers in the fridge? They'll thaw slower. That's not a bad idea too. You could take your burgers and just put them in the fridge. They'll definitely thaw slower. They'll still thaw, so you'll have to be worrisome with it and be careful and eat the fries quick or the burgers quick. But they would probably still thaw in like, what, if you put it in a fridge, burgers would probably thaw in like 2 days, maybe less. BRB, gotta drive. You're good. Are you done, Mercy? Done with work? Or is it lunch? It's lunch. Lunch. Wait, your lunch is at 150? No fucking way. No fucking way. Oh my god, that's gross. That's gross. That's wild. Lunch is at 150. Wow. I'd be so fucking crabby. I would be so cranky if my lunch was at 150. The whole morning, I would just be like, oh, you fuck off. Goes in at 8 a.m. 8 a.m. to 150, though? 12, 1. That's 5 hours. Wait, no. I did my 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 50. That's 6 hours. Oh, you leave when you want. Okay. You chose 6 hours before eating lunch? Holy. Holy. Well, when I am driving to work in the morning, like every time I've worked, I'm driving to work and I'm hungry on my way to work. And I'm sitting there in the morning and I'm going, I'm hungry right now. Like anytime someone was like, hey, are you ready for lunch? And I was like, I've been ready for lunch since we came into work. We'd be working on a roof and they were like, hey, you guys want to go eat anytime soon? And I was like, I've been ready to eat since I started driving to the job. But I don't eat breakfast. My body like has to wait. Like I do eat a little bit of breakfast sometimes, but like I don't eat like a big breakfast. So normally the breakfast is worked off within like an hour and I'm immediately ready. Like once I wake up and my body's awake, which is like if you're at work, it's probably within an hour of getting to work, you're awake. Then I'm ready for lunch, like immediately, because I need food. Is he digging again? Bro, this fucking mole is driving me crazy. Stop running from what's destined. By the way, I did want to mention, for anyone who was watching the Witcher gameplay when I was playing the Witcher, I'm kind of replaying a little bit. Again, like I said, I'm going to play it really, really slow because I do want to replay and do all like the side quests and all the cool extra side things that I didn't get to do while I was streaming because I didn't want the streaming to last like a month or two long. I didn't know that Odim, the guy in the expansion pack, spoiler, if anyone doesn't want to hear the spoiler, mute, run, hide, cover your ears for like 3 seconds. I don't care, don't know, but spoiler. But the guy in the expansion pack, Hearts of Stone, the demon, Odim, I didn't know he's like the first fucking guy you talk to in the beginning of The Witcher 3. When I go into that tavern with, I was about to call him with Vladimir. Wow. League of Legends right there. Oh my god, it's not Vilgefortz either. What is his name? Oh no. Wow. Hold on. What is his name? Geralt Dad. What's his name? Vesemir. When you go in the tavern with Vesemir and you're walking around talking to people, the Odim guy is one of the first people. He's one of the first 3 people you talk to. It's wild. I sat there with my chill playthrough and I was like, oh, it's him. I would never have guessed that because at the time that you do the expansion pack, you've met so many characters and you've done so much, you would never ever guess that. But I was sitting there like, wow, so replaying it through, you do get some secret things of like, I know you. And he knew information he shouldn't have known. And he was acting even weird and creepy back then. I was like, oh, that's cool. That's a cool little thing that they added. I like that. W. Anyways. I had that lunch before. Yeah, that lunch would suck. 6 hours deep. I would tell my workplace to suck my nuts. If I'm working 8 hours, I will do 4 hours and then I want food. I will do 4 hours. no way I'm doing, what, 8 hours? You want me to do 6 hours and then lunch? How about just don't give me a lunch then? Let me just finish my last 2 hours and be fucking done. If a workplace ever told me to do that, I would lose my fucking mind. Lose my mind. Are you kidding me? I work 8 hours and you want me to take a lunch at 6? Why? I'd rather just do the last 2 hours and go home earlier. The only reason I would take a lunch at 4 hours is because 4 hours would be like halfway through my day. It'd make me power through the rest of the day. I'd also just use the excuse that I'm really crabby without food, and they'll be like, why are you so crabby? And I'd be like, because I haven't eaten. Then they'll let me eat every 4 hours. Play the system. Or they fire me, one or the other. For context, I'm at my dorm, and the mini fridge is what I got. I kind of figured, Matt. I kind of figured you were at your dorm. When you said mini fridge, I was sitting there like, okay, so I'm assuming you don't have much space. Obviously, you don't have like a deep freezer for you to put all your shit in. There's a bigger fridge in the shared kitchen, but it was apparently stuffed by others. Oh, huh. Yeah, you're in a predicament, man. You're in a predicament. We came up with like 6 or 7 solutions. None of them are good by any means, but I don't think there is a good solution. I don't think we can find a good solution. So, use a blender and turn everything into icy chicken burger fry dust. Yeah, it is also, you know what? We're still, we came up with every good idea, and we're still coming up with more. Look at that. You could blend everything together. That's true too. And then when you cook it, it'll taste like burger chicken fries. That'll be kind of nice. That'd be good, right? That'd be nice. I was taking my lunch late because it makes the day faster, and my meds made me not hungry. Even if the burgers thought, oh, okay. I'm sorry, different. I thought I was continuing on. Interesting. I mean, I guess if that's the case, if it makes your, I mean, I guess it would make your day faster, because then after your lunch, you come back and it's like, all right, I got like, well, you got to come back and you got 2 hours to do or whatever. It'd be really fucking easy to fly through the day then, in that case. I guess that's true. I don't know, I'm cranky since I don't eat breakfast in the morning, really. Like, I do, but I don't eat like a big breakfast. Enough to not be cranky. Even if the burgers thaw, you don't have to cook them right away. If they're ground beef. I don't think they're, I think they're for the, I think maybe, I don't know how the frozen patty system works. Because I know if they're ground beef, you don't have to cook them right away. But if it's a frozen patty, I don't know if it works under the same rules. I don't know how that works, to be fair. I have had frozen burgers before, but I think it's different rules that apply from that compared to like ground beef like patties, like the ones that are like just made from, just you could buy beef and make the patties yourself out of the beef, like that type of patties. I think. I don't know. I didn't ask. I guess we could get classification on what kind of burgers that could help too, to be honest. I found an option. What was your option? What'd you get? Since none of the guys want to clear some space for me, I could try crushing someone's chicken in the freezer and stuffing my own stuff in there with them. You could do that. That's a good way to piss some of the people that you're forced to live with off, but you could do that. That is an option, I guess, to be fair. You could do that. I like that. Since none of these guys want to make fucking space, I could just crush their chicken in the freezer by stuffing my own shit in there. That is an option. That is an option. You could always do that too. Going home early wasn't an option, or I would have. Yeah, I mean, that would have been my rule of thumb. I'd be like, well, I'm gonna not take my lunch and just go home early. I think that is the crazy thing, is a lot of people would take that option, but workplaces don't give you that option. You're like forced to take the lunch, which is wild. Because otherwise they get in trouble. I think it's not wild, like I get it. They get in trouble. If you work 8 hours a day, you have to have a lunch legally. So legally, if you didn't have your lunch but went home early, they could get in trouble for that. So legally, they'll be like, well, you worked 8 hours and didn't take a lunch now. Then you can go home. And I'm like, but I want to go home. It's 8 hours. They don't care. You have to. Like, unless you're working under the table in like a company that knows you're not gonna like sue them, and there's no one that's gonna, you know, yell at them and want proof that their employees take lunches and shit, then you could probably get away with it. But most like businesses would definitely want you to take a lunch break for legal issues for them. Man, this mole is really fucking AFK and easy. I wonder how much money we'll make off the mole. How much have we made already off the mole? 2 mil already? Yo, this thing's simple. 2 mil, but to be fair, I should look how much I'm losing per inventory, because you do use a lot of prayer pots. That is the trade-off. A lot of prayer pots go into this thing. Like to kill it this quickly. So it's probably breaking even, maybe a little bit of money being made, but yeah, I'm not doing this for the money, to be fair. But it's probably somewhere around the breaking even area. I'm not a gym bro. I'm trying to bulk. Where's Gru? Gru needs to come here. I know Gru's trying to bulk up. The dude's in the gym at 4 a.m. He'll be like, hey man, it's 4 a.m. And I'm like, oh, that sucks. You can't sleep. He's like, no, man, I'm going to the gym. The fuck you going to the gym at 4 a.m. for, bro? Holy. God damn. The ultimate solution, you're at college, go down the hall and sell them. You could probably get away with that too. You could like cook a bunch of the patties, cook a bunch of burgers, and then walk up and down the hall and say, who wants to buy a burger? Who wants to buy a burger? That would work. I'd buy a burger instead of having to cook for the day. I'm sure you'd get some people definitely willing to buy some food there. Wouldn't doubt it. Become a gym bro. Become a gym bro trying to bulk. Yeah, you could do that too. You could do that too. Could turn into a gym bro. But if you turn into a gym bro, just don't become too much of a gym bro. When you become a gym bro, you gotta remain yourself. I've seen gym bros completely change personalities. It happens every time. Every time a gym bro becomes a gym bro, he fucking loses himself in the action of becoming one. It's wild, but like actually so fucking true. I don't know what happens. It's got to be like a form of a drug. It's gotta be. Everyone I know who's got it like addicted to the gym becomes like a completely different fucking person from the gym. And they're always trying to like push their gym bro etiquette onto you also. Always. It's wild. It's like, hey bro, I never felt better than when I went to the gym. You gotta go to the gym. And I'm like, yeah, man. I'm sure I would feel pretty good, but I'm good. I'm chilling. I like being a skinny fuck. I did it. I put my bag of fries in the freezer and took everything else and squeezed it in between giant bags of chicken nuggets. Let's go. All right, we figured out the solution. The solution was your food's more important, and I like that idea. You know what? Tell these other bastards to make room. Make room. If any of them come on, and when someone comes in complaining and they say, what happened? What happened to my food? Why is it squeezed? Just stay silent. Don't say a word. Be like, damn, man, was there not enough room? Someone must have squeezed it by accident, man, and crushed it to bits, huh? The nuggets are gone, but my strips and patties are safe. W. Big W right there. That's huge. Let's go. Let's go. Gabby, that's up to you, by the way. It's up to you. What would you prefer? Are you doing something today at your house or tomorrow at your house? I don't think I'll be live tomorrow. At the moment, I don't plan on it. I want to do some stream stuff over the weekend, like setting up stuff for the stream. Both, I have to help. I have to talk with Garrett. I need to set up the ARC server, 1, and then 2, I do want to do a bunch of stuff for, like, not revamping the channel, but I want to do stuff that, you know, viewer experience, like channel points wise. I wanted to see, I forgot what I did with my emotes, but I want to work on emote stuff too. Like, there's a few different things I wanted to work on for my channel. So that's up to you, Gabby. I just so everyone's aware, I kind of was thinking about that. Since The Witcher ended up being such a short week, I knew this week would be weird anyways. But I don't think we'll be live tomorrow. Things could change on a heartbeat, I don't know. But at the moment, I don't plan on being live tomorrow. I want to set up stuff for next week and all that. So between setting up stuff for stream and then on top of that, setting up a server for ARC on Monday. So Is this all the stuff I'd have to keep in my inventory that it drops regularly? This is a lot. That's not a lot of prayer pots I can hold. Because I want to keep it in my inventory. It would probably be easier to do that than have to bank all of it, grab more, bank again, grab more. Because it drops the same stuff on repeat that I'm picking up. I feel like that's not a lot of prayer pots I can take with me for one trip. I think I got the ratio right, too. 2 super combats and then a bunch of prayer pots. We don't need any staminas. Seems to be about right. I didn't know how many giant moles I've killed. I've killed 506. Not today, but total. I knew I didn't kill too much of the mole. Is this pet 1 in 3,000? 1 in 5,000? Let's see what the mole drop rate is. If my thing will ever load. The hell? Load! My wiki is not loading. What's a good time for you to set it up? When do you want to? I'm down to do it after stream today. Do you know roughly how long it takes? I didn't think it would take like super long, but I'm down to do it after stream today. That works for me? Okay. So I'll probably, while you're explaining stuff, and maybe, hopefully some guys are in the other cord. I meant to ask, but maybe we can last minute kind of change some stuff too. I don't know how it works, but, I meant to join yesterday. I got busy, and then I was watching the Game Awards. I was hungry, and then by the time I checked the cord, you weren't in there, and it was just a few of them. And I was gonna hop in there, but I got busy yesterday, so my bad. But, I want to get some food after stream, so I'll probably get food, and then while I'm eating, I'll join Cord, and we can kind of like talk through some of like the details of what we want the server to be. Because between, I don't know what they said, whether hardcore, what maps they want, any of that, I don't know if that changes how to make the server, or if I just make the server and then I can make any of those changes at any time. I don't really know how that works, but yeah, that's probably what I'll plan on doing if that works for you. If it works for you, I'll end stream. I think I plan on ending again around like 7:30-ish. So around 7:30-ish, I'll probably end, go get some food, and then I'll come back and join Cord and set up the server with you. Probably port forward and test the server on base settings, then you can think the exact. Okay, so we can just, once the server's set, I can change it all. It's kind of just get the server, port forward, test the server. If it works, then you can change a bunch of stuff. Okay. Okay, that's cool. It's easy to adjust stuff. It's only the first time setup that can take a bit. Okay, so it's basically just get the server working. If we can get the server working, then it's not a big problem. Which is fine then. I'm not too concerned then. Especially since I'm hoping it doesn't take too long. I mean, we'll see. It kind of just comes up to how easy port forwarding and getting all this, getting the server to want to cooperate. Because Gabby's texting me, and if she plans on coming today, then I mean, Gabby, it's up to you again. I don't know how long this would take. I don't think it would take super long, but if you'd rather come tomorrow, you can. But that's up to you. Because yeah, I'm assuming it wouldn't take that long. Setting up a server would probably be like, my guess is it really shouldn't take more than like 2 hours, maybe 3 hours tops, but that would shock me if it even took that long. It's probably like downloading a certain few things. The hardest part is just going to be me port forwarding. Because from what I remember with Minecraft, that was just the biggest bitch of the whole thing, was getting the port forward to work. I don't want to run out of prayer while I'm killing this, so we'll probably do this one and then one more, maybe. Because we run out of prayer, we die. So we'll probably do 2 kills, and then we'll go bank real quick. Depends on how much troubleshooting needs to be done. Gotcha. Ugh. Gotcha, Garrett. I mean, I didn't think it would take too long. So yeah, my guess would probably be like an hour to 2, maybe 3 tops. But I mean, it's up to you, Gabby. If you want to come over, you can come over. I'll do one more kill, by the way, then we'll bank. But if you want to come over, come over. If not, that's fine too. I mean, I'll probably have you play Final Fantasy or whatever while I'm talking with Garrett and setting up the server. But never had to use the public fridge before, so I'm not well versed on the Geneva Conventions. They got on that shit. Hopefully my food is still there in the morning. Yeah, that's the biggest hope. Dude, am I gonna run out of prayer? Oh my god, I can't put that on. I might run out. I might have to leave real quick. Yikes. Yeah, that's the one thing with the college fridges and college life. You can't guarantee anything. Oh my god, this is so sketched. 9 prayer and a dream is what this is. Oh my god, can I please hit? Please hit. Oh, nice. Please hit. Oh my god, I'm leaving. Nope. Nope, go fuck yourself. 3 prayer and you want me to risk that? No fucking way. It's because I didn't brew up, but I didn't want to brew up right there. I feel like that would have been a bad spot to brew up. Am I really keeping all of that on me? Like, it is what it drops. It's fucking a lot of my inventory space. Maybe I'll do just 1 super combat and see how that works. My banking method is definitely not great. It could be smoothed out a little bit, but it works. It's fine. Just because I'm trying to save that little bit of prayer. I think that's like a whole prayer potion that I'm saving by getting my prayer up every time I restart my trips. Motherfucker really just dug under the ground immediately. I hit him 1 time and he goes under the ground. That is wild, by the way. Don't go under the ground. Don't go under the ground. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. You son of a bitch. Stop hitting a 0. Please. Please, good sir. By the way, my expectations have been crumbled. Yes, we're still talking about it. It's popping up on my feed, so I might as well still talk about it because I'm upset. Hightail. Pre-purchasing starts tomorrow. And he words it in a very worrisome way to me. I will not be pre-purchasing. I will definitely be waiting and letting some other poor sucker and poor soul pre-purchase and make a video on it. And then I'll check and see how bad he's making it. He's prepping me for the apocalypse. He's prepping me for the worst. And maybe like he's shooting for the ground, and maybe I'll hit a little bit of air. I'll hit like a foot off the ground. That's my hope. Once again, please don't pre-purchase or buy the game if you're not comfortable with early access. That's scary, because guess what? I bought RuneScape Dragon Wilds, and that is early access / beta, and I had a blast. I fucking loved it in early access, and I'm so pumped for it to come out in the real game format because, I mean, again, I played before they had range, when they just had magic and melee. Now they have range. If they don't already have it, I know they said pretty soon, I think it's later this month if I'm not mistaken, but they're gonna have farming later this month. That's sick. Awesome. W. And guess what? It's still in early access. So that's a W. I enjoyed that early access. The way he's wording it is making me scared. I'm trembling in my boots. Support us only if you believe in the long-term plan to make Hytale a great game of its own. We are not trying to be like any other game out there. By the way, Garrett, you can go ahead and say it right now. Oh yeah, plus adding fishing. You're right. I did see that too, Ryan. You're right. Plus adding fishing. That's right. True. Very true. Fishing and farming. Gonna be W, big W. But Garrett, this right here, by the way, I want you to say it. Say it with me, Garrett. Let me guess. Is the boss a big dragon? And I have to go to a different dimension? Wait, let me guess. Wait a minute. Garrett, no, I don't think anything was funnier than when you said that. I started like... Even I didn't know the big boss was supposed to be a dragon. I don't know if it still is, but it was a big dragon. Because the way they're making it word now, just wait for it. Here we go. We're not trying to be like any other game. We are making Hytale. So we're not trying to be like any other game, even though we really, really, really look like a lot of games that you may have seen or played before. Wink, wink. Roblox and Minecraft. Wink, wink. But we're not getting sued, so we're a completely game on our own. The future of Hytale. Something. This is right here, the part that I just read, and the reason I'm even sharing with you guys. This is the stressful part to me, because this is what they're planning to do. Keyword planning to do, which means it is not going to be in the game at launch, which is great. So I wonder what content there is in launch. Can I literally walk around the world and there's nothing to fucking do? Even RuneScape Dragon Wilds, being in beta, early access, whatever you want to call it, had a boss to kill. There was a purpose. You worked your way to kill the boss. Yes, it wasn't a very hard boss fight. Yes, it was a very linear story, but they are adding more, and they've planned on adding more. They want more dragons, more bosses, more dungeons, more blah, 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 blah. Anyways, add more living features and interactions. So more living creatures makes me think that there are some that they didn't show, or he didn't show in his one playthrough, because we did watch that playthrough for a little bit. He had that one playthrough, which was kind of cool to see it live. Like, he wasn't hiding anything. We'd see it live. But as I mentioned, when I saw him play it live, I realized how little life is in the world. How little. Like, you looked at the creatures that they're supposedly supposed to have, chickens and cows and rabbits and dogs, and I was sitting there like, where's anything? The dude was walking through forests, and it felt like he was alone. It was an apocalyptic world, and everything had died off, so nothing was there. Add more combat content, dungeons, bosses, and more challenges. More means that they have some kind of a boss / dungeon. So I wonder what that's going to mean. Stressful to hear that. I don't exactly know what that means. At least they didn't say add combat. They said add. Both of these say add more, which is a W, I guess, because that means they have something in the form of dungeon bosses and combat content. Don't care about the Orbeez. Support mods. They want to support mods because I do know the game's going to be huge on mods. It's built off of building mods into the game, but at the same time, they did say modding it is going to be available off of launch. They did say that, but I wonder what mod tools they're given and if they're allowed to, which would be interesting. Add some features like friends lists, guilds, prox chat, and more. I hope you can play multiplayer off the start. That statement is what kind of scared me when I read through that. I really hope you can play with friends, because it would be wild if I had to play the game without friends until they added that. But maybe it just means like adding friends within Hightail. Maybe that's what they mean. The prox chat's actually kind of cool. I kind of like that idea. Not a lot of games do that, but I think that could run into a problem. There's a reason Minecraft doesn't have prox chat, and it's because it would be a cesspool of fucked up shit being said. It would be bad. It would be so bad. Complete our adventure mode by introducing quests and other systems that make a great adventure, possibly voice actors, in-game cinematics, and more. This is a W, but at the same time, I'm hearing it, and that means they're not done with their adventure mode and quests. Like, I guess that they wouldn't be done. So much of this that I'm reading, I'm just so wondering, like, they're saying what's not gonna be in the game. They're not saying what's gonna be in the game. What's in the game? What are we playing? What are we expecting? Like, give us an expectation. This is giving me expectations of what not to expect. That's good. But it's not giving me expectations of what is going to be in the game at launch. But add automation systems. Imagine that. So they're going to have like a redstone system. Not redstone. Automation systems, we're going to call them. Not redstone, Garrett. It's not redstone. Very different. This is very different from redstone. Similar concept, but it's different because we're not trying to be like Minecraft. We are being our own game. But we are going to add automation systems. In case you don't want to farm, you can press the lever and a little water thing will push the farm thing towards you. Anyways, the game is funded as a passion project, and I want to have proper parental controls. So when my kids are playing, I feel comfortable with it. This statement right here is good. He's trying to sell to the Roblox parents. But the problem I see with that is up here with prox chat. How do you add parental controls to a game that has proximity chat? That's right. You can't. How exactly are you going to parental control? I mean, I guess maybe there should be maybe there's a way where you can't hear anybody. You have to be over a certain age to use the prox chat, maybe. I don't know, maybe, but that's interesting. But okay, he's trying to appeal to the Roblox community. I don't mind that. That's not bad. Add accessibility options, including controllers. So it's going to be allowed to be played with controller. That's actually not bad. I don't mind that. That's fine. W. Level up the visuals across the whole game. Lighting improvements and much more. W. Listen and interact with the community. Big one right here, but your community might not be there. We'll see. But I don't know if the community will be there. We'll have to hope. We'll hope. Maroon stone. Hey, it's not redstone. We're calling it something else. It's just called, you know, it's like electricity. It's like electronics, but it's different. It's like redstone, but it's not redstone. Sounds like a No Man's Sky situation for sure. Probably gets a bunch of hate on launch, but hopefully it's good after a bunch of updates. That's kind of what I'm thinking is going to happen. By the sounds of it, again, it's this weird thing of it was canceled, so it's a bittersweet moment of like, it was canceled. And it's a game that when I saw the trailers and stuff, it did look sick. It looked like, as me and Ryan would agree, I always said, it's what I wished Minecraft would have became. Minecraft instead chose a route of, the game is good and people play it, so don't touch it. Don't touch it. They want updates. They're yelling at us. Add rabbits. It'll shut them up. Add rabbits. What do the rabbits do? A leaping potion. They can jump high. Haha. That's funny. What are the leaping potions going to be used for? Fuck, I didn't think that far. Nothing. Absolutely God, nothing. There's nothing in the game you'd want to use that for. But add it. Add it regardless. Add it. It'll shut them up. Is that what we've been working on for the last year, sir? Shit. We had prostitutes and cocaine on the tables, but yeah, let the community know that we've been working hard on rabbits this last year. Sir, the rabbits don't jump up blocks, they get stuck in walls. Shit. What are we gonna do about this? How are we gonna fix this problem? Let's not. Let's just tell them it's a feature. It's a feature of the game is that the rabbits don't want to jump up the blocks. Like that, they took a route of the game, and I don't blame them. I guess I don't know. It's a weird situation of if it worked. If it's the situation of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's what Minecraft took. They took the approach of less is more.
Kids are playing the games. We don't want to add... They literally made a post saying they're not going to add, like, sharks. And they added dolphins. So they kind of went into the water creature stuff. But they were like, we're not going to add scary water creature stuff. And I was like, okay, so zombies, creepers, skeletons, like so they're not wanting to add stuff that changes the game's like design too much. They kind of have taken some risks recently in doing that when they changed the combat system and all that, which is good. I appreciate them for doing that, but I think it's because they had to keep up with the fact that Roblox was taking their entire community away for a little bit there. Roblox was actually fucking Minecraft up for a while, so Minecraft finally started doing actual updates. But regardless, back on my statement of when I saw Hytale first being announced and like talked about, and I get it, they don't want to be called a Minecraft game. I get it. They don't want to be sued, and on top of that, they don't want people going in there with the hopes of it's Minecraft, and then when you play the game, you're like, it's kinda, but it's not Minecraft. Like, I get it. But no one can deny that it had very similar ideals to Minecraft, we'll call it, in the way that like I wished Minecraft took that route of dungeons, of like big raid bosses, of like specialty unique enchant weapons, like there's multiple magic. Adding magic into Minecraft would have been sick. That like they have magic in that, like, did that add so much room for different combat options? Like there's so much that Hytale did that I thought would have been kind of cool. Having the amount of ambient life that they showed in the trailers and the pictures originally was a lot, and it really surprised me. It felt like you were playing Minecraft on the Mo Creatures mod, but obviously that's not going to be the case on launch because they said they had to go backwards with updates, not forward, because of something that Riot did. They blamed Riot, but yeah, technically you can with modded Minecraft, that's true, but even modded Minecraft, like mod, I don't know how to word it this way. Modded Minecraft, you can always tell, or at least I can when I'm playing modded Minecraft, that there's something not quite right with it. I've played modded Minecraft with magic in it, and it feels not quite right. Like I've never played one where it's like simple magic. Maybe there is a mod with simple magic. It's always, you can play magic with Minecraft, but you have to understand some in-depth fifth dimension bullshit of what you need to cast a spell. You need an altar, you have to suck your own character's blood and store the blood, and then there's some that like the amount of hoops and bounds I have to go through is too much for me. Personally, and it's just the ones I played. Maybe there is a simple magic mod or whatever, but like I just want a magic. Like, look at RuneScape. Look at this. There's a rune. Here's a rune. I can cast a spell because I have a rune. Not like, I don't know. I felt like the ones I've seen at least are too in depth. I don't want something that in depth of like but when they're making a mod, most, I'm assuming Minecraft player or mod makers or whatever are like, okay, if we're making a mod, we're gonna make it like a whole game within a game. So they expect you, when you're downloading the mod, to not be playing Minecraft, you're playing the mod. So you have to understand the mod, not understand Minecraft. For me, I just wanted to, I understand Minecraft. That should be enough to, maybe I mine some copper and some iron and I can turn it into a specific rune, and that rune can cast a water spell, or I don't know. The blood magic's definitely complicated. I mean, there's more than the blood magic. That was just one example I could think of off the top of my head, was I knew there was blood magic, and that's only because I was watching some modded thing when I was younger of, I forget, I think it was the Mayanite, but it was season 2 when Captain Sparkles and all them, and they did the modded Minecraft, because the first Mayanite wasn't modded, and then the second one I believe was. It's when, I think it was Captain Sparkles or whatever, was in blood magic, and I was watching some of his stuff, and I was like, this shit's complex, man. Like, I'm not expected to understand any of this or be able to do any of this, so I'm good. There is simpler one, but I can't remember the name. Okay, I haven't played any of the simpler ones then. If it's a simpler one, maybe I would agree, and I would kind of like that then, because I've always liked that kind of idea of that type of stuff being in Minecraft, but I've never seen it executed like how I saw Hytales. When I saw Hytales, it looks like it was executed perfectly. Kind of like I would say RuneScape Dragon Wilds in a funny way. I love the way RuneScape Dragon Wilds does it. You mine rune essence, you go to the altar, pick what rune you want to make, and it stores it in its own inventory slot. it's even that good to me, where I don't even have to worry about it holding up inventory space. It goes into its own inventory. So I don't have to be like, where are my runes or whatever? I didn't bring them with me. Well, they're always in an inventory. And they don't take weight. They don't like cause any more weight on your character to carry the runes, which that I believe is a little unreal. Maybe they could make it where the runes do have a little bit of weight to them, but not enough that it would affect what I have in my actual main inventory. I have a mod pack I played that uses a lot of magic mods. Interesting. Like in-depth magic or more simple? Because that would be one, like, I wouldn't mind doing like a simpler magic one. I would think that'd be kind of cool. I just have never seen one in any of my time playing or watching people. But yeah. Long story short. Both? Okay. Because long story short, that's kind of what I'm getting at. Like, technically, I get you could do everything. You can do mods where there's dungeons and all that. And you could do that. And where there's specialty weapons where you can get, like, a flaming sword or whatever. There's mods for that in Minecraft, for sure. But, like, a game dedicated to it, like Hytale, the way I saw Hytale. And even then, I think Minecraft could probably do it and probably does have it. But, like, when I saw the troll in the first trailer rip the ground out of the... rip part of the ground up, where it's like, here's a 4x3 and it's 2 or 3 levels deep, and he ripped it up and threw it at the player. I was like, oh, that's on another level. That's awesome. That was sick. That was awesome. And I saw the character riding with the flaming sword, which obviously I took leaps and bounds of guessing what that meant, but I'm assuming, because they also kind of talked about it, specialty rewards and stuff. I was like, that's got to be like you beat a big boss or a raid boss or whatever, raid dungeon, because they showed multiple dungeons, like the spider dungeon, the troll dungeon. Like, they showed the different dungeons when they went through the trailer as well. I was like, oh, you beat a dungeon and you get some specialty stuff, and it could be like RNG where it rolls, or it could be a guarantee that you get the said thing. My mind goes to hoping that it's RNG based, but you never know. Because I prefer the I prefer the World of Warcraft or RuneScape approach to games like that, where I beat the boss, I beat the raid, and the raid is going to drop something. I don't know what it's going to be. Versus, it's probably my one complaint I'd have about RuneScape Dragon Wilds. Funny enough, it's probably my one complaint is they call themselves RuneScape, but there's really not RNG in the game. Everything is, if I start a new world, I will find the exact thing that I found exactly where I found it in said dungeon. Like, I go to dungeon, beat the things, find the blueprint, and it's in the same spot. It's like I beat one dungeon and it's repeatable. I got the granite maul from this dungeon. Okay, I'm gonna do it again. I got the granite maul from that dungeon. Like, it should be RNG of what you get, so that you can repeat it. You want it to be repeatable. That's what MMOs and all them are good at. Like, killing this boss right here. This isn't a good example. Vorkath is probably better, but it's repeatable because when I kill it, I'm gonna get something different every time. Technically, this is a very bad example. I mean, I did get U-logs right there. WU logs. This one's a little different of an example because it always drops the mole skin and the mole claws. You always get those two, but you know what I mean when you kill a boss or a creature. It just rolls a table and you can get anything on the table. I love that. That, to me, it's why I'm attracted to MMOs so much. I liked Throne in Liberty for that reason. I liked Witcher for that reason. I feel like when I killed stuff, it wasn't a guarantee. I got different things each time. I like RuneScape and all that. Like, any of this that, like, you just get random rolls of a table. I love that idea. I think more games should implement that, personally. I knew he was going to do it. Bastard mole. Oh, I meant to look up. I have it on my screen. I didn't actually finish looking it up. What is the mole pet? What is his drop? What's his drop rate? Is it 1 in 5,000? 1 in 3,000. So I figured. I didn't really know. I know some are a little different, but most pets are 1 in 3,000 chance. So 1 in 3,000 that we get the mole today. And we're at 500 kills. So we would have it a little early for sure, but it's definitely fine. This one is definitely way easier than Vorkath. I can actually, like, chill. I feel like that's a trade-off. I love the mole. I can actually, like, lay back and chill while I'm doing it. If we do get the pet early by some random godly chance, I doubt it. I don't even think we'll get the pet today. But if we did get the pet by some random chance, we'll probably go kill Sarachnis, the spider, or we'll kill the new rat boss, both of which are mid-tier bosses. Today will be a mid-tier boss because I don't want to have to focus hard. Or we'll go back to Vorkath to green out his text. I haven't decided. The problem with that is technically that's not pet hunting anymore. It's collection log hunting, so I can green out the collection log, but it's got to be done. It's got to be done. How are albatrosses treating you, Ryan? Getting some feathers. It sucks that they're like, technically they're a mill, but they're not in RuneScape a mill. So... Oh, you forgot about the Scorpion, the Scurious? Oh yeah, I gotta do him too. They're both mid-tier bosses though. They're both really easy. Between him and the Spider, they're really, really easy. But it sucks that the Albatross Feather in RuneScape is like, they classify it as like 20k or whatever. And in real life, when you sell it, not real life, but you know, in the game, you actually can sell it for $1 million because it doesn't show up in the clan chat. It's one of the weird things. Yeah, the rat is Scurious. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, this guy. There's two of them. There's well, not two. There's Scurious. And then there's Sarachnis. There's two. There's Sarachnis, the spider, and Scurious, the spider, or the rat. And the rat is very, very simple. What level is he? I meant to look this up. I don't even know. He's only level 200. Wow, he's a less level than the mole. Holy. Sarachnis is even a level 3. I was gonna say Sarachnis is harder than him then. Sarachnis is 318, I knew. Spider really, or not spider. Is the rat really that easy? What does he drop? He drops rune stuff? Ooh, he drops better stuff than the mole. For alkables, that is. Alkables wise, that's actually really decent, to be honest. One in 3,000 to get Scurry, the rat. It technically is 2 rats, to be honest. The other one's the Rat King. It's on his back. I knew it was this. Wait, you can't sell the spine? I thought you could. What's the spine do? Oh, you make the rat bone weapon. Gotcha. Gotcha. Why would I want any of these? Why would I want any of these? Why the hell would I want a rat bone item? I mean, I guess it's probably mid-tier stuff. Oh, you can exchange it for the Historian for a 5,000 experience lamp. That explains it. Okay. That's kind of cool, at least. I mean, useless to me. Completely useless to me. But you can give it to the Historian. Gotcha. So he basically is just a boss to AFK till you get the pet, and if you get a spine, you get bonus XP. For me, that would suck, because I'm already maxed. And that's his only unique drop, too, it looks like. Other than that, I'd really, yeah, rough. Oh, it does bonus damage to rats. Oh, so it's actually probably beneficial to kill him with a rat web. I wonder if it's is the 10% damage. Does it have the strategy thing? Where's the strategy? I wonder what they say. Is it better to fight him with or without the rat weapons? Like if I'm using maxed out 100 million plus things, do you think it's better or worse? Let's see. Let's see what they say. They do say the bone maze is pretty good. Wait, is this mid-level? Never mind, mid-level. Where's high level? Wait, they only have mid-level? Oh, high level, here we go. Nope. Never mind. Quickly got debunked. The bone mace is as good as the Inquisitor's mace, though. That's interesting. Okay, I guess it is actually pretty decent, to be honest, then, for killing him. If the bone mace is as good as the Inquisitor's mace, that's a very, very cheap, especially since he drops it at a really, like, low drop rate from what I saw. I don't have Scythe. don't have the Soul Reaper axe either. What is the Soul Reaper axe? It's kind of sick. Oh, you get it from the Leviathan Whisperer and the Duke. Gotcha. I do know what that is, actually. What's his drop rate of that, then? It's really not that crazy from what I saw. 1 in 33. So yeah, you just kill him until you get the spine. Once you get the spine, use the mace, is what I'm understanding. Get the mace, use the mace, and then any extra one that you get, you probably just get XP from it then. Interesting. Maybe we would go kill him. I could imagine his fight is... Or maybe, you know what, actually, if we get the mole pet... I mean, again, this is a lot of ifs. I doubt I'll even get it today. But if we did get the mole pet pretty quickly, like today, we'll... Where is teak wood? Hopefully Ryan can explain that to you, because I don't know what you have unlocked, to be fair. I know a few different teak areas, but I don't know what you have unlocked to, like, teleport to. For example... Oop. The Castle Wars area that I was going to have you teleport to that one time, the Castle Wars area right here has teak right here. So if you take the Fairy Ring DKP, or is that BKP? I'm blind. BKP. If you take BKP, you can come over here and cut some teak trees over here. But there's also a few other locations that might be a little better. I just don't know what you have. I just know that one's one of the easier ones to get to. Am I going to actually run out of run energy, by the way? I haven't had this problem yet on like 2 different trips. And this would be the trip. This would be the trip that I run out of run energy, wouldn't it? When I didn't bring a stamina. That's how it goes, huh? Live and learn. I'll bring a stamina from now on, I guess. And it keeps running away from me, which makes it really, really easy. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Oh my god, this fucking mole. I'm gonna mess it up, bro. I'm actually gonna run out of run energy here. Please stop running. Please stop running. Just die. Just die. Just die. Just... Oh, thank God. Oh, I'm always so scared. Oh my God, hit a fucking number, bro. Hit a number. Please. Four zeros in a row. 4 zeros in a row. I'm 99 and I brewed up to 117. I was at 118. This fucking mole is testing my patience. That's wild, actually, to be honest. To be at 99 every melee and brewed up to 118/117 and somehow hitting 4 zeros in a row should be illegal. But it happens, I guess. I guess. We'll let it slide. Oh yeah, the Isle of Souls has one too. The Isle of Souls has it too. Well, you're not banking the... I guess she could. I don't know. Yeah, you don't need to bank teak logs in theory. There's really not a purpose in my mind unless you're burning them. If you're burning them, you're fine. You can just burn them. Yeah, in my mind, there's no reason to actually take teak logs. It's like, you could take them, I guess, if you wanted to make teak planks and all, but it's actually pretty pricey to go to the sawmill dude and have him turn your teak logs into teak planks. And on top of it being pricey, it's actually more so than it being pricey, it's just fucking annoying. Running from the Varrock bank all the way to that side where the sawmill dude is, and then back to the bank, then back to that. They do need to make that easier. I'm not looking forward to that on my Iron Man, because I have my Iron Man, and making planks is definitely going to suck. Not looking forward to that part. Please kill him, man. I need to get my run energy back. Thank you. Ooh, a 94. Nice. W. Ooh, I got a long bone. Look at that. Look at that bone. Got a nice little long bone from him. Thank you. I'd rather have your pet, because that's a 1 in 1,000 drop right there, right? What's the long bone? No, the long bone's 1 in 400. It's the curved bone. If I get the curved bone, that's a 1 in 5,000, might I say. So I'll take the long bone. Don't give me a curved bone. Please. Please, good sir, don't give me a curved bone. If you get one of these, by the way, anyone, never bury. If you bury this, you're trolling. This is free construction XP. I'm going to keep it in my bank because I'm level 99 everything, so it doesn't matter. So for me, it's more of a memento to just hold on to as many long bones and curved bones as I can get. But for most people, turn this into free construction XP. The Mad Mole. It's funny, I've never heard this song before. It's pretty good. Wait, did Moist Critical actually win? Wait, did Moist Critical actually win the content creator award? Why did I actually miss this? Did I miss this part? I think I did.
The year, Kadril, Kai Cenat.
Kadril didn't win? Oh, thank God it wasn't Kai Cenat. I love Kai Cenat, but like, yeah, we'll leave it there.
Moist Critical.
Please God,
Sakura
anybody
Show,
but me.
And the
I'm actually shocked. I'm shocked the Burnt Peanut didn't win, bro. Everyone's been loving him, but I'm actually kind of happy that Moist Critical did win. God damn, man. I actually wish Kadril would have won too. I kind of been loving Kadril recently. Kind of been loving him, but I think it'd have to be, instead of Kadril, it would probably be have to just labeled as like Los Ratones, because technically it's like Kadril's cool too. I like him and his content, but I like Los Ratones as like a whole group.
And the game award goes to Moist Critical. Congratulations. All right. Here are the nominees for Best
He
Fighting
literally
Game.
said, by the way, please God, anyone but me.
Kai Cenat, Moist Critical.
Please God,
Sakura
anybody but
Miko,
me.
And the Burnt Peanut. And the game award goes to Moist Critical. Congratulations. All right. Here are the nominees for Best Fighting Game. 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal
That's cool.
Fury City of the Year.
Well, that's cool. Dude, I fucking love Moist Critical, man. W. Bro said, please God, anyone but me. Please, bro. And they said Moist Critical. He said, that's cool. Nice. Fucking love him, man. That is awesome. It's crazy. I'll give it to him. I love Moist Critical. I watch all of Moist Critical shit. I mean, to me, I am shocked. That does actually shock me. I'm happy that it's him, but it shocks me. Like Kadril, I like, but I understand why he wouldn't win. Kadril is League of Legends only. In League of Legends only, when you lock yourself to one category, it makes it really hard to win the favor of like a lot of people. So I get Kadril. I don't even know who the other two are. Maybe not American streamers, but I don't know who the other two are. And then Burnt Peanut, that's the one that shocks me. He's been huge recently. So just goes to show that just because you're popping off now and your fame, still can't beat the OGs. Still can't beat them, because that really does blow me away. Burnt Peanut's been going hard. So W Peanut. I don't get it, but I don't want to throw any hate or fucking slack his way. I mean, hey, people, I mean, W Peanut, man. W Peanut. We'll leave it at W Peanut. I don't get it, but W Peanut, man. W. $94. Oh, it's because I'm not brewed up. So I can hit 100. That's actually wild. I just rolled 94 and that was my highest. So I can hit 100 on this right now with my gear setup. But to hit 100, I have to be brewed to 118 and roll the dice of hitting to 100. It's actually crazy that I did get to see it though. I saw that. My max hit is 100 if I'm fully brewed up though. I do love the peanut. Yeah, I don't know. I know I'm in the majority, so I definitely want to shut up here, but I don't get it. But I guess I get and see how other people. So W. I mean, W Peanut. I like the guy. He's cool. He's chill. I don't get what made him pop off, though. Other than I think he's really good at posting short-term content. It's one of the biggest things that I give a lot of credit to the people who are coming up right now. They're really, really, really good at posting short-term content. And it's how they're getting known. So W for that. Give him credit for that for sure. Wait, did they do... I wonder, that's Content Creator of the Year. Did they do... Is it at the Game Awards or a different award? It could be a different award. Because I know they did the Streamer Awards also. I did know, I saw one of his things that he was nominated. And the only reason I know it is because I saw his reaction to it. Of the, he was nominated as VTuber of the Year. Or like Best VTuber on Twitch. And he got mad that they called him a VTuber. But it is a VTuber technically. Technically speaking, it is a VTuber, but I wonder if that was... I wonder if I can find that. Game Awards. Did I click on him? I need to make sure I don't die here while I'm doing this. No, okay, it was just content creator for that one. What category was it then? Was it just... I need to bring stamina for the next one, by the way. It was a streamer award. Gotcha, that's what it was. It was the streamer awards. Best creative arts streamer. I wonder what the streamer awards was. Best music streamer. I don't listen to music, so I don't know. Black Boy Max, nice. I don't listen to music on Twitch, so I don't know. Best creative arts streamer. Emmy Rude. WME. WME. Nice. Best roleplay streamer. Phantom. There's roleplay streamers? I did not know that. I'm going to find out a bunch of categories that I did not know here in a few. I'm certain of that, to be honest. Best MOBA streamer. K-Drill. Let's go. K-Drill. K-Drill. Let's go. I think I know the top one, and that's the only other one, and I'm actually sad that I know the top one. Definitely not my style of content, definitely, but I do know he's a League streamer. Loud is funny, is all I have to say with certain fucking content creators. It's weird that it works, but apparently that is, yeah, some people's motives. Best band partner? Oh, best brand partner? I'm a little blind. It's okay. Best brand partner. What do I think wins that? Red Bull! Let's go! Let's go, Red Bull. Red Bull. I was gonna say it's not gonna be Cash App. It wasn't gonna be Gamer Subs. I thought it'd be either AT&T or Red Bull. Was honestly, I thought it might be AT&T because AT&T did the AT&T Cup, but Red Bull does more events, to be fair, than the AT&T Cup. I just hit 100 again. Let's go, triple digits. But I have to be, yeah, I brewed up to 118, so I have to be at 118 and roll the dice to hit the 100. That's crazy. Hidden Gem Award, recognizing a growing streamer. Averaging under 200 viewers this year. The award goes to a true hidden gem. I just love puzzles. Interesting.
W. Best Battle Royale streamer. I don't watch Battle Royale anymore. Ninja is still in the Battle Royale content or Battle Royale category. I didn't think he still does Battle Royale. It's funny. I don't know any of these people, so rough. Other than Ninja, rough. Best fighting game streamer. I don't know if I wait. Lily Pichu plays fighting game. Wait, what? Wait, say that back again. Best fighting game streamer. Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Mortal Kombat, Super Smash Bros. Wait, Super Smash Bros in here too? Oh, I guess that is considered a fighting game, isn't it? Where's the Smash players? I don't see him. I don't see him. I don't know. What does Lily Pichu play? I didn't know she played fighting games. Interesting. Best MMORPG streamer. Is Bodhi even on there? Wait. Okay, Soda Poppin' makes sense. They did just do the World of Warcraft thing not that long ago. Soda Poppin' definitely makes sense. I would probably give it to him too. But I don't know any of the other three on this list. Gotta be World of Warcraft streamers. Gotta be is my only explanation. Has to be. I've heard of Peekaboo. I've heard of that guy, but I don't actually know what he plays. I have heard of him though. Don't know what he's into though. Don't know what MMO he plays. Best speedrun streamer. Trying to see if I know anyone in these categories. Nope, no one. Best sports streamer. I'm definitely not gonna know anyone here, right? I definitely don't know any of them. I don't watch sports games. Best Minecraft streamer. Tubbo. Tubbo still plays Minecraft. Did not know that. It's funny that I actually don't know any of the other ones without Tubbo being in there. Best Marvel Rivals streamer. Wait a minute. Am I on that list? Fucking hell. Why is that a category? Best Marvel Rivals? Why is that separate? Marvel Rivals. I keep saying the name wrong. Why is that separate from any other game? How much did they pay you? How much did Marvel pay? Hey, Flats. Yeah, how much did they pay, though? Wait, Tim the Tatman's on there? Damn, I didn't know Tim was even in one. That's wild. Tim, in my mind, should win that, but he's been busy. He hasn't done Marvel Rival too much recently. He did it, like it was his main game, but then he quickly swapped off of it, like really quick, when I think he realized it probably wasn't it, numbers-wise. Like, it got the job done, but playing, like, Arc and all this other stuff, Arc Raiders, really helps out a lot. Why is Marvel Rivals actually a category? I'm 13 out of 37, maybe that's why, but it's a category in and of itself. Like, I better see Best League of Legends streamer in one of these, or I'll be pissed that Marvel got their own category. I'm waiting for the best, we haven't seen it yet, I'm waiting for the best IRL streamer. That'll probably be Kaisenat. He can have that one. Surprised Puffer is up there. And there's no, again, from the past categories, there's a few people that I don't know how or why they're in there, but sure. What's next? Best FPS. There's Burnt Peanut. He won that one. I think he won that one, and I'm pretty sure he's in the VTuber category. He might not have won the VTuber category, but I'm pretty sure he's in that one too. They put Onepixel in the FPS streamer? Bro does not play the game. He spectates the game. What? What? Onepixel, I love One, but One does not play CSGO. He opens cases and watches people who play the game. He does not play the game. You can't put him in the FPS fucking category. That's diabolical. I also don't know any of the other people. I only know Onepixel and Burnt Peanut, so that's actually wild to me that, yeah, of course Burnt Peanut's gonna win that one. I think other people would probably say the same thing. He's the only one we know. Onepixel we know, but I can't rightfully vote for him in a best, like, FPS streamer. That just wouldn't fit right. Wouldn't feel good. Marvel got that Disney money. They really do. No kidding. No kidding. For them to pay to get their own category. I'm waiting. There better be more categories than just that. Best strategy game streamer. I did know Jinxie was going to win that one. He has moved over from... he stopped playing Rainbow Six Siege and moved over to, what was it? Not Clash of Clans. It's one of the Clash Royale, I think it is. It's one of those games that he moved over to. That's like the strategy one, the one where you 1v1 someone and there's 3 towers to defeat.
and you get a point for every tower you defeat. Yeah, I forget. I don't play it anymore, so I don't know which one that is, but he plays that now. Best reality streamer. Adapt is a reality streamer now? I know Adapt. Oh, I actually do know Stable Ronaldo, too. Don't know any of the other ones. I don't know the dude who won either. Well. Alright. W. This category has helped me. Fuck that category. Best IRL streamer. Oh, iShowSpeed. I forgot about iShowSpeed. Of course he's gonna win IRL streaming. Never mind. Forgot about Speed. Tyson, that's not in the IRL streaming? Interesting that he's not in this category. That's kind of crazy to me. Looks like this is gonna be the last kill. I thought we were gonna kill 2, but can't really stretch this anymore. Best vertical live streamer? Who the fuck goes live vertical? What are you? Who the hell is vertically live streaming? That's why none of these people are. I don't know a single fucking one of these. Stream game of the year. Peak. Let's go. Wait. Oh my god, that's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Fuck you, Expedition 33, and anybody who likes you. This is what I thought should happen. Wait, why is Marvel Rivals on this list again? Why is Marvel Rivals even on this list, bro? What is happening? What is happening? How much did Disney pay? They're not only do they have their own category, they're in categories that they shouldn't even be, like, their names shouldn't even be uttered in this category. Stream Game of the Year. This should nowhere be in the conversation. Repo made the list. I mean, yeah, like Schedule 1, Repo, Peak, and sure, you could throw Expedition 33 in there. I'm glad it didn't win. I'm glad it was actually Peak, to be honest. W fucking game. Peak was pure content. Repo's cool. I do like Repo. Schedule 1 was cool too. I still think Peak probably should win all these out of that. I'm so upset that Peak wasn't able to win at the actual Game Awards. That really did actually kind of piss me off, to be completely honest. I got a little salty for a second. I had to calm myself down, where I was like, it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't actually get hurt. I'm okay. But it did actually kind of upset me a little bit. I was sitting there the whole time just like, what the fuck? The category that Peak was in was not winnable. They put it in a category that it's like, come on. Come on. The fuck do you expect? Because I think they put Peak in the best multiplayer, right? Didn't they put it in the best multiplayer? Yeah, they put fucking Peak in the best multiplayer with the only category that Arc Raiders was in. By the way, might I just add, there's Arc Raiders, the biggest game right now on Twitch and on YouTube that people are playing, was in one category. This category. Of course it was going to win this category. Peak was also in one category. This category. Bullshit. It was fucking robbed. So I'm glad it won the Streamer Awards, because it got robbed out of the other fucking placement. That's the only reason I was pissed. I'll say I was pissed. Is Peak got put into one category, and the category it was put in was impossible to win. Whereas Expedition 33 got put in categories that it was impossible to fucking lose. Put into categories with games that made no goddamn sense. Has anybody ever heard of this game? No. How the hell is it competing with fucking Expedition? Sorry, I'll let it go. Best content organization. FaZe, isn't FaZe the only one? I don't even know. What is Hollow Live OS CS? Sounds like old school RuneScape, but it's not. It's old school CS. I don't know what are you getting at with that? What the fuck is that? And then AMP. I don't know any of these three. I know FaZe though. Everybody knows FaZe. Best international streamer. I don't know international streamers, so sorry, but W. Good work there. W. Best stream duo. Who duos? Iron Mouse and Sea Dog. I have seen their duo stream. Their duo stream's kind of cool. Never seen. I've seen Jason the Ween. I don't know what his duo stream is though. Arky and Yugi. They do a duo stream now. Have they always done a duo stream? I didn't know that. Oh, Agent and Extreme Emily. They do one too now. When the fuck have they started duo streaming? I didn't know they were duo streaming. I know Agent. I know Emily. I know them separately. I didn't know they duo stream. And I know Arky and I know Yugi, but I didn't know they did it together either. Interesting. Well, W. Nice work, Agent. And Emily. W. Best streamed collab. What is this song playing? Are you not entertained? Is that really what's playing right now? Is that really what's playing right now? God, this fucking mole keeps moving and it just won't die. Best streamed collab. What does that mean? Pokimane, and I don't know who that is. So I don't know what collabs these would be. Of course, this person did. He collab. Oh, Kai Cenat with. It's so weird to see his name altogether like that. Kai Cenat with LeBron James. He did a LeBron James thing. Oh, of course that was gonna win. Naturally, of course that would win. Best marathon stream. FaZe Subathon, Mafia. Yep, Kai Cenat. So we won 2 categories. Okay. Speed does. I'm actually shocked that iShowSpeed one didn't win that, to be honest. Didn't he like travel America? Or like, was it just America? Or I thought he's traveling the world. Maybe this is just him doing America though. I thought he was traveling the world. I thought iShowSpeed was traveling the world, but I could be wrong. Maybe it was just America, but I thought it was the world. Best streamed event, Streamer University, Kai Cenat. I don't even know what that is. Streamer Games, Ludwig, W Streamer Games. To be fair, I don't know Streamer University, but I think the only one I know is Streamer Games out of that list. So I guess that's a bias by me, because I only know the one. Streamer Games was cool. Best streamed series, Fortnite Friday, Gross, In the Booth. I don't know what the fuck that is. Okay, Let Her Cook. Don't know that. W. Best VTuber. That he did win the best VTuber. Here it is. He did win the best VTuber. That's funny. Yeah, Burnt Peanut did win best VTuber. He's probably got a video or a short out there already. I'm assuming it's probably already out there. I just don't check my phone and I don't have him. He's not like in my algorithm. So he's probably got a thing of him reacting to the fact that he won VTuber and he's probably losing his mind on it. People were pissed about that. Why? He is a VTuber. By definition of VTube, he is a VTuber. Virtual avatar. VTuber. That's a virtual avatar. It's because he doesn't classify as... He himself doesn't classify as VTuber is why they're probably upset, but that's fine. They can be upset. They can be upset. That's fine. The only one I know that I wish would have won other than him would have been Iron Mouse, and that's because I know Iron Mouse from Connor or Sea Dog. I think his name is Connor, but Sea Dog. Him and Iron Mouse's collab is the only reason I know of Iron Mouse. But I mean, rightfully so. He's put in VTuber category. He's gonna win. He's gonna stomp every VTuber crazy. So I mean, that makes sense to me. I knew he was in this category. I knew he was. I knew a lot of people were talking at some point, like he was making jokes about it. You wanted Iron Mouse to win? That's the only other person that I could see that I would probably think could win, but if she's in the category with Burnt Peanut, it's just not gonna happen. You know her for BBNO and Smosh? I did not know that. I did not know she was in either of those. Interesting. But I did know, again, anything if he's in the category, that's why I'm shocked he didn't win the other one. I'm glad he didn't. Because if Burnt Peanut's in a category, it would be very hard for him to lose said category that he's in. So, yeah, figured that would happen. Best variety streamer, Queso, W. W Queso? We like Queso. Out of this list, I mean, Agent, I guess, is a variety streamer. Lyric, I guess, is a variety streamer. And Squeaks, I guess, is a variety streamer. I don't know Vinesaw. No clue who that is. But I know the rest of them. I mean, Queso's going to win this category. I'm trying to think. Is he really considered... Technically, aren't most streamers technically variety streamers? Is it Shroud technically like a variety streamer? Played Megabonk, then played Ark, then played Diablo. Like they even called him out in the award ceremony that he was like, which was kind of cool. I will say the best. You guys want to know the best moment of the awards? Let me pull this up. Let me pull this up. Hold up. The best moment to me of the award, of the Game Awards, was this. The Diablo. Am I gonna be able to find it without... Am I gonna get in trouble for it? Fuck it. If I get in trouble, they can fuck off. I'm gonna have to just do it this way. I remember roughly what time it was at. It was right around here. There's the mole. He really just ran around there? Crazy. By the way, I got to see the new, like, Tomb Raider. Looks sick, by the way. I will say that much. The new Tomb Raider looked really, really, really good. I liked that when I saw the trailer to the Tomb Raider. And then the I will be honest, maybe this is an unpopular opinion. My apologies if it is. The Resident Evil, I'll hold judgment for the fact that they did not show very much. They didn't show very much, but it didn't look that great. By the way, I did notice they got the guy from my favorite Netflix show in a long, long, long time. Oh, what's it called? Oh my God, Gabby, if you're in here, you would know. I was losing my mind when I saw him come out. He's in a game, and sadly, the game's not good. It's one of those bad games, but at the same time, I love him as an actor. He's in, fuck is the name of it? Now I'm pulling up my Netflix. What the hell is the name of it? I've watched it. There's like, there's a series of it. There's Haunting of Hill House, Haunting of Bly Manor, and then the one he's in is, oh, fuck me. I'm gonna lose my mind. I have to find it here. I have to, or I will lose my mind. He's in Bly Manor, but that's not the one I'm thinking of. Fall of House of Usher. House of Usher. It's House of Usher. That's the one I'm thinking of. He's in Bly Manor too, but the Bly Manor part isn't as big. It's not as big of a role. He's in Bly Manor too. Yes, I knew that. But his bigger role is being the brother. The brother in House of Usher. That's what I'm thinking of. Get your heart up for Leon. Yeah, I mean, that was cool. But besides that, let's see. Can I find this part quickly? It was really long, but the Diablo part was fucking cool. It was so sick when I saw it. But anyways, as I was saying, the Resident Evil trailer was really not that great. But they did bring the girl out from Resident Evil. Like, the movies. She did a... Can I find the picture or the thing of her at least? She announced one of the awards, which was cool. That was pretty cool. God, finding this is going to be very, very hard in a 3-hour-long thing. Wasn't it in, like, the second half here? Or was it in the beginning? I didn't think it was in the beginning. Because they, like, the way they did it, as... I might not be able to find it, so I might just have to explain it. The way they did it was so cool. Where, like, a demon avatar came onto the screen, and it was obviously someone in the back or something that was, like, pre-recorded. And they were, like, calling out the streamers that were watching. Oh. Is this it? Wait. Might have found it. And they were calling out the streamers, and they were calling out, like, Shroud and stuff. And I was like, that's kind of cool. That's really cool that they were calling out. They were including the streamers who were also watching. Got it. Found it. So it was... I can't play too much of it. We'll play a little bit.
And you streamers are no better.
So right here, he's like, you streamers.
Shroud. You've corrupted more minds than even I can imagine.
So they call out, like, streamers, and it's this demon thing on screen, and then it gets to... It does, like, they did this. This one was sick. Diablo spent a lot of money for this, I'm sure. Blizzard, that is, spent a lot of money for it. It definitely was a really, really, really cool trailer that they showed. I'm going to skip through because I don't want to get in trouble, but... Very cool W trailer for Diablo. And they made the boss look fucking sick, too, might I also add. It's Mephisto, I believe they called him. Diablo 4. Sick, sick. Great. That was awesome W trailer. WWW. That was probably one of the best things I saw all night. You know what did shock me? I did not see. I told you guys, I knew that Witcher 4 already talked. The Witcher gang CD Projekt already came out and said that they were not going to be at the Game Awards. So we knew that they weren't going to be there. But actually, I didn't see who won most anticipated game. I must have been doing something else in that time. I do need to see. I'm assuming that GTA won it, though. But there was no trailer for GTA. You know, that's probably what shocks me the most. There's no trailer. We'll continue to go through the Streamer Awards here in a second. We're at 28 out of 37, so we're almost at the end. But let me see really quick. Most anticipated game. Who won that? I'm assuming not Witcher. It has to be fucking GTA won it. Of course. Fucking dumbass people that want to play GTA 6 and suck their cock even though they're fucking you at every turn. So annoying. Anyways. Of course. I hope in every being of my soul that they push it back again. I hope with every being of my soul they push it back again, and then 2026, the Game Awards of 2026, we're going to vote for them again as the most anticipated game. I hope, man. Nothing would really make me happier. GTA, I looked it up. Oh, I just looked it up now too. Yeah. I wanted Witcher to win that so bad because in reality, that should be the game that wins. That should be. It's not a game that has played dick teasing with our hearts. They've told us when we were shocked last year when they announced it coming out, and when it came out, boom. It's going to be released. They're not going to push it back, and it's going to be fucking awesome. I'm excited. BRB again. I got to drive back. No, you're good. You're good, Mercy. I know who BBNO. Did you just tell me BBNO is a rapper? I know who BBNO is. I said I didn't know that she was on both them. I know BBNO. He's the one who makes the. I mean, I guess we'll call him a rapper. He makes like the fucking. He's similar to Young Gravy and stuff. They make the not cliche. What's the word I'm looking for? The taboo. He makes taboo songs and stuff like that. Kind of like Young Gravy does. But personally, I prefer Young Gravy. But I don't mind. I've heard some of his songs. Some of his songs aren't bad. Anyways, continuing. Best Just Chatting streamer. XQC is now a Just Chatter. I guess he is, isn't he? He's in the Just Chatting community now. Wild. Kai Cenat. I knew he would win that category. So Kai's at 3 out of 3 categories. Wild. Bro, if I don't get it. I feel like they do the same problem with Streamer Awards, but some of it's okay. Some of it I get. Like Kai Cenat also had an event, so he should be in this category and he should be in an event. I think both Streamer Awards and the Game Awards definitely need to work on the fact of like, you can't be in 10 categories. Tell them the categories that you're nominated for. Be like, hey, you got nominated for this category, this category, this category, and this category. Pick 2. And give them a list of 2 that they can pick to be a part of. It's the same, again, it's my same complaint that I have with Expedition 33. They were in every category and they won, as Garrett said, I think they won everything but maybe one. And that was the one they lost to Battlefield. But like besides that, if I saw their name on the ballot, they won. I'm like, come on, man, come on. What's this one? Rising Star Award. Interesting. Don't know any of them, but W. Nice work. Best breakout streamer. Streamer who experienced explosive growth in the past year, establishing themselves among the top streamers and is one of the most talked about. Is this going to be Peanut also? Oh, Adapt. Adapt? What? Breakout streamer? Adapt? Oh, I'm attacking with full health, by the way. Wow, I'm actually shocked I'm even able to kill him right now. Wild, I didn't know I was still at full health. Did I do this whole thing at full health? Oh my god, I hope not. I think I did though. Wow, that was even able to kill them.
Okay, there we go. Sorry, I had to make sure I'm all brewed up and ready to go. Anyways, best breakout streamer. Is it just me? I don't think Adapt belongs in that category. Adapt's been a part of FaZe, and he's been a part of the limelight of like content creating in FaZe since he was like 16. Breakout streamer to me would be more of a like newer, maybe it's because he didn't stream much before, because I know he didn't stream much, and maybe this category, he technically cheated the category, but it is what it is. He technically didn't stream, but he was popular due to his connection to FaZe and the videos and the trick shot, like all the stuff he did within FaZe. He was popular, so all he had to do was click go live and he wins this category. That's interesting. Huh, I don't like that, but League of Their Own. Streamer who creates truly one-of-a-kind content, pioneering a niche or category that no one else does. A creator who's simply in a league of their own. Oh, Maya! Oh, shit! W Maya! Let's go! Animal, Animal Sanctuary. W Maya! Let's go! We love Maya. We love the Animal Sanctuary. W. I didn't even know she was in a category like that. I'm glad she won that. That's awesome. I don't know these other people, but I'm glad Maya won that. Nice. That's actually really cool. I like that they made a category for her. So technically, that is true. What category is she in? There's not many people, if any people, that stream like them owning an animal. I don't know if she owns it, co-owns it. I actually don't know the details on it, but like her working and being at an animal sanctuary. I think she owns it, but I don't quite know enough to speak on that topic, but still, W. We love that. Streamers' Choice Awards, voted by streamers at the show themselves. This award honors the streamer they most enjoy watching. They like watching Jason the Ween. Okay. So they chose this while they were at the award ceremony. Nice. W. Legacy Award, awarded to the legend who... Oh, Double Lift! Who's contributed a great deal... Wait. Awarded to a legend who has contributed a great deal to and has had a professional impact on the streaming industry. A Career Achievement Award. Damn! W! Let's go, Double Lift. Hell yeah. Let's go. That's my League of Legends streamer right there. Technically, that's only because Bjergsen stopped streaming, and Bjergsen really never liked streaming, but I liked Bjergsen a little bit more, even though he also was very, very shy. So it's not like he would ever really talk much, to be fair, but W Double Lift, man. W. Other than Kadril, this is my League streamer. Both him and Kadril kind of sit side by side for me. W. I heard Faker even call him the best in NA. And I sat there and I said, Faker, did you forget the real king? It's been a while since you've had to verse Bjergsen. I saw a thing where Faker was like going through all the best in the different leagues. Like there's NA, LCK, there's the China League, there's all of them. He was doing like the best in certain leagues. And they said for LCS, for us, America, and he was like, he thought about it for a second, he said Double Lift. I sat there and I was like, when he thought for a second, did Bjergsen come across his mind? Because if he thought past Bjergsen to Double Lift, that upsets me. I saw multiple times Bjergsen 1v1 him in the fucking mid lane back in the day. I saw it, and he killed him. I saw it multiple times. Man, Bjergsen did have a big impact, but I know Double Lift has done way more. He obviously, like, W, good work, Double Lift. I'm glad he got this. He's been streaming a lot. He's been doing a lot of work, to be honest. The Sapphire Award. We're almost there. We got 2 more awards after this one. Hold on. Just making sure my dude's still doing his thing, too. Recognizing the best female or marginalized gender streamer of 2025. What the fuck? Is the best one the Ruby Award for the best male? What the fuck is this? I'm confused. This award goes to a streamer who shines against the odds in a male-dominant...
What? Who makes the streamer awards? Are you okay? Who won it? Cinna? All right, nice work, Cinna. But pause. What? What? I disagree with almost everything this stands for, but that's fine. Whatever. That's cool. That's interesting. Huh. That's wild to me. I would agree back in the day it was probably male dominated, that's for sure. I am almost certain there's more female streamers than male streamers now. I'm almost certain to it. And all right, I'll let that go. I'll just keep scrolling. We'll keep quiet and scroll is what I'll do here. We're fine. Wild. What the fuck? Well, don't say what's on your mind. Don't say what's on your mind. Don't say what's on your mind. Sexism has been reversed. And now sexism is placed against us males. We need to group together, unite and fight. Unite. Unite, males. If you have an XY chromosome, unite. All right, I'm done. Anyways, Gamer of the Year. Streamers showcase exceptional gaming skill and entertainment across multiple titles. No matter the game, you can't look away. Queso, you beat Burpina. He lost 2 categories. Yo, Summit didn't win. Oh, Jinxie, that's fine. One Pixel again. One Pixel really only does cases in CS:GO. He did do a Valorant series not that long ago, but yeah, I mean, I don't think he deserved to win that category. For me, it is between actually Queso and Summit, but damn, I'm actually sad Summit didn't win this. Damn. Everybody loves Summit. Everybody loves Summit. Like, I don't know anybody who doesn't like Summit. And if you don't like Summit, you need to check yourself, because I don't know anybody who doesn't like Summit. Bro's fucking awesome. Streamer of the Year. I also am shocked. You know what I'm shocked? The explosive growth one. I'm not gonna find it. I don't know which one it is, but the one where it's like the explosive growth. You know who I'm shocked isn't on that list? I'm shocked Myth isn't on that list. I've been seeing Myth has been blowing up recently. Myth has been, which is funny because like everyone knows Myth as like that Fortnite guy. He did Fortnite that one time. And after Fortnite, he kind of like calmed down a little bit and kind of fell back off the charts a little, but he's been blowing up again and resurfacing. He's been playing with Shroud a lot. He's been playing with Summit a lot. He did the funniest shit ever when he did like the Summit impression that was like fucking spot on. If anyone watches Summit, I'll find it here in a second. He did a Summit impression that had me blown away. Streamer of the Year goes to iShowSpeed. W Speed, we like that. I'm glad it's not another category for Kaisen, to be honest. So W Speed, we like that. Nice. All right, that's the streamer awards. All right, let me find the Myth clip really quick, because it was funny. I was kind of dying when I saw the Myth. It was like, I've watched Summit a lot, so it definitely hit home with me. If anyone watches Summit, it'll definitely probably hit some kind of a that like at least some kind of resemblance you should be able to feel. I felt it like at another level where there was multiple times I was like, oh my god, he sounds exactly like that, and he has said those exact fucking words. Hold up. All right, let me find it. Is this Myth's account? I'm not following Myth. I think this is Myth's account, right? Twitch.tv/Myth. I think this is Myth. It's weird that his account is Myth_, but it is. I'm gonna assume this is him. Yeah, it's followed by XUC in them. I'm assuming this is him. All right, let's find it. It wasn't that long ago. When did he do it? I don't know how long he posts or how much he posts, so to be fair.
Actually, I could probably find it from doing this, can't I? Ah, here it is. All right. This is Myth's what's it called? Impression on Summit. I won't full screen because I need to be able to see my screen, but
sorry, bros. Let's see here.
and you can't see it, but Summit does actually do this. I watched Summit reaction to it. He said he doesn't, but everyone disagrees. I've seen him do it too. He like squints his eyes. He does what I do, but to be fair, I'm like kind of blind, I guess. And when I'm trying to like, when it's like a short text, I can read it really easily. When it's like a long sentence thing I'm trying to read, sometimes I have to like squint a little bit to be able to see, you know, blind people type shit. So he's like squinting while reading chat.
Yo, Aqua, 1 second chat was spot on. All right, what's up, brother? Yo, chat, listen, dude. I'm not gonna lie, we're feeling a little bit fried today, but we're just gonna keep rolling, and we'll see what we could do today, brother. Right?
I notice Summit does something that I do a lot, and I swear I don't get it from Summit. I guess me and him are just very similar in that way. We both say brother a lot when we're talking to chat. We both say brother a lot. I say it differently than him, but we both say brother a lot when we're talking to people in the chat.
Yo, Avdix. Yo, brother, thank you so much for the 10 gifted, homie. Appreciate that, brother, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, brother.
Wait till it gets to the end, dude. The ending is so fucking good.
Very generous, brother. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. All right. Guys, I don't know how I feel about the fucking spawns in this game, dude. I mean, I spawned into the game midway through. There's a guy on my fucking back already doing like just hard to fucking play. It's like nobody that
it's so fucking accurate. It's so accurate. That is some shit Summit does. He always is that dude to also talk about the spawns and complain about the spawns. He's usually right. I'll give it to him. He's usually right about the spawns, but he is that one to immediately play a game and start talking shit about the spawns like right away. W myth impression. W. The hell? Oh, fanfare. I was like, what song is this? All right, so we got to see the Streamer Awards and the Game Awards. Nice. Nice. You know, I'm going to say it. It's a little bit of an unpopular opinion, but I don't really give a shit. So what do we think would happen if, like, let's say, like, some pretty popular streamer, let's say Ludwig did, or I don't want to throw him under the bus, like, fuck it, like, IShowSpeed, someone casting it. Let's say they put together a Streamer Award V2, version 2, and they gave an award away for being the best male streamer, that females can't be a part of the category. Do you think people would be up in arms, pissed that you're excluding women? Why is there a woman category for women only? Sorry. One man's opinion. My bad. Fucking crazy, man. We live in an interesting world, bro. Interesting world. It's wild. What happened with COD? Are they doing a tournament right now for Call of Duty? Oh shit, I forgot to do the Gillinor games. I've been meaning to watch the Gillinor games too. Forgot about that. I just want to know how a car dealership doesn't have enough parking. Wait, what? wait, what? Wait, how does a car dealership not have enough parking? It's a car dealership. Should it not have like a ton of parking?
Just spent 15 minutes trying to find a parking spot. That's not a very good car dealership then, because that is wild. I mean, you would think a car dealership is supposed to have like a shit ton of parking. Like a shit ton. Like a massive front or something. I'd be like, well, I was going to buy a car from you, but I couldn't find parking to get out of my car and go shopping around. Everyone's parked like dicks, so they're tight parking or not even in the parking spot. Yeah, that's rough. People park over the line. I absolutely hate that. I absolutely hate nothing more than when I see someone park over the line. It makes me, every time, it makes me want to park my car right next to them in the line so that they can't get in their car without scratch. The problem is, most of the time, if they park like that, they don't give a fuck, so they'll just scratch your fucking car up. When they open the door, they'll just slam it right into your car, and you're the one that's gonna have to deal with it. But it makes me want to just park right next to them to be that annoyance. To be that just little bit annoyance of, maybe if you learned how to park, like, have an entire parking area where I can go anywhere I want, but I choose to park right next to you because you parked like an idiot. Just to make your life a little bit more annoying. Because they make my life a little bit more annoying, so I feel like it's only fair to give back what they give me. Yeah, I think that's probably the worst. That's definitely. Because it really is. It's kind of like you said. Like, the problem with it is sometimes if there is tight parking, it literally takes away 2 parking spots for parking like an idiot. Like, that's crazy. Especially when I notice a lot of the times the ones that do it are the big truck drivers. Like, not like big trucks, but like a decent size, like a Ford F-150 and stuff, where I'm like, okay, either you don't know how to drive, which is scary, or which you don't know how to park your truck, or you're just being that dick taking up 2 spots with your big ass truck. It's my work's fault they made me late. Wait, what? Employees aren't allowed to park up front where the customers are. If there was no parking, would you not just be able to be like, well, there's no parking and I need to park up there? I would think so. And I'd be like, I mean, next time make parking in the back for us. What if you call yourself a customer for the day? Say, I know I work here, but I'm technically a customer for the day. So I'm gonna park up front. It's always the big trucks and then people inside of them are compensating. Yeah, that's damn right. Damn true. They're either compensating or they're Gabby and they like driving big trucks. I don't get the appeal. I'd prefer a car to a truck almost any day of the week, but you know. I'm packing, so. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, I mean, I still would truly just rather... an SUV's not bad. I don't mind an SUV. I think I still prefer a car, though. I don't know. I like driving cars. I didn't at first, because when I first started driving, I had, like, a truck, and then I drove, like, my parents' SUV, and, like, it was back and forth between higher-up vehicles. But as I've gotten more and more used to my car and stuff, I really like driving cars, like, lower to the ground. I kind of like that. Rather than being higher up in the up top. The only difference is now when you drive a car, like I drive knowing, like back when I was in high school, I had a truck I called Big Ben. When I had that truck, I had no fear. If someone wanted to head-on-head collision me, I win that fight 9 times out of 10. With a car, if someone wanted to play chicken with me, I've got to be the beta and back the fuck out of the fight because I lose that fight 9 times out of 10. So the difference would definitely be that, is driving a car, I have to be more cautious of, you know, I could get my shit pushed in literally with a car, where a truck, you're kind of like the badass of the road that no one can fuck with. That's why I think most people do drive trucks, is because you're the one in control in a situation where it's road rage, where people get mad that you're merging onto a lane. If you're in a truck, you're like, what are you gonna do? I'm in a truck. Whereas if it's a car, you kind of have to back down. You're gonna lose the fight. Wait, they can fine you for parking in the employee area or the customer area? No fucking way, really? Oh, that's wild. They can fine you for that. Wild. Wow. That's gross. I want to see people in the left lane. I'm short. I'm short. I guess. I don't know. I mean, I've gotten so used to car driving. I think cars are just, it's easier. I feel like when I drive a car, I know this isn't safe what I'm about to say, but whatever. I drive aggressively. I know. Especially when I'm alone, I drive more aggressively than when I drive with a passenger, because I know they're judging my every movement. I like to zigzag a little bit. I like to I want to say a little bit, and I want to stress a little bit. I'm not that asshole that I see that's going 100 with no blinker, going left, right in front of everybody, and they're going to cause an accident. I'm definitely not that, but I like to zigzag in the way of, like, sometimes people would call me cutting them off. I'm sure I've been called an asshole quite a few times, by people thinking I'm cutting them off. I know there's enough room to get in front of them. They're not going fast enough in my mind for me to justify waiting for them. So instead, I choose to get over in front of them, speed up, then get over in front of the person in my lane that was pissing me off. Because the whole point is, I'm not there to like in this drive, the situation I'm picturing is like, I'm behind someone in the fast lane that is crazy because we're in the fast lane, but they're not going fast. So I either wait for the person in the slow lane to creep up and pass us, or I cut him off maybe in his eyes, or in my eyes there's enough room to like slip in front of him, then speed up past the person that's going slow in the fast lane, and then I'm good to go. So I do that quite a bit. I call it zigzagging, but technically there's a different form of zigzagging, and that's the assholes that no blinker, no nut. Like, at least I do put my blinker on. I don't leave it on for long, but I do put my blinker on. But like, it's better than the people that I see that no blinker, just left, right. We're zigzagging in and out of traffic until we get to the front of the truck, like that. And those are the people that are gonna get them and someone else killed. I do call myself an aggressive driver, though. I would definitely put myself in that category, because to me, my brain tells me if you're not driving to the speed limit I want you to drive at, then I get upset and I need to be in front of you. Speed limit says 70. You better be going 75 to 80. Otherwise, I'm mad at you. If you are doing the speed limit, you better get your ass in the slow lane. Even the middle lane, if you're doing the speed limit, get your ass into the slow lane. The middle, I think the way my mind goes is speed limit's 70, for example. It could be higher, it could be lower, but this is my prime example I'm going to set it at. 70 is the limit. If you're in the slow lane, you can go 70 or below. I don't give a shit. You're in the slow lane. Middle, you need to be going 70 to 75. You're in the fast lane, 5 over, you know, no cop really wants to pull you over for 5 over unless it's the end of the month and they have their quotas, or they're just really a dick with a small dick complex, one or the other. But the fast lane, you should be going 75 to 80, like 5 over to pushing 10 over. And then when you see a cop, you slow down to 5 over. And then you don't see the cops, then you push up to 10 over. Like, it's that trade-off back and forth game that you should be doing in the fast lane. In my personal opinion, let me reword this. That's how that's why I consider myself an aggressive driver, because that's how my brain thinks while I'm driving. If you don't abide by those rules, I get upset. They're too slow and everyone's lights are on or in your eyes. Yeah. I will say that's the difference also when you're in a car. When you're in a car, everyone blasts their fucking lights at you, and there's really not much you can do. You just have to eat it. That does suck. I will say that part is really annoying, but it's fine. It's what you got to deal with, I feel like. Just a little bit. I will say that part is really frustrating and annoying, but you're in a car and there's a truck behind you, you ain't seeing shit. You're blind. Especially nowadays. I just had that talk in a car with, I believe it was Gabby and my mom or whatever, where it was like, dude, I don't I don't get how it's legal. Some of the trucks and cars and stuff that I see that have the lights that are white, but it's not just the white lights. They're like white, and they blast you so hard. If you are facing at them, your eyes are physically not able to open all the way. That's dangerous. I don't know how that's allowed. And I know they could probably say, well, I need them to see. And I'm like, okay, well, I need them not to be there so I can see, or else I'm going to fucking move into your lane and hit you because I didn't see. And my eyes halfway closed. Those lights should be illegal, in my personal opinion. I'm attacking this guy with full health. Wild. At least I remembered early. I think the last one I got 1 or 2 prayer pots down before I realized I was not brewed down. The worst thing about knowing how to drive, you judge everyone else's driving. As a kid, we knew nothing. That is so true, actually. So true. So true. As a kid, you just sat in the car and waited to get to your destination. It's why I told Gabby, my girlfriend, I don't like driving with people in the car with me anymore. Like, I don't mind driving with her. Like, I do drive safer with her or anyone else in my car. That's for damn sure, because I'm not going to put their life in risk. Like, I don't care if I put my life in risk. It is what it is. But, like, I don't want to put anyone who's a passenger at risk. But my problem is I hate driving other people because I know if they're an adult, they are in the back seat, front seat, doesn't matter. They have one thing to look at, and it's the road, and you're driving. And the last thing I want to fucking hear is some bullshit backseat driving, because I will pull the car over on the side of the highway and kick their ass out of my car. I despise backseat driving. I've had it happen way too much to me in my life, and it makes me, when I'm with other people, I second guess everything I do while driving. When I'm alone, I have no problems. It's that weird trade-off. I'm alone and I have no problems. I'm with other people and I second guess everything I'm doing because I'm like, ooh, did I take that turn too sharply? Are they gonna be like, whoa, okay, buddy, take that turn less softly? I'm like, shut the fuck up. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it, all right? Don't judge my driving. Otherwise, next time you drive yourself. There's no reasons for cars to have LEDs. We were all just fine with the yellow lights. So true. I agree. I 100% agree. Yeah, I think the light thing, I do think there should be some kind of law passed. I don't know what their excuse and reasoning is for it, but it's actually kind of wild to me that we've gone this long with that being allowed. It's like actually blinding. I don't know how there hasn't been accidents where people went to court and said, I don't know what you wanted me to do, Your Honor. And it's so easy to test it too. They'll be like, how do we prove that? Got it. I bring the light into the courtroom, look at the judge and say, Judge, look at me, and flash the fucking flashlight at him and say, what color are my eyes? And he'll be like, I can't see. And I'll be like, well, how do you expect me to fucking see the road? Come on. Come on. Come on, let's be honest here. How do you... And then even when the car lights, like, drive past you, your eyes need a second to readjust to the fact that they're not being fucked by the, like, really bright lights. Your eyes are like, give me a second now. I can finally readjust to darkness. $74. Ooh, if I was prayed up, that probably would have been like an 85. Yeah, Gabby, if that's what you want, I don't know if you're still in here, but if you want to just do that, Gabby, that's up to you. I'm fine with that. I just checked your message. That's fine. It's whatever you'd like to do. And then tomorrow you can obviously come over whenever you'd like, since I won't stream tomorrow, so you can come over earlier. Unless, I think Saturdays you go to the laundromat with your mom. I can't remember. But if you do that, then you can come after that or whatever. Whatever you'd like to do. Again, I'm okay with either. I mean, all I'm going to do tonight is probably after stream today, I'm going to hook up the Arc server. I'm going to do that with Garrett. And then after the Arc server is all set, I'll probably do some Twitch stuff and on the side play some Witcher. Because I'm enjoying taking my time on The Witcher. I'm in the beginning zone doing all the beginning quests. You know what's crazy? I will say this again. Another thing, I'll probably be mentioning this occasionally through my streaming as I'm doing the side playthrough of The Witcher as I'm playing off stream. It's wild the different experiences I'm getting when I'm not rushed while streaming. Because when I'm streaming, when you stream something, if anyone's ever streamed, you might understand this. Like, when you're streaming, you have a bunch of things running through your mind as topics or things to do, or like you want to keep things moving. You don't want to be stuck on one thing. Like, to be a decent streamer, you don't want to be stuck on one thing. I mean, I shouldn't say, but like a topic you can stick on, but like you don't want to be doing one thing for like ever. It just doesn't do well for content wise. So I realized taking my time and stuff has helped out a lot. I bought all my Gwent cards playing Witcher 3. I bought some Gwent cards from like different pubs and different things that I've seen. And guess what? The Baron during my Witcher playthrough, by the way, the Red Baron or whatever, I'd never beat him. I wasn't able to beat him. And then by the time I said, I'll come back to him later when I have a better deck, I didn't know that I couldn't go back to him because he was going to leave. I beat him first try. I beat him first try in this playthrough. I don't even have that many different cards. I have a few. Like back in my playthrough that I streamed, all my catapult cards were like level 6s. They had the 6 attacks. I bought some cards from a pub, which allows the catapults to have level 8 as their attack, which is kind of cool. But I was like, there's no way that makes that much of a difference. But mixed with the horn, like it does, I guess, make a little bit of a difference. Enough that, I don't know, either that or I got really lucky. I beat him first time. And I was like, oh my God. I tried. I would say I did it one too many times while streaming. I tried to beat him, I think 4 or 5 times, which was 1 or 2 too many times. When you're streaming, you want to do something once, twice, maybe 3 times, and then drop it after that. You don't want to do it 100 different times. So what I also did with, I'm excited when I get to that part, it might be tonight probably that I'll get to it, the gargoyle that I had that one dude while I was streaming. There's one person backseating the fuck out of me, and there's nothing I really, like, I don't mind help, but I do hate and despise backseating. Kind of like driving, but same with streaming. You can help me with a game or something, don't backseat me in a game. Someone was trying to backseat me during one of the, like, it was a specialty boss. It wasn't a boss you had to fight, it was a boss that you could choose to fight, and he was backseating the fuck out of me, and I ended up doing it like 3 times and dying, and by the 4th time I was like, I'm just done. I'm done. I'm not doing it. And I decided not to do it. So I'm excited to go back and actually do it now. It's kind of cool. And I did notice I did fail a lot apparently in my earlier playthrough, but again, I was learning about the game too. Now that like you replay it with the knowledge that you know how the game works too. Like I thought potions were a one-time use. I didn't know you make them and you have them permanently forever. I've made a bunch of potions that really do help with the game, like a lot. Like I would suggest to anybody make potions because it really does help. Potions and oil. Oil is permanent. Potions are permanent. So it's like, when you're going to fight something, you just put the oil on, you're good. Put the specific potion on, you're good. Like, I struggled so much less. But I didn't know that. It was my first time playing through, so I wanted it to be a little bit of a struggle. How much has the mole got us? Almost had 200 kills, 5 mil, 4.5 mil. So it's every 100 kills is like 2.25 mil, basically. Every 100 is a little over 2 mil. Nice. Nice. And I'm picking up everything. Everything but the bones. I guess bones go for 61k, so minus that. I'm not touching the bones, but... Come on, little buddy. Give me your pet. It'd be so cool. So cool to have your pet. Look at all these little baby moles. I think they messed up on the pet. Am I the only one thinking this? I think the pet from Giant Mole should look like the baby mole. It should be because it's technically the pet is a baby mole. It's a little tiny baby mole. It should look like the baby moles and not have skin, or maybe you should have a choice to do the baby mole or the big mole. Because it's a small baby mole, so it should look like that. But in theory, it's a baby mole that looks like the giant mole. Oh, you can make it look like that? Can you actually? Hold on. Well, I need to look up this pet. Can you actually do that? I didn't know that if that is the case. Because that would make more sense to me, technically. Oh my god, you can. The mole rat. Oh my god, you can. You can. Oh, that's fucking cool. Okay, well, dude, this is why I love RuneScape. I fucking love it. I love it. That's crazy. I love RuneScape so much. You think you could do something, you can probably do something. If you think you could do it, you can probably do it. You just have to figure out and find out how to do it. That's awesome. That's really, really cool. Because, like, the baby mole makes, like, it's cool. Like, it is a baby version of him. But the baby moles that are all around the area are what the babies should, in theory, look like. That's cool. I can have a naked rat. Don't flame it until you know. That's true. That's true. You are right. You are right. I only thought I knew that because I've seen a lot of people with the mole pet, and I don't think I've ever seen anyone with the naked mole pet. And as a RuneScape player, you think most RuneScape players would choose the naked mole over the skinned mole. But have you? Do you know that because you've seen people with the baby mole rat? Is that why? It's got to be that you've seen people with it, because I'm really wondering. I don't know. Maybe I haven't paid attention, but I don't think I've ever seen anybody with the naked one. I've seen a few people with it like behind them, but it always had skins on, or its skin on, whatever you want me to word that as. Should I look? Is he specifically weak to a certain melee? Melee defense. Slash. I should be using stab. Wait, what? Interesting. We only have crush and slash, and crush is worse than slash. If anyone ever wants to know, by the way, when you're looking up a creature, you can see their defense settings right here, what their defense settings are, and that tells you what you should be putting your, like, over here, you'll see when I hover, there's slash, crush, and slash. So, like, each form of attack kind of does something different depending on the weapon that you're using. So this right here, slash is this one. So I definitely want to use slash over crush, but technically stab is better. Interesting. Oh, my first rune med helm from him. Nice. But that's interesting. I wonder how much better. In theory, I think this method is still the best because I have a chance of like hitting 80s, 90s, and like 100 because of the special effect of having low health and just staying on low health. But I wonder if I brought like the Fang, because that's a good stab weapon. If I brought the Fang here, but the Fang's good against something with high defense, so maybe I'd want the Rapier then. If I brought the Rapier here with like, you know, the stab feature on it. I wonder. The wiki. Oh my god, I almost died. I almost let my prayer go out. Wow. W me. Wow. That was really intelligent by me, some would say. I was not paying attention, and I don't know how my prayer hit 0 that quickly. Holy crap. The wiki, I've seen people with it, but before me and Ryan looked at the pets before. Gotcha. I didn't know he showed you. Like, I've looked at the pets with Gabby, and some of them, I didn't show her until really when she was watching stream that, like, certain pets have different variants of the pet. So, like, you can get a pet and turn it, like the hunter pet, the Chinchampa you can get. That one's probably the coolest variant of it, but the Chinchampa pet, when you get it, you can drop it and pick it up, and every time you drop it and pick it up, you have a chance of it becoming the golden Chinchampa. So most people, when you get the Chinchampa pet, you just sit there and drop it, pick it up, drop it, pick it up. You just do it on a repeat until you get the golden Chinchampa. I want one so bad. I do too. I think the golden Chinchampa is fucking cool. I think that's a cool mechanic too. That's the only pet that works that way. Some of the other ones are like, you know, if you add something to it, like my raccoon. I got the raccoon from thieving. I added berries to it, and you can add, I think, red berries, and it turned it into like a red panda, which is kind of cool. It's like each pet you get, not all of them, but a lot of them have different variants of them. Ryan showed you that too? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, that's the one thing I will probably have to show her, is the different pets and stuff that you can get. Definitely, I did have to explain to Gabby, like, some of the pets, like the cats and the rocks and the fish that you can get, like, those are simple, easy, you can get them, like, right away. But most pets, majority of the pets, are a grind. So if you want it, you can get it, but it's a grind to get it. Whether it's a boss pet, whether it's like the baby bird that I have, in my house. That one you just gotta kill. It's not hard by any means, but you have to kill a lot of birds, a lot of them. And it technically you have to do it anyways because it's an achievement diary thing, but you gotta kill a lot of them. I want Rufus from Kim Possible. Why do I not know who Rufus is? Oh, Rufus is the naked mole rat. Gotcha. I type Rufus in and I get the naked mole rat. Nice. I'd have to say I've seen Kim Possible probably one handful of times, maybe 2 tops, but probably not more than that, so I did not know that. There's also the one that turns into a fox. The fox is, that's a different one. That's not the, there is a pet that turns into the fox, but I don't think that, I think that's the beaver, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check. I don't think it's the raccoon, though, because I'd have the fox. Or, yeah, I would. Yeah, it comes from the beaver. It's a variant of the beaver pet. So you could turn the beaver into a pheasant with the golden egg or a fox with the fox whistle. So you can get either one of those. Yeah, the raccoon is just, the raccoon, sadly, Rocky doesn't have too many options. It's just the red panda, normal raccoon. So you can go raccoon, red panda, or I don't know what it's supposed to be, but a gray raccoon. I don't know who does the gray one. Most people, when you get it, you do the normal raccoon or a red panda. I liked the red panda, so I made mine a red panda. I thought that was kind of cool. I would argue out of all the old Disney Channel original cartoons, Kim Possible's one of the best. I don't remember what was on Disney and what wasn't. Like, I had some that I watched that, like, it's so weird. That's the one thing. It's weird that, like, I'm sure you're probably, like, you can do it. Gabby can do it too, but I'm, like, one of those that I can name the shows I watched, but I can't name what channel they were on. Like, which one was Courage the Cowardly Dog on? I don't think that was a Disney Channel. Like, I mean, it's definitely an original, but I don't know if that was Disney or a different thing, but that slapped. Let me see here. Disney Channel original shows. Let's see what they consider original shows. That's Cartoon Network? Okay, because that one fucking, I love that. Wait! Kim Possible over Phineas and Ferb? Okay, so I typed in Disney Channel original shows. Let's go through this list. Maybe there's some that you disagree or agree that are on there, but Phineas and Ferb? You'd put it over Phineas and Ferb? Wizards of Waverly Place slapped, but I think I'd even put Phineas and Ferb over Wizards of Waverly Place. The only reason I liked Wizards of Waverly... I mean, it was a cool show, don't get me wrong. It's not the only reason, but Selena Gomez was in it. I was a kid. Selena Gomez was in it. Come on, we can piece 2 and 2 together. Anyways, what else did they have here? Good Luck Charlie. Good Luck Charlie was good. And Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. Oh. Okay. Honestly, I say, like, that's really all there is for me. For me, it would be Phineas and Ferb, Wizards of Waverly Place, Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, Good Luck Charlie. That for those 4. Those 4 are the only ones on this list, at least, that I watched and loved and knew. I said old. Phineas and Ferb was after. Too scary for Disney. That is true. It was probably way too scary for Disney. You are right about that. Is this considered original shows? How do I type old? Okay. It also old original shows. Why is it doing the colon? There we go. It considers them old, weird enough. Weird enough, Google's considering them old. Phineas and Ferb was 2007. When was Kim Possible? Bluey! Sorry. Bluey! I've heard that enough times in my life. Where's Kim Possible on this? Animated. And are we talking animated only? Wasn't animated? Okay, are we talking animated only? Because then I could actually, that'll... Disney Channel's old animated shows. Because when was this Kim Possible, technically? Normally this has a release date on it. 2002. Phineas and Ferb came out in 2007. So yeah, this was 5 years earlier, I guess, to be fair. So given the time, I guess you're probably right. Kim Possible would probably be one of the best. I'm trying to think what was out during this. Was Kim Possible before... Actually, I don't even know if that was technically Disney. Was Kim Possible before... Ryan would know. We watched it. What the hell was the one? There was Ben 10. There was the one that had the bunch of different mutants. Like, Ben 10 was the one guy with the bracelet. There's one that there was like a bunch. Teen Titans Go. Teen Titans. Was that one? Or are all those not Disney? So that's my problem, is I know the names of the shows that I used to know of and watch. I don't know what was Disney and what wasn't Disney. That's where I come into the issue. That's where I 100% come into the problems of... Ben 10 was cartoon. Okay, I'm gonna assume if Ben 10 was Cartoon Network, so was Teen Titans. Teen Titans must have also been on. Okay. I think I watched more Cartoon Network than Disney, funny enough, then. I mean, Disney, I really did only watch those 4 shows I kind of just said before. Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. I didn't watch the normal Life of Zack and Cody. I only watched the Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. I watched Phineas and Ferb, Good Luck Charlie, and The Wizards of Waverly Place. I think those are the only 4 I would watch on Disney. Huh. Yeah, I didn't actually know that. That's wild. So I guess when I call myself, I'm technically a Cartoon Network kid, not a Disney kid. I didn't actually enjoy Disney nearly as much as Cartoon Network. I wonder. Let me see the cartoon. Let me have a quick little let me have a little blast from my childhood past here. Oh my god, Dexter's Laboratory, Courage the Cowardly Dog, Ed, and Eddie, the fucking Ed, and Eddie, oh my god, I forgot about Ed, and Eddie, the Gumball, or not the Gumball, the Jawbreaker. Oh dude, Ed, and Eddie. Teen Titans was good. I wasn't a Johnny Bravo, but bro, the Powerpuff Girls. No, I'm kidding. Powerpuff Girls did always come on after my Courage the Cowardly Dog and Ed, and Eddie, and I was like, what the fuck is this on here? It's wasting time. Scooby-Doo was on Cartoon. Yeah, I'm definitely a Cartoon Network kid. Yeah, Cartoon Network was elite. I'd have to say, I think this smashes it out of the park. Once we get to like Adventure Time, I didn't watch that. I knew a lot of my friends that did. I wasn't into like the Adventure Time at all. Tom and Jerry were on Cartoon Network. Oh my god. Bro. I never watched The Amazing World of Gumball or whatever it is, and I never watched Adventure Time. Those were the 2 that a lot of people did like, but I wasn't into those 2. But like, wow, Cartoon Network really has some bangers. Wow. Huge. This is right here. This whole list right here is a blast from the past. I liked Adventure Time, Regular Show, and Amazing World. See, I never watched any of those 3. I always thought those were just too weird for me. Every time, which is I say that's weird. I know. I watch Courage the Cowardly Dog. I watched like I know I watch weird shows too. Like Ed, and Eddie is definitely a weird show. I'd classify it as for sure. But like something about Adventure Time didn't quite. Maybe it's the commercials they did. Something about it. Like, I never found it funny. I found it weird. The Amazing World of Gumball was another one that I thought was I also love Adventure Time. Do you? I knew a lot of my friends, a lot of people liked Adventure Time and like the Amazing World Gumball. Like they like those styles of shows. I couldn't get into those for some reason. Don't know why. I think it was a little after my time. Like I already was like hooked onto the shows that I was hooked onto because those came out when those were a little bit later in my Cartoon Network journey, if I'm not mistaken. Does it say when this came out or no? I don't want to have to actually click on it. Naturally, it's not going to tell me. Damn. It's a good blast from the past right there. That's good. I like that. Regular show was good too. Yeah, that's another one I didn't watch. Yeah, that's what Gabby liked though. She watched a lot of Adventure Time, regular show, and what's the did you watch Amazing World? Is that the Amazing World of Gumball? That one? Yeah. So you did like those styles. That's actually so weird that I'm dating you. I think you liked all the shows I didn't watch, and I watched all the shows you didn't watch. Did you watch Courage the Cowardly Dog or no? You did watch Dex, Courage, and Scooby-Doo? Okay, never mind then. But mainly those? Okay. I'm like, to me, I don't know, I love Courage had a close place to my heart because I remember I'd go over to my buddy's house, Andrew, and me and him would like, all he would watch with me, like all we would watch is Courage. It was like cool because it had like that, it was funny, it had a nice creepy, scary vibe to it. Like there was episodes that were really creepy, there were episodes that were cool, there were episodes that were funny. I loved it. Same with that Ed and Eddie. I thought that was a good show too. Not to mention, I recently even saw how they recorded it, and I found it funny that I forget which one it is, but the dumb one out of Ed and Eddie, he made like a thing. Like he went on a show, and he was like, "Oh, I love it." He was like, "I go into these the like recording booths, and he's like, I have to hear, let's say, I forget his name, but I think it's Eddie or whatever, but like." He's like, I have to hear Ed and the other Ed doing their voice lines, and all the dumb one does is go. So all he has to do, he's like, I just sit in there in the recording booth and just laugh for like 20 straight minutes. Oh my God, The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. What one was that on? Wait, which one was that on? Oh my God, I loved The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. What was that on? Was that Cartoon Network? Is he gonna fucking tell me? Is that the first fucking people also ask, are Billy and Mandy autistic? Bro, what is wrong with you people? Who is Googling that? Anyways, what is it? It is Cartoon Network? Okay, it's weird that didn't show up on that list, but this was also a fucking definite childhood staple for damn sure. Wow, I forgot all about this one. This one slaps. This one was really, really good. This one fits in like almost the same category as Courage with me. Courage the Cowardly Dog. I loved Camp Lazo and Total Drama Island. I don't know either of those, do I? It's just so cool that my Google knows that I'm going through Blast of the Past. What the fuck is this, Mercy? Nope, don't know this one. Judging from the... can't say I know this one. can't say I'm familiar with this one. Total Drama Island? I'm wondering if I know some of these. Oh, I knew of this one. I never watched this, though. This was definitely the girl show. This was definitely a girl's show. I knew of it. I remember seeing the commercials to this. I only know because of this guy right here. I know I remember seeing this guy's fucking mug multiple times, but I never actually watched it. Can't forget Total Drama either. What other one? Oh, that is Total Drama. That's both you girls watched it. I figured that's a girls. Yeah, look at the way the models are. Yeah, that's a girl's show, all right. That's a girl's show. It was like a parody of Survivor. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, you can't say I watched that one. I definitely saw the commercials to it, but let's be real. When you're a kid, you gotta pick and choose what you're watching. I wasn't able to sit and watch all of them, so I had to pick and choose. And I think I'm overall happy with the ones I picked. The only ones that, like, maybe at some point in my life I'd have to go back and watch. Problem is I don't have, like, the mindset. I mean, I do have the mindset of a kid, but, like, you know, I'm not, like, a kid anymore, so I don't know if I'd fully be able to respect and like watching Like the older shows you guys mentioned, like Adventure Time, Regular Show, Amazing World of Gumball. Like if I went back and rewatched those, or like watched them for the first time, I don't know if I'd enjoy them. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I would. Maybe I would say, wow, I missed out when I was a kid. But I feel like since I'm missing that like childhood innocent stuff, like I feel like it wouldn't. I don't know. I guess to be fair, I've watched like, I don't know, iCarly still hits the same. Victorious hits the same. Like, I don't know. I guess some of those shows still hit the same. If I watch Courage right now, it would still hit the same. But I can't tell if that's it hitting the same or if it's the nostalgia hitting. That's my problem, is I don't know what is the part that's hitting. Like if I watch Courage right now, I would be glued to the screen and love it. But I wouldn't be able to tell if that's actually the show like being good to me or just that I remember and it's like, oh my god, I remember this happening. And maybe that's why I like Survivor so much as an adult. But yeah, I'll be honest, I would have had and still do kind of have no interest in Survivor, but the only reason I have watched every single, I've learned something. This is a fun fact for anybody who isn't there yet or whatever. You'll get there, I'm sure. If anyone out here doesn't have a girlfriend, has never dated, whatever, I'll prep you for it. Are you ready? The things you never thought you'd watch, the things you have never watched, the things that you're like, who the fuck would watch that? All you got to do is get a girlfriend and you're going to watch it. You don't really have a choice. I've never watched Survivor, never was going to watch it, didn't have a plan of watching it, didn't really give a shit about it. Got a girlfriend, I've seen every season of Survivor. Every episode of every season that you can watch. Maybe not the newest ones. Gabby can go ahead and confirm or deny if I've seen the newer ones too. I don't fully know. I've seen some of the newer ones, but like every episode of Survivor. I'm sitting here like it's... God... I like Jeff. Jeff is cool. Jeff's pretty cool. You can tell after the years, Jeff doesn't give a fuck anymore. Like, that's the coolest part of it to me, is I love watching it, and I'm like, Jeff don't care. T. Nick, Slap 2, Cat Dog, Zoe 101, Drake and Josh, Hey Arnold. I think T. Nick was more for girls, if I'm not mistaken. The only one of those I did watch was Cat Dog. I watched Cat Dog a little bit, but even that I can't say was like one of my top ones. Like I can't say that was let me look up here in a second some of the ones on Teen Nick. Maybe I'm mistaken, but from what I can recall at least, from what I can recall, I didn't watch too much on Teen Nick. Most of it were shows I didn't care too much about. Obviously, there's the normal ones, though. I can't deny iCarly was on there. iCarly was on there. I did watch iCarly. So iCarly's obviously a banger. We're going to put that in there. I was Victorious on Teen Nick, too. Maybe I watched those two. Maybe those were the two. So far, iCarly for sure. Drake and Josh, I never got into. Big Time Rush, never watched. I mean, I think I watched a few episodes of Big Time Rush and Jake and Josh. I wasn't super into those. Never watched Zoe 101. I like Sam and Cat. I'm going to call iCarly, Sam and Cat were a W. It's not showing Victorious, but was Victorious on there too? I'm assuming Victorious was on there. This is the one where all those types of shows are judging from Drake and Josh, Big Time Rush, iCarly. So I'm assuming it's on here too. It's just maybe not showing it. Yeah, those were the only three I watched here were definitely just Sam, Cat, iCarly, and Victorious. Oh, I thought that mole was coming to hit me. I thought I was dead. I thought that was a dead moment right there. House of Anubis. Oh, these are newer ones, aren't they? House of Anubis is 2013. I guess not super new, but I know I've heard of it newer. So we would have won. Drake and Josh. Victorious is on there. Yeah. Victorious, iCarly, Sam, Cat. Those are the three that I watched. I'm scrolling fast. If one of you guys know it, then sorry, but I'm just going for the ones that I know. I think that's got to be it. Yep. That's all I know. So Teen Nick wasn't really my shit. It was kind of cool, but I mean, again, when I say it wasn't really like, I liked iCarly, I liked Victorious, I liked Sam and Cat, those were cool, but mainly because my first childhood crush was definitely Jeanette McCurdy. Jeanette McCurdy. Definitely a 10 out of 10. What's up, Gabby? How you doing? Okay. H2O? You watched H2O? What's H2O? Mermaid? This? H2O, just add water? You watched H2O too? Oh god. Is this H2O? I need to rewatch it. H2, it's not this, is it? It's this. It's an Australian fantasy. What the hell? I'll stay out of this one. I'll stay out of this one. You guys can reminisce about that. I don't know nothing about that. Cat was from Victorious, so yeah. Wait. What did I miss here? Foster's Home from Imaginary Friends. Don't know that. I think I just watched too much TV as a kid. I think I watched a decent bit too, but some of these, I don't know. Some of these, I don't know. Love the blue ghost dude. Blue, I no idea. Chocolate milk, yep, no idea. Probably just watched anything and let it roll. I'm putting together. I liked most shows. Yeah, I'm getting that too now, to be honest. I was definitely picky. I was a picky kid. I had to like the show. Cat was from Victorious, so yeah, that is true. That's true. But it wasn't the same directors or makers. It was completely different people, like producers. So it could have been Cat from Victorious, but it didn't mean like they were both on Nick. It could have been a different thing. I mean, it is. I knew it was. It was kind of all similar shows, but still. Could have jumped over there afterwards. Ugh. I find it awesome that they did Sam and Cat too. I find that great because Cat was such a side character in Victorious that I'm glad she got to be a main character. I'm really glad they got to do that for her when they did Sam and Cat. Sadly, Sam and Cat didn't last long, but that wasn't really, you know, that was honestly their decision. Ariana wanted to, from what I heard, kind of actually sucks. She kind of screwed Jeanette McCurdy over a lot. She was doing her singing career at the same time as doing Sam and Cat, so she did not have very much time to record stuff. So a lot of the times, they left like Sam to carry the show. Well, Jeanette McCurdy, but you know, Sam in that way. Like Jeanette was like, yeah, a lot of the times I had to really carry the show. Like it'd be like, oh, Cat's doing this thing and can't show, and then like in the show they try to come up with an excuse for Cat not being in it too much, and then Sam would really have to like run the whole thing. So kind of screwed her over a little, but it was still cool. They were mermaids. They can't get wet. Well, all right. Nice. Mermaids in the fucking water? What are we talking about here? Are mermaids in the water? Oh, they're mermaids that wanted to be normal, so they wanted to be on land, and if they get wet, they turn back into their mermaid form? Is it that? Oh no. Drama. Oh no, Cat's stuck in a box and we can't even hear because Ariana isn't there. Yeah, like that type of shit. It's funny because I watched some of the episodes back and I was like, you know, they did a good job at covering and hiding it, that's for sure, because I didn't know it as a kid. But watching it back like nowadays, like now that I'm older and I understand, and they've talked about the stuff that's happened with it, I 100% see it. I see it. Like Cat would record probably multiple episodes in one day. She would record, and then she would disappear, and Sam would be left doing the bulk carrying of what the actual show is and how much recording she probably had to have to do. So like, yeah, she definitely screwed her with that, but it's because Ariana like agreed to the show, and as she was agreeing to the show, her music career was taking off. So she was kind of like in that mix of, well, I've done acting works, but my music is working, and I think I'd rather do music and take a break from acting. But you know, she was trying to tread that line. You were questioning if they were on Nick and they're all Dan Schneider. Is Sam and Cat Dan Schneider? The creator's Dan Schneider, but who was the... I guess, well, again, the creator's Dan Schneider. I guess that part's true. I guess that part is true. Yeah, Dan. But I thought there was a different, like, whole cast. What was the thing I read on that? Was it the producer? It was Dan Schneider for that, too. Okay, never mind then. I take that wrong. It was him for the producer as well. Interesting. I thought they did something different with Sam and Cat, if I'm not mistaken, though. Was it that he didn't screenwrite for it? I'd have to look it up again. There was something I heard that, like, I thought he took a sidestep when it came to Sam and Cat, where there was something that he wasn't, like, in charge of, but I guess it does say he's the creator and the producer, so I wonder if maybe he was also the screenwriter. I thought there was something he didn't do, but I don't know. Guess I'm wrong on that one. I can't rewatch Sunny with a Chance. Sunny with a Chance? What? Demi Lovato looks drugged out. wait, what's Sunny with a Chance? What is that? Oh. Never seen that before. For a second, I thought you were talking about Sunny with a Chance of meatballs. And I quickly realized that's not what you're talking about. Sunny with a Chance. She was drugged out during the whole thing? Well, welcome to Disney and Nickelodeon stars. If you are a child star, you are on drugs at some point. Where Demi Lovato came from? Interesting. Did not know that. That's interesting. But yeah, it really is. If they were a Nickelodeon or a Disney star, they were on or afterwards, definitely on, like, doing drugs after. While recording or after recording. Pick your poison. I just realized, by the way, am I the only one that's a little... Why is the mole spawn here and not in the middle of the room? Why is it not in the middle? My OCD does not like that. That spawns up front, not, like, here. A little interesting. But whatever. Probably 2 more kills if it's really smooth, and then we'll bank after this one. Or after 2 kills. Given that we have prayer for it, obviously. Ah, dude, my back is so tweaked. It's fucking crazy. Oh my god. Dude, I feel so old. I gotta be careful. I gotta lift with the legs. God, winter just started too. It's wild. 1 day of shoveling. I will say I was doing stupid shit. Definitely. I was shoveling way too fast for my age. I should definitely be taking my time more, but wow. I am fucking old if I'm feeling it this hard already. It's crazy how you do feel your body, like, deteriorate as you get older. The things that you used to be able to do, the simplest... I say that, and I'm someone who I still refuse to, like, I'm a fun uncle. I hang with my nieces and nephews. I let them beat me up. I beat them up. And I still take that, and I force my body to. But, you know, I can tell, give it probably 2 or 3 more years, I'm going to every time be like, oh, my back, it's broken. I can't do anything. It's either that or it's the fuck... I don't want to blame it on it, but it could be the fucking roofing that fucked my back, too, to be fair. Could totally be my back. I'm not going to kill him with 9 prayer, am I? Unless I hit like 100 right now. Right now. And I'm hitting... Let's go. 1 more 0, actually, is what we really need. 0, 0, 0. No. Hit a 0. Yeah, we got to teleport out. That's fine. Hit 1 more. Another 0. God damn, my fucking character sucks. Don't get 99. My word of advice, don't get level 99. It doesn't do anything. Your character won't hit any higher. Also, I'm gonna bank the stamina. I'm gonna regret it, but I've had it for 2 rounds and I haven't used it. So I feel like it's useless, but every time I bank it, this will be the trip that I need it, and I'm gonna be pissed, but whatever. We'll do one more trip, and then we'll take a quick second to go do our farming run, our battle salves run. Like, we'll do our run stuff after this trip. I just wanted to get enough mole in. I took a lot of time this morning talking, so I wanted to get enough kills of the mole where I'd feel satisfied, even if, like, you know, I don't want to, like, keep taking breaks on repeat. So after this trip of the mole, we'll take a quick second to go do farming run. What was the things I needed to do? It was farming run, the kingdom. By farming run, my farming runs are really quick. I only do the farming area, the farming guild, but farming run, kingdom, and battle staves are the 3 things I gotta go do. Those are your daily tasks. Actually, that worked perfect anyways. Because then I'm going to log. Have I been live an extra hour than when I logged? Did I get logged? Did I log for something? Oh, I logged to try to reset the status thing. That's what happened. Okay. I logged myself out. I was like, it's weird to see the log timer 4, but I've been live 5 hours. I was like, did I talk for an hour? But no, that's what it was. I logged out when I couldn't see my stats up here. Damn, I would say, yeah, well, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. You can come tomorrow. It's like, damn, we should have you come today, Gabby. I want to play some RuneScape. No, I'm kidding. We probably want to play RuneScape anyways, but it's fine. I know, we're going to be setting up the ARC server. It'll probably be, again, if I'm ending at 7:30, you can come tomorrow earlier if you want, but 7:30, I'm going to get food and then probably hang with Garrett and do the ARC server. I probably wouldn't be done until like 9 anyways, so... Can I hit this fucking mole, please? I feel like I've been fighting the same mole for like 10 minutes. The hell? That's actually so true, by the way. Why wasn't Asm Gold nominated at the Streamer Awards? That is fucking weird. Bro was literally one of the top fucking streamers on the site of Twitch. And I think on the site of Rumble now, because I think he streams on Rumble too. Interesting. Not rigged. Bro got a job without trying. That's funny. Someone posted a picture and he responded, why wasn't he nominated? This is great. You want to work with us as thumbnail editor? And bro even responded like you know, these ideas don't come to me on a consistent basis, but it'd be fun. I mean, I hope he knows when you work as a thumbnail editor, the ideas don't have to come to you, bro. Just so you're aware, the ideas don't come to you. They tell you what to do. Like, yeah, you can add little bits and hints here and there, but they'll say, do this with this with this. They just like how you edited, so they will just definitely tell you what to do, and you just do what they say. And then this dude right here, bro got a job without trying. Major W. Nice. Nice. That's actually a really cool thumbnail, to be honest. It's pretty sick. What the? No way Domino's actually tweeted this out, right? They did? Oh my god, this is real? You've just ordered Domino's and a 2-liter Coke Zero. You've loaded up RuneScape on your PC, no school tomorrow, your parents don't care if you stay up all night, a perfect winter night. You are 42 years old. The year is 2025. Cooking level? Oh, W, bro. What the fuck? That's actually awesome. Holy. That's actually kind of cool. I like that. Damn, bro. Me when I turned fucking 42. Still playing RuneScape. Oh my god, I'm... Thank you, Mercy. I'm sitting here like, why have these fights been taking so long? I usually kill him like 7 times. I've hit a 74 immediately. Oh my god. Thank you. I've done this every time, by the way, that I come back here. Every time I come back to the mole, I have forgotten to brew myself back down. Thank you. God damn it. That's wild. Well, let's see now how fast I can kill him. Let's see how quick this is now. I was sitting there like, I swear I've been fighting these, like, it's not just like the one that we even killed. Like, we've been fighting the other ones for still like 10 hours. Because we literally are fighting these ones for like 10 hours. Wild. Just heard you mention something about it. I have no idea. So this armor set that I bought at the beginning of stream called Dorox, you have to wear every piece of it for it to work. So you have to wear the head, the middle, the legs, and the weapon. And there's what is what Ryan wants you to do. It's called Barrows Brothers armor. There's a area called Barrows Brothers, and you go to kill a bunch of them. And there's a bunch of different armor sets. I think there's 5 different armor sets. This is one of them. And the way that it works is when you're wearing the whole set of armor, you deal more damage the lower health you are. So if I'm 1 health, I deal, that's how I can hit 100. If I, without this armor set and without being 1 health, I can't hit 100 on anything ever. But with this armor set and being at 1 health, I can hit the highest number possible on my account. And all the other ones have different effects. One of them has life steal. One of the Barrows Brothers has like life steal that you get. One of them has that you're tankier. One has you do magic bonus. So like each one has a different set. But this one is like, if I'm higher health, I do less damage. So it's actually like a negative to be at high health. I want to be at low health right now. Like as low as I could be at all times. So yeah, that's like a big troll for me to not be at 1 health right there. It's how like you see me hitting like 50s right there, and if I hit like an 80 or a 90, there's no way I would ever normally really be hitting 50s or 80s or 90s, especially this consistently. That's why this armor set's so good. The problem is there's not many bosses that don't hit through prayer. This is a boss that only melees you. So as long as I have my melee prayer on, which is above my head, as long as I'm praying melee, he'll never kill me, ever. Whereas other bosses, if I sat at 1 health, yeah, I'd hit them hard, but I pray melee and maybe they hit me with a range attack. Therefore, I'm dead immediately. With 1 health, you're dead. Can't survive anything. So this really is one of the only bosses. There's a few, but I'm going to say one of the only bosses you can actually do this at. Which is why it's so cool. It makes him so much fun. It's a boss you can get a pet at, but look at that, 71. Let's go. It's a boss you can AFK and chill at and get your melee up and hit really high numbers. Everyone at my work left me alone, so I'm about to only play RuneScape. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's a RuneScape day. I mean, you've got to be almost done. What, you got like an hour left? An hour-ish? So hell yeah, an hour RuneScape. Sounds like fun to me. Just gonna say my axe is broken. It's still sometimes not hitting. Come on. Stop letting him dig away. Get him. Get the mole. Get the rat. RuneScape Dragon Wilds just tweeted out 3 days to go. Is it 3 days until they add the new update? The really big update? Yo! Fuck. Fuck. I don't want to play Ark. December 15th. December 15th. We're gonna watch this. 3 days to go. December 15th! Farming is coming out December 15th! Woo! Let's go. And then this comes out. Oh, it's also this out on December 15th. Oh my god, I want to play fucking Dragon Wilds. Oh, I want to play Dragon Wilds so bad. W. God, I want to play Dragon Wilds so fucking bad. Maybe what I'll do is I'll play Ark, and then after Ark, I want to play Dragon Wilds. Fuck, dude. All right, let's watch this real quick. Pause. Everything pauses. Dragon Wilds. Farming. Such a beautiful game. Such good music. Such a RuneScape. Oh, he's got the shovel. Ooh. Okay. What can you grow? That's cool. So wait, how do you do compost? I see the compost. How do you do compost? Because so far, at least from what I've understand, you can't farm yet. Like, you can't have, like, do animals shit now? So I see a well. To be fair, I haven't played in a minute. I want to see when he grabs the compost. Do you water it? Okay. So you can make a well. You can grab water from the well. But, like, you can't. Like right here, he throws shit on it, which is kind of funny that that's what the compost. God damn, that's disgusting. But compost, I guess you can. No, I guess compost doesn't have. I guess you can compost like crops down, like things that you pick up, like herbs and stuff. I guess you could probably compost it, or maybe with the farming, you can like rake leaves and stuff and then put it in a composter. 'Cause I see that right here. There's two things: composter and something else. Oh, that's sick. Yo, let me see that again. Hold on. Give me one more. That's sick. That's sick. I love, by the way, if anyone's noticing, I notice it, and they do this subliminal shit that I'm noticing in this game. Does anyone notice that this is what a farming thing looks like in RuneScape? Anyone? If you go to a farming patch, it's a big area on this side curved, a big area on this side curved, one here. Technically, they're missing. There should be one here also, because there's one for the middle and one for up top. And then the compost and stuff's in the back always. Like, this is exactly how it looks in RuneScape, which is kind of fucking sick. It's cool that they know enough to make it similar to the RuneScape style. I like that. I like that. That's cool. So you can harvest all with a spell. You can water it with a spell. That's cool.
That's pretty cool. That's cool. I guess they're leaving it as a surprise, which I'm down with. Like, what's the stuff that you can farm? Because it doesn't look like you can farm herbs. I'm not seeing herbs in here anywhere. Herbs, however you want to call it. I'm not seeing any herbs. And it doesn't, like, right there when he picks it up is when I would think it shows in his inventory, but they cut to black before you get to see what he gets. Because I see these are onions, so you can plant like the onions and the stuff that you can collect that way. I knew that. I want this game so bad. It's cool. This game is sick, I will say. As I told Gabby, I think Gabby should get it too, but I told her it's like I have an itch to fucking play it right now, but I want everyone to wait because I definitely want us to do a server with it when everyone gets it. That's for damn sure. I want to do a server with it, but I want to wait till the game launches because when it launches, like the amount of content when it's cool. Let me see when they plan to launch. I think it's 2027 if I'm not mistaken. When does RuneScape Dragon Wilds actually release? Oh wait. It's the 1.0 version is going to be out in early 2026. Oh, so they're almost releasing it. Okay. The full target release is early 2026. So in my mind, this next year, if you or Gabby ever catch it on sale, I would buy it. Because I'm gonna assume, in my mind, I think we do a server when they release it. Like as soon as they mark like an update, if they're not, which is crazy, is this big update that they're hinting at right here, this big one, the Fell Hollow. It's not, this isn't the update that they're launching with. So they're going to do one more big update to next year, and that will probably fully launch it, which is going to be cool. So when they do the next big update, I can hold off and wait. When they do the next big update, let's do a server. I think we should all do a server. Anyone who wants to play, like at bare minimum, since it's kind of like Valheim, you'd get the hang of it in the way that it'd be me, you, Gabby, and Ryan at least. I think maybe Garrett or Tyler would want to join occasionally, because I do know Tyler has it. Tyler likes it. The problem was when we played it at first, when we originally played it, there wasn't much content in it. So we played like the little bit that we could get, and we didn't want to play it too much. But definitely looks sick. Definitely looks cool. I like that. See, I wondered if they were going to do it. They haven't really yet. They added skeletons right here. I wonder if the very last zone they add before they go live. So they have goblins. They have skeletons. You know what they don't have? They don't have a zone with... They have the one with the abyssal demon. Like, they have, like, the certain zone specialty things. Like, in Valheim and stuff, there's, like, the troll and stuff. And, like they have the special creatures. But they don't have a zone... 98, let's go. They don't have a zone dedicated to, like, demons. So I wonder if they'll do the very last one when they launch. They'll do a zone dedicated to, like, all the demons are in here. The lesser demons, the greater demons, the black demons. Like, I wonder if they'll do that as one of the last zones. I think that would be sick. I think that'd be a great idea. I think we both plan on grabbing it if it's on the winter sale. I'd agree with that. I would definitely. I mean, I'm planning on keeping an eye out, and I plan on telling her if it's on sale. I would definitely tell her to grab it, and same with you, because when it launches 2026, it's like the very first thing I want to do is like as soon as it's launching, I'll cancel everything to play it. I'll hold off and not play this update. I think I'll hold off and not play this update, which sucks, but I think I'll hold off because I don't want to get, you know, burnt out of it. And then if it's early 2026, I mean, they're probably going to have, what, 3, maybe 4 months? So probably like 2026 March area, around March, probably would be when it launches, I would assume. Around then. That's cool. It said, oh, it says you can grow herbs in it? Okay. Interesting. I don't think, unless they look, maybe it looks different while it's growing. None of the ones that they showed, I don't think were herbs. So that's interesting.
They were showing like you can grow potatoes, onions. You can grow the what is it called? Not the grass, grain. You can grow grain. I saw that. I didn't see herbs, but I mean it would make sense that you could, because in RuneScape you can grow herbs, so it would be kind of wild that there's herbs in the game to make potions, but you can't grow them. That would be wild. That does help out a lot too. When I played the game, that was one thing. It was like you had to go herb collecting. Herb. I'm sorry if I'm annoying anybody with how I'm saying it. I don't know what the proper... I call them herbs, but some people call them herbs. But like in the game currently, the way it worked was you'd have to go like herb collecting every now and then and be like, oh, I have to go collect some herbs so I can make a bunch of potions, and then you had to go around all the areas you've already been around. Now you just need to collect a handful so you can just start a farm with them. You call them herbs? I don't know. I have to call them herbs. I always have. It's like when you look at this, there's always been that argument in RuneScape. Is this herb lore or is this herb lore? It's herb lore to me. It's herb lore. Like if someone says, "What's your herb lore level?" I'll answer. If they say, "What's your herb lore level?" I get a little antsy. I get a little antsy. Like it's my herb lore level doesn't exist, but my herb lore level is 99. So does Ryan. It drives it. It's just what we've grown up. I mean, we live in I live in America. What makes this H silent? I know the rules of the fucking alphabet. What makes the H silent? Nothing. Herb lore. That's just, you know what? There's no rules of English that tell me that that H should be silent, so in my mind, it's not silent. Maybe it's one of those things we just have to agree to disagree with, just like the, what's it called? like we have with British people. British people call our French fries chips. We call them French fries. They call chips crisps, but we call them chips. We just have to agree to disagree. That's all we can do, is agree and to disagree. The Brits are the one that pronounce it with that? Are you sure? I even want to do this. I wonder what they say. I wonder what they say. Hold up. What does Google say? Hold on. Not that this is the best, don't get me wrong. Not that this is the best form of figuring out how to say stuff, that's for damn sure.
Herb lore.
Oh, they say herb. Fucking gross. Fucking gross. Gross. I'm pretty sure RuneScape people call it herb lore, though. That's why I'm pretty, not RuneScape people, but I'm pretty sure, like, the British people call it herb lore. Are you sure? Hold on. I'm pretty sure they call it herb. Oh, they do pronounce it with an H. You're right. Okay, I guess I'm British then. I guess, yeah, you can blame them. They do pronounce it with it. That's so weird. But like, I don't know if I'd be able to call that American. Is it American? It is American, I guess, technically. Well, I know people then who are affected by the British thing to this day. Because I know a lot of people. The word came from Old French, and for a time, the H was silent in both Britain and America. For a time. For a time. You know what? I think some people need to, in American, I think it's because Americans are dumb. I think I'm convinced it's because Americans are dumb. For a time, the H was silent. It's no longer silent, though. In the 19th century, British speakers started pronouncing the H to sound more correct and classy. I like that. I like that. You know what? I'm going to sound correct and classy. You guys stay in the 18th century, all right? Call it herb lore. But I'm going to sound classy by calling it herb lore. if it's a French word and the French no. The word came from Old French, and for a time, the H was silent. And technically, if it comes from Old French, it's the H was silent in Britain and America. It's not saying that the H was silent in French. It's technically not saying that. It's saying that the H was silent in Britain and America. So for both of us, we silenced the H. Which makes me wonder if the French people silenced the H or not. I wonder what they did, technically, because if it came from them, then technically they, yeah. Interesting. You know, I don't normally agree with the UK on very much, but you know what? They got it fucking right. British people got that part right. It's Herblore, damn it. Do you like how I typed it into Google, by the way? Do British people say herb or... herb or herb? I had to spell it U-R-B, though. I like that. I guess they do E-R-B. I guess that doesn't make sense. They just completely ignore it. Came from Old French? Yeah, but like it came from Old French, but it doesn't say that the H was silent for Old French. It says that the H is silent for Britain and America. So I don't know if that's... I think we took the word and we made the word our own thing. We said, well, the French found this word. You know what? I'm just going to go off the... It's weird that America has that rule. Why is there an H there if we're not going to pronounce it? Can we find one example of another word that has an H that we don't pronounce it? Sorry, an H in the beginning of the word. He, him, I'm blanking on H words. Home. Like, let's start calling it an ohm. Let's call it an ohm, everybody. Is everybody at ohm? Like, come on. Let's think. Is there one H word that starts with H that we don't pronounce H? Other than apparently herb. No. How do I pronounce... You're gonna want me to say... Did you have that fucking ready to go? That's actually wild. That actually is probably an example of that. Hors d'oeuvres. I want to say hors d'oeuvres, but I do call that hors d'oeuvres, to be fair. Why does that one, though? Hold on. Now I'm curious. Okay, you know what? I'm going to say that technically you're right. I am going to say you're right because it comes from France, and they apparently don't do the H. So yes, you're right, and you're also right about herbs, but guess what? I'm American, and I'm British, and you know what the British do? We take things from other cultures and make it better. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to take something from the French culture and make it better. We're going to take it, and we're going to turn it into herb, as it should have been pronounced originally. I agree with the Britons. Make it bland. No. I agree with the Britons that herb sounds classier. It sounds more correct. Herb sounds like you're saying a word, but you're missing a piece of the word. When I hear someone say herb, I'm like, you're getting half of the word. Let's try for the whole word now. Let's try for herb. I like that way better. You're right. Technically, it's hors d'oeuvres, so I do call that one hors d'oeuvres. But that one's weird. Like, I don't even know why they put the H in front of it. You know what my whole thing is? You know what I'm pissed at? Why is there a silent letter in the beginning of a word? I have an idea. I have a crazy idea. Why is there even the letter there? Just get rid of the fucking letter. Like for hors d'oeuvres, what does the H do if we're not going to pronounce the H? Why is the H there? What's the point of the H? If for herb, it's herb and not herb, what does the H do? It adds emphasis on the herb? It doesn't do anything. Fucking French people were dumb. All right, I'll say it. I'll say it, they were dumb. They added letters because they didn't know how to spell and they didn't know. And they were like, it sounds fancy to have an H here. And we all said, that's not how it works. I'm dumb. No. Well, that's different though, because that's not at the beginning of a word. So in America, you can have silent letters, like U and E and all those can be silent. When you say U, like vowels can be silent. The vowels can be. So the rule behind that is, I'd hate to say that vowels can be silent. So that I do know, but H isn't a vowel. That's why I have a problem with herb and herb. Because if you say U, Y-O-U, it's only, you're only saying the letter U. You're mixing out Y and O, but Y and O are a vowel, and you know, so you're allowed to like, yeah. All of English comes from different languages. It's a melting pot of different languages. That's true. We took languages and turned it into our own. Most of it's from Britain. Most of our language is British, and we changed the British stuff. But yeah, we took from a bunch of different languages. That's true. That part's true. The part that we shouldn't take and we don't take is the H part. The H being silent in the beginning of a word would make no fucking sense. And if it is the case, I'm gonna start correcting everybody. Let's call him Ims, and let's call home an ohm. Let's stop with this H bullshit. Let's pretend the H is always silent then. If the H is silent in herb, it's silent in every letter that begins with an H, and every word that begins with an H, and I don't want to ever hear the H ever again. The H sound better never be said by anybody. I'm fuming. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. That really just pot up to start hitting zeros. There we go. I didn't know this song hits so hard on directional volume. It's kind of wild. Did they always do directional volume, or is this an updated version of the song? I don't think RuneScape had directional audio. Where it's playing in my left headphone than my right headphone based on the bells. I don't know, they had that back in when this game came out. That might be a newer add to the songs. Curious if they updated some of the songs like that. To be fair, I didn't play with headphones back in the day, so I guess I wouldn't know, but I didn't know that it existed back then. Because this is an original song. The Rune Essence was one of the first quests they had when RuneScape got launched. The word home is traced back to German roots of the word Heimas. Yeah, and we changed Heimas to home. Because home sounded cooler. We're America. Fuck yeah. The same way herb sounds cooler as herb, so we changed it. America. Fuck yeah. You know what? I don't think you'll ever convince me or Ryan. We might want, and to be honest, like any of our friends, I'm trying to think, I don't think any of us call it herb. I don't think you'll win it. I think we're all gonna have to just agree to disagree that there's two ways to pronounce the word. One way's right, one way's wrong, and no one will know which one is right and which one is wrong. It's just the unspoken word that we all will just accept however somebody pronounces it. People could have an hour conversation back and forth of them talking about herbs and then the other person talking about herbs, and we just have to ignore it and move past it because it's not going to get through to anybody. I refuse. America didn't do that, though. Oh, we did that. What do you mean? Or Britain probably did it, but we did that. Technically, I hate saying that because it's like America is Britain, was Britain. We were Britain. Yeah, well, okay, I knew you were going to say that. America is Britain. We were British people until we said, I don't want to be British people anymore. We were British, to be fair. So, technically, yes, we're still British. like, no, we broke off from Britain. Yes, I know the war. I know about it. But, like, yeah, we broke off, but we were British. We were a part of the British culture. We had the British language. We spoke in their words. We, like... Well, okay, the 13 colonies, sorry. The 13 states. Sorry, not all of us. Technically, half of the continent was actually Mexico and French. Technically, half the continent was Mexico and French. And then we robbed the French and killed the Mexicans out of our country and then took it. And the Vikings found Michigan first? Yeah, but Vikings was under French control. They found it, but the Vikings didn't own anything in America. Vikings found America first, but it didn't matter. They didn't own it. I mean, next to Native Americans, obviously. Native Americans were already there, so they were already placed there. But at the same time, Vikings had founded it first. They didn't claim the land. Or if they did, French took it from them or bought it from them. But they didn't own much. French had like the northwest area of America. Mexico had the southwest of America. And then Britain owned the rest on the west side. Or on the east side. Owned like all the east side stuff until we disembarked from them politely. We pushed their tea into the river and said, I'm out. And it was just that easy. We were out. Definitely didn't start a long war and made them very, very happy with us for not paying back. Which, to be fair, reading on what happened and all that, it's very true. We did kind of fucking screw Britain over. But, like, they were asking for far too much. But, like they have to understand the way that like anybody in this world does war reparations, it's way too aggressive. It's what started World War II was our war reparations on Germany and stuff, but they were trying to be too strict on America. They helped America out and they said, all right, you have to pay us back now. And America said, pay you back? I don't want to fucking pay you back. And Britain was like, the hell you are? I'm going to make you pay me back. And then they did the Stamp Act, and then they did all the bullshit act. So it was kind of a, you know, America was kind of in the wrong, I'll even say, in a lot of the ways. But, you know, fuck it. I mean, both were in the wrong, but, you know, they were asking for too much. America wasn't giving them anything. And Britain did help us a lot. So... Archetype, Joey. Archetype. Monday's archetype. It was more about taxes. Well, it was about the fact that Britain wanted their money back. Britain wanted, they wanted the money that they had given to the colonies. The 13 colonies, the 13 states, they weren't states at the time, but they had been given a lot of resources and money from Britain, and Britain wanted the money back, and they refused to pay them the money, so Britain taxed them. We all say the Stamp Act and all that, but they taxed everything. It was any good they got was taxed. Any good they got, anything they wanted to sell, anything they wanted to buy, it was all taxed because Britain said, if you're not going to pay us the money, we're just going to tax you until we get your money back. Which started this fun thing of, we didn't want to pay them, they were going to tax us because they wanted their money back. And then discourse happened, and then war and fun. We won. Then we separated. We win. Winners. Let's go. W winners over here. Catch us losing. We lose maybe, but I mean, technically we aren't undefeated. We did lose one, but that We lost one, but we lost it under the terms that we called it a tie. Technically, it was a tie. If you do look at the borderline of it, it was a tie. But, you know, of course, I'm speaking of Vietnam here. That was a tie. We did not win. Should be getting the beaver. Why would I be getting the beaver? I'm not woodcutting a tree, Joey. I'm not woodcutting a tree. Skilling pets are the last ones. This is a 1 in 3,000 drop rate. Skilling pets are 1 in like fucking 100,000. I do not plan on doing skilling pets for a hot minute. I'm pet hunting, but pet hunting bosses. Every skill, because even if then, to be completely honest, the beaver is not even my favorite skilling pet. I would actually probably be going for, I hate to say it, but the fucking agility pet. I want the squirrel. I like the squirrel a lot. Or I do hunter. I do want the chinchompa. It'd either be the squirrel or the chinchompa would be one of the first 2 actual skilling pets I'd go for. Probably the chinchompa, because I want the golden chinchompa. But the beaver is on the list, but I'm trying to think. It's before the fishing pets, that's for sure. I don't care about the heron, and I don't care about temporos. So it's probably on the list around there. But I also need the Wintertot Phoenix before then, because I like the Wintertot boss also. So regardless, there's a lot before the beaver. I would not be getting the beaver that quickly. God damn, that was a quick kill. Nice. Alright, we're almost done with prayer pots. We'll kill it a few more times. When we're done with prayer pots here, I'll go do a few runs that I have to do for the day. And then we'll come back to the mole. We'll probably have another, like, hour and a half, maybe 2 hours of killing the mole. By the time we're done with our farming run, it'll probably be like an hour and a half of the mole. Tranquility. Isn't the Relica song good? Or am I thinking of a different one? I think the Relica one's decent. The Penguin Bards. What's that one? Weird how when you attack him here, his whole body takes up all this 3x3 square, but it always drops his stuff as if he's like, this is where his hitbox is. It's really interesting. It doesn't drop it in the middle here. When I kill him here, it'll drop it over here. Well, if you didn't dig away, that is. Ooh. One hit. He was gonna run away too, I saw him. He's gonna dig away from me. Can't get away that easy. Come on, can I stop hitting zeros, please? Please. 74, nice. One more. One more zero. Damn. This person, is he even 99 sailing? He's not. Wow. 76 to 76. He's 76 and a half sailing, and he's done 992 port tasks to get the pet soup. That's insane. Wow. I'm good. That's rough. $94. Let's go. Probably like 2 more kills. Idiot Prayer should be able to get me through like 2 more kills, roughly. League of Legends. Me, don't dive. My support. Nautilus going in. That's good. That's actually that's really good. I like that. I like that. Don't dive. My support diving in. That's good. That's nice. That's funny. I might be able to do one more actually with 42 prayer. I can probably do one more. Probably one more. Can my character stop hitting zeros? I'm gonna refund this axe. This axe is, dude, 3 in a row. I know I'm only at 112, but come on. 4 in a row? I'm brewed down. Thank you. Oh my god, another 0. Wild. What the heck are you killing here? It's a mole. The giant mole. He's wearing a Santa hat. Leave him alone, bro. What's up, Gru? How you doing, brother? How you doing? What's good? Can I please hit him? I was about to run out of prayer. Holy. All right, I'm going to do a... You caught it the perfect timing. I'm going to do a farming run now really quick. It's the mole with 1 HP. Yeah. I thought you played RuneScape. Your name is RuneScape. Do you see what I'm wearing? You have to kill it with 1 HP. The Dorok stuff that you wear, the Dorok set, I'm assuming you're new. I'm kidding. But the Dorok set, you have to be at 1 HP. The lower health you are, the more damage you do. So I purposefully weaken myself so I can hit harder. I can hit up to like 100. Which is quite nice, quite cool. All right, we're going to Battle Staves, Kingdom... Battle Staves, Kingdom, and Farm Run. I do remember, but I was paranoid all the time to go down. Well, the rule of thumb is, like, you go down with this set, but you can only fight certain things that aren't going to kill you. And the mole, as long as I pray melee, it's the only thing it can hit me with is melee. So, yeah, I sit at 1 health because, yeah. I so far today have not died. I had 1 chance where I forgot to put the prayer on, but he still didn't hit me. Because, to be fair, even without praying, you have really good defensive bonuses. Like, almost plus 300 in all the melees is wild, to be honest. So, even without praying, it's not often that he hits you. The mole's not, like, super strong by any means. Alright, am I doing this right? Okay. And then we'll have to buy from the GE. Let's get our teleports. What am I missing for the home teleport? There we go. All right, let's get our battle saves done. I'll do the kingdom and then we'll do the farming run last. Let's do it that way. Wait, did I already buy my battle staves? I don't believe it. And we're going to refresh our logout timer. I don't believe it. I bought my battle staves today? When did I do that? I didn't do it today. I didn't do it yesterday. Did I buy it yesterday? I must have bought it yesterday. Did I buy it yesterday when I was doing my Vorkath stuff? Either way, we had to redo the log timers, but interesting. I don't recall buying battle staves, but they're not in the barrel, so I'm going to assume I bought them yesterday when I was doing Vorkath. Kingdom. No miscellanea. Sorry. %. We're going to go to the teak logs. It's faster. If I'm at 90, I'll cut the maple trees, but at 82, I'd rather go cut the teaks. Here you go, Joe. Here's your beaver content. This will be the one chance of me getting the beaver. Cutting in between these teak trees right here. This song is so good, by the way. Here's your beaver, Joe. Let's spec. Let's get that beaver down. Woo! Cut that tree, baby. Cut that tree. Let's go. Let's go. Move it. Wood cutting content. What is the point of pets? It's the ultimate flex. When I have a pet, it means that I've grinded for that pet, or I got really, really lucky for that pet. The pets are cool. It's kind of like you can throw them in your house, and like really there's no limit to them. So what everybody's goal is to have every pet in the game thrown into your house. So when someone teleports to my house to like see me in my base, I'll have like 100+ pets is the end goal. I'll show you my house here in a second with all my pets. Because I threw soup in there, and then yesterday I got the Vorkath pet. So yesterday I got the dragon pet. Threw him in there. Joe, I know. I have to go get the sire pet. I know. I have Chambers of Xeric pet. Come at me. Come on. 1v1 me with pets, bro. 1v1 me. You got the beaver? That's cool. I got soup. I got the sailing pet. What you got? What you got? I got the thieving pet. I got Rocky. What else you got? I got the mining pet. What else you got? Come on, Joe. 1v1 me. 1v1 me with pets. What you got? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Back down. Back down, brother. Back down. All right, let's go. I think we're good with our kingdom. I just need the percent up, right? 6.2 mil. Yeah, we'll leave it. We'll leave it there. Aren't you supposed to leave the money topped off? We'll add money. We'll add money to it just for the fucking fun of it. I'm already here. Hellcat. You really just said Hellcat? That's wild. That's wild, Joe. Hellcat. I have a pet rock. I've got 2 pet fishes, and one of them is the mayor of Catherby. I have the mayor of Catherby in a bowl in my house. Don't believe me? I'll show you. Let me just put some money in here. Check them. Deposit. Let's go ahead and deposit 100 mil. Boom. All right. 7.5 mil. Watch this. So these are all my pets. Got the dragon, got the hellhound, got the hellcat, got the soup turtle, got the chompy chick, rock golem, hydra, skatizo, a fishbowl, my pet rock. Wait for it. Let's open this. So we've got our fishbowl, we got our pet rock, and we have the mayor of Catherby. Come on, Joe. Come on, step up. Step up your game here. Got the Kraken, KBD. Look at these pets. Look at it. Look how many there are. Look at that. That's fucking crazy. Wait, if you don't allow them to roam... Oh, why would you ever want to do that? You can make them go away? That's wild. Yeah, I got a lot of pets. A decent bit, but it is crazy to think that I played this game how long I have, and this is all I have. But to be fair, if you want more, you can milk it. Like, I can have one of every cat and throw them in my house, and then I can get more. So I could have more cats than just the one. What else is there, technically speaking, pet-wise? Trying to think. There's a few that you can, like, guarantee. I only guaranteed the fish. I thought the fish, the pet rock, and the cat was enough. And then now I think I might remove the fish and keep the Mayor Catherby. I don't know. It's kind of cool to have both of these. Have 2 different fish in here. Kind of fun. But yeah. It's a flex, bro. Look at this. Look at this. And my house is not done. I did think, ever since I've got 99 construction, I haven't spent the money on my house. But I feel like I need a break for a second before spending more money. I just spent, like 100 mil, 75 mil. It keeps going up. It's 75 mil on sailing when sailing got launched. So once I get some money back, I will be revamping my entire house. So my whole house, because it was way bigger and way more, but I removed a lot of the extra rooms and stuff. Because it started lagging. And then I was told they fixed it now, so now I can go back and add those hot rooms back, but for a while there, I couldn't. Look, I have like my display of Cerberus. I can change it, but the Cerberus was the only one nice to me. The Zolar one's kind of cool too, to be honest, but Cerberus was the only one who deserves his place here. Sire sucks. This will be where Vorkath goes once I get his jar. When I get the Vorkath jar, he'll go right here, but I don't have his jar. Everyone else, I have their jar. When you get a jar, this is what the jars do, by the way. For anyone who wondered, this is what a jar does. You get the jar for the creature, and you get to put it in here, where you get to have the display for it. Yeah, pretty cool. All right. Let's go to... Oh, shit. I fucked up. I gotta buy some stuff first. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Hey, I'd say it's pretty cool. I'd say it's pretty cool. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this, by the way. I'll take my 26 mil back. And not being... Actually, I'm gonna lose 100 mil here anyways, but... The fuck was that sound? It scared the shit out of me. We need redwood trees, if I'm not mistaken. What is that sound? All right, redwood saplings. We need... I can't remember the names of them. Celestial? Celestrius trees. They're not buying for that price? Wild. Oops, I didn't want to abort it. I wanted to buy more. And then, so redwood, celestius, dragon fruit. Dragon fruit. Oh, that's a lot of money. Oh my god, that's a lot of money. And then magic trees. Wait, magic sapling. Wish you had all of them? Oh, you wish I had all of them? Well, I'll slowly be collecting all of them. Don't you worry now. Don't you worry. I will be collecting all of them. That was a lot of money I just spent. That's sad. Well, a lot of fucking money I just spent. It's okay. It's all right. It's okay. It'll be worth it. Because out of these, it'll be worth it because this is how I get the pet. This is the only way to get the farming pet. I need the farming pet. If I get the farming pet out of this, I never have to buy this shit ever again. So please, by all means, just give me the fucking farming pet. I forget which one of these seeds make it so your thing stays alive. I think it's the eyesore ones, right? They'll decrease the chance of them becoming diseased by 80%. Okay. So we're gonna need more of these, but I'm gonna grab one of those while we're doing this. All right, let me bank the stuff that I'm doing this at the moment. Let's bank that. We can bank these for now. All right. Perfect. Then we need one of everything. And then we'll do the Hespori after. Because we do have to go do the Hespori boss. All right, come on. Watch us get the pet off this redwood, and then I can sell everything. Just give me the pet. 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 Fuck you. Oh, I need actual money in my monies. In my hand. I did not know that. Thought they'd take it from your bank. But I guess that's only the GE. Take this tree down. right, let's get the redwood in there. Oh, I didn't know that. Wait, it uses up my pot too? It's not just potions? The pot I don't have to drop after I'm done? That's actually really nice, to be honest. Wow. That helps farming runs a lot. To not have the fucking stupid-ass pot after I plant something. I plant it, and the pot goes away too. Oh, that's so helpful. That's actually so good. That's so nice. Wow. Oh, wait, I forgot. I missed the patch back there. The fruit tree patch. That's fine. Can I kill a Spory with... I don't want to change my armor, is the problem. It's definitely not going to be a good-looking kill by any means. It's going to look like a horrible kill if I kill it with this. Maybe I just change my weapon. It's not hard to kill it. Maybe I just bring the rapier with me here. Where is it? Where's my rapier? Did I sell that? Huh. We can use the fang, I guess. Did I sell my rapier? Where did my rapier go? I don't think what I did with my fucking items. It's weird. And then we'll need, after we do this patch, we'll need, my blowpipe also. From what I recall, I'm gonna call it a boss fight. It's a boss fight, but it's not hard, so I'm not really stressed. It's not hard. I just would like to make sure I do kill it. Technically, it's the best chance at the pet. All right, so we need blowpipe. This is gonna look so ugly, but it's fine. Blowpipe, we'll take one of those. And a prayer pot, in case I get hit hard, we'll take that. That's fine. Let's grab the Hespori seed and let's go. The way you know it's fully grown is this plant is like fully blossomed. Alright. Let's see if I can still remember how to do this. So... if I'm not mistaken, I wake it up, I shoot the plants, then I attack and kill it. W. What do you pray against this? Magic? Magic? I believe? Well, it's been a minute since I've done Hespori, to be fair. The Fang is not the best weapon by any means. Oh, I forgot it poisons me too. But it's fine. It's okay. I'll live. And it does the plant thing this time and then one more time. Does it 3 times total through the whole fight. I'll do it one more time and then I get to kill it. Good thing I did bring food. Yeah, one time. Okay, now we can kill it after this. Alright, nice. Nice and simple. There we go. Alright, do we get the pet? Is the question. Come on, baby. Give me the pet. Give me the pet. Give me the pet. You not lucky, but I did get a dragon fruit seed. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm a little lucky. Just a little bit, though. Just a little lucky. It did give me... That's a really good seed. Holy. How much is that right now? 160k. Let's fucking go. I'm probably just going to sell it because I already bought the dragon fruit seeds that I'm actually using. So I'll probably just put that in there. I would keep it, but we just bought, where is it, the 29 dragon fruits. I didn't know I had 45 redwoods. I didn't need to buy those, but whatever. Whatever. 41 spirit tree seeds, kind of crazy to me. They need to add another purpose to these. I hope they do at some point. These are pointless. You can't sell them. Don't high elk them. Like, once you place every spirit tree seed, like, around the map where the spirit trees go, like this one, where they can go and be planted, there's, like, no point in them anymore. But, alright, let's make sure our inventory's fine again now. Let's go back to the mole. We're done with our daily deeds. What did I just put away there? That was my shovel, wasn't it? I forgot I already had a shovel, that's why. It's funny. Alright, rock cake, 1, and then the rest of these are prayer pots. We have to go to the house first. Get rid of this poison. And then we're back! 160k for a seed. It's a very good seed. Do you know how much I just paid for the trees that I just planted? The trees that I just bought are expensive. I just spent 8 mil? I think maybe 10 mil. I'll round up. I think I spent around 10 mil technically getting all the stuff. What the hell? Oh, lag. Spent technically 10 mil for all the trees I just bought. So, it's expensive, man. It's expensive to buy trees. Most people who do their farming don't buy trees. If you do farming, most people do the herbs. They'll get herbs all the way up to 99 because the trees are expensive, but the trees are faster. But if you look at the pet drop rate, the pet drop rate is really, really, really good. Farming pet. Tangle root. The pet drop rate is really good from anything that's not herbs and like the flowers and stuff. Like the base chance on all this is really, really uncommon. But then once you get to the trees, like for example, the redwood tree, it's a 1 in 5,000. So the redwood tree is a 1 in 5,000. The Celestius tree is a 1 in 9,000. The fruit tree that I did, the dragon fruit, that seed that you just said, 160,000, is a 1 in 9,000. Whereas if you did herbs, it's a 1 in 98,000. The magic tree that I bought is a 1 in 9,000. I think that's all I did, right? And then Hespori is a 1 in 7,000. So technically the redwood tree is the best chance at getting it, but the Hespori is a close second. Hespori is the close second to actually getting it. So everything I just bought is expensive, but it's the best chances at getting pets. I bought the fruit, I bought the magic tree, boom. I bought the Hespori thing. Well, I didn't buy those, but I have those. I bought the Celestius trees, the redwood trees, and the dragon fruit trees. So everything I purchase is for the best chances at getting pet. At some point, maybe I'll go do the tithe mini game if I really need it that bad. But the tithe mini game is actually not even that great, if I'm not mistaken. It's not that great at getting the pet. So I could be there for a long, long time. So, yep, most of the times that's what charges, like, or that's what can control prices in this game. If something is a higher chance at getting pets, someone who's richer like me, again, I'm not even as rich as they could be, but richer like me, they don't, like, I would rather spend the money for a better chance at getting the pet sooner than spend less money and take longer to get the pet. If I can get to the pet tomorrow and spend 100 mil, I would spend 100 mil. But can't always have it our way. Just make sure I have everything on correctly. I mean, I'm checking way too late, but I do. How do you actually get a pet from that? You check the plants. It's like anything else. Like when you're mining a rock, you can mine a rock and get a pet. When I'm thieving, I steal a pouch from someone's like I steal a pouch from somebody and it can give me a pet. It's just a random chance. Every time I search the plant, it gives me a random chance at getting the pet. Archetype. Yeah, it's like any of the skills that have a skilling pet. When you fish, it's every time I fish up a fish into my inventory, I have a chance of also getting the pet. Yeah, when you woodcut, every log that I get in my inventory has a chance of also being with a beaver on its side. So it's pretty much, if I check 5,000 of those redwoods, I'm due for a pet. So that's normally my best chance. That's why every time I check the redwoods, I'm always tingly. I'm hoping the redwood will just give me the pet. But you could get lucky. I think I can't remember who it is. One of us in my friend group has the farming pet. I don't think it's Joe. I think Ryan has the rune crafting one. Is it Tyler? I think my cousin Tyler has the farming pet. I can't remember. Someone in my friend group has the farming pet. And he didn't get it off trees. He got it off of, I believe, herbs, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, that's crazy. I might have won. I could have shown up for that. Damn, I should have went to that. 4 hours ago, they did a Chambers of Zarek mass madness, where they send like 200 plus people into the chamber. Damn, I could have joined that. It's wild I didn't. That's cool. He's a shark in there. That's cool. That's the mod. That's cool. Damn, I should have joined them. That would have been kind of cool. I would have been way under-leveled, though. Or under-geared. Not under-leveled, under-geared. Most of the people there would have probably guaranteed, like, if there was a drop, it would have went to them and not me. I mean, I'm staring at these people with a scythe, Inquisitor armor. I mean, Elite Void, I can keep up with them, but yeah, Infernal Capes, yeah. Yeah, definitely would have been a rough one for me to actually get the drop, but it would have been cool to be a part of. Oh, it's cool. I didn't know they were doing that. 5K is insane, though. What do you think these pet rates are that I've got? That's why it's like, like, when you say what's the point of a pet, that right there is what you just said is the point of the pet. Every pet that I've gotten from like killing something, like yesterday I got the dragon pet, I got Vorkath's pet. That pet is a 1 in 3,000. So in theory, 1 in 3,000, I have to kill the monster 3,000 times. This pet right here that I'm going for is a 1 in 3,000. So I have to kill it, in theory, 3,000 times for me to get it one time. Get the pet once. That's how pets work in this game. To get a pet, that's why, like, when you say what's the point of pets, it's hard to describe if you don't play the game or understand it. It's like the ultimate flex of, like, my RNG is so good, I got a drop rate that's a 1 in, again, some people that get their pets, I'm going for a, what you say is 1 in 5,000, you say 5,000 is crazy. Some people get the pet off of a, like, 1 in 40,000, 1 in 50,000. And that's even crazier. And yesterday I was looking at it, someone on Twitter pulled a 1 in 100,000 odds. There's a thing called the gem bag, and in the gem bag, there's an onyx that you can get, but the onyx is a 1 in 100 million, and you're hearing that right. You have to open 100 million bags to get one onyx, and the dude pulled an onyx. He opened an onyx out of the gem bags, and that's... I'm pretty sure he's one of probably, like, one hand of people. Not a handful, like, out of probably 5 people total have ever probably pulled an onyx, and he's one of 5. So he can definitely always flex that now that he's got the screenshot. It's a permanent flex. As much as I laughed, I said when I looked at it, don't get me wrong, that is very cool, very sick, but I will always agree, I would rather not use my life RNG on 1 in 100 million. When I buy a lottery ticket, I would love if that I could use my luck on that, that's for sure. When I play the Powerball, when it hits over $1 billion, I would love if my RNG would come through for that one, but I'd rather not roll 1 in 100 million in RuneScape. I don't mind rolling 1 in 5,000, 1 in 10,000, I don't mind that. That's how I got my Dragon Warhammer. You had to roll that, but not 1 in 100 million, I'm good. 100 million, I think 1 in 100 million, like not I think, but like, I guess no, to be honest, isn't that better odds than what you have on winning the Powerball? Or like winning the like lottery? Or is that your odds? I think it's more than 100 million for winning the lottery. Could be less though, I don't know. I haven't looked at that math in a while. I haven't played the lottery, to be fair, in like a while. I played it when I was 18, 17, 16, you know. At the ages that I know you're not supposed to be able to buy one, but I had people buy it for me. Which I always found funny, because looking at it, the way it would have worked is if you have a winning Powerball or like lottery number and you're under the age, technically you can't cash it in. So let's say you won $100 million and you're not, like, you know, parents do that all the time. That's a very common thing of like, oh, well, I bought lottery tickets, you can have one, scratch it off or whatever the hell. Or so how would that work? Imagine if you won like 100 million and the person just will not, like, well, you weren't of age to play, so technically you don't get the reward. I'm sure someone's been robbed in this life like that. I'm almost certain of it. In this greedy ass world, oh, I'm sure of it. Oh, he spawned outside the circle. What the hell? I didn't think he could do that. Oh shit! Beard Meats Food is going to Australia next year. Nice. Hope he does an Australian, that is true. I think that's one area he has not done. He has not done a, he normally does like, I don't want to, a series, I'm going to call it. It's a series of him eating in different like cultures and stuff. Nice. That'd be kind of cool. See him in Australia eating some Australian food. All right. Oh, I forgot about that. Shit, I meant to mention it to Ryan when he was in here. Or Mercy, if you're still in here. Did you guys see the Forest 3 trailer? It's interesting. It's like a completely different thing than what I was expecting. When I saw the trailer at first when I was watching the Game Awards, that's the other probably. I'm forgetting, I'm looking at right now, thank God this was right here. That, it shocked the hell out of me. When I saw it, I was like when they did the logo across the screen, I was like, no, what? That's, I did not think it was, it's weird, yeah, but cool. Like, it's interesting because while watching the trailer in the beginning, when they did the whole beginning part of everything, I was like, oh, this is an interesting game. I was like, this is a creepy game. This is interesting because it's like, I'll watch the trailer here in a second, but like, it did like that weird creepy thing. There's that hand, the future arm hand that you had on the top. And I was like, this is an interesting game. It's got a little bit of, you know, interest in it. And then all of a sudden I saw the Forest 3 pop up and I'm like, what the fuck? What? I've played Forest 1 and I've seen Forest 2. Forest 3 looks like it's a completely different game. I don't know, I guess I didn't do the story of the forests. Like, I know the first one was about like cannibals on an island, and I'm pretty sure the second one was also about like cannibals on an island. So where did this futuristic shit come from? And like weird, creepy alien, super alien shit. Maybe I don't know enough about the lore to understand it, or maybe this is just a whole different game in general, but I don't know why they would call it the Forest 3 if it is a different game in general. But it definitely was pretty cool. It was pretty sick. I will say, I was not expecting a Forest 3 trailer right then. It was definitely cool. Oh my god, that's fucking good. This dude dressed up exactly like him. And just stood there. That's good. I like that. That's nice. Did he just dig under the ground? Oh my god, 17 health. I thought he had 1 health. I was gonna lose my shit. That dude isn't talking to me in the middle of a fight. Back off, bro. Can't you see I'm fighting a mole? Fighting the mole. He's no longer spawning over the circle. He's now spawning on this side. Interesting. Oh, I didn't know that. Is that actually real? Oh, wow. It's kind of fucked up. I'm reading a thing right now. So for the Player's Choice category in the Game Awards, I didn't know. Oh, wow. They kind of called this fucking... wow. Because everyone was saying that Expedition 33 should have won that. Hold on. Let's pull him up. So the Player's Choice should have been Claire Expedition. Or, sorry, Claire Obscure Expedition 33. But people said that other games, and they weren't calling the game out. Other games, they weren't calling them out. Were offering in-game rewards for you to vote for them. Interesting. Hey, I'm gonna be honest. I don't mind it though. I don't even care. I mean, the Game Awards is rigged in one way or another. We might as well have it rigged by the games that are smart like that. Vote for me. We'll give you in-game rewards. Because I wondered when I saw this and this won the Player's Choice. I sat there for a second thinking. I was like, how do you win Player Choice, but you don't win a single other category? Whereas Expedition 33 won like 10 categories, but not this one. For a second, I thought maybe that the awards area, like the Game Awards, was like, listen, Expedition 33, you've won like 10 awards. We can't give you this one. We're gonna give it to someone else. But now that makes a lot of sense as to how that they managed to beat Expedition 33. They beat them by offering in-game rewards and just said, hey, vote and we'll give you this. That's wild. Technically, it's not against the rules. It's player's choice, but the players can choose to get the reward or not get the reward. That's up to you. That's interesting. It's kind of funny. I like that. No way I don't kill it. Come on. No way I don't get it right there. Oh my, don't you fucking live. I don't. If you dig under the ground at 4 health, so help. If you dig under the ground at 4 fucking health, so help me. Thank you. 6 health, whatever. The one time I don't bring staminas is the time that I need it. My dude can't hit anything. Let's just brew up, I guess. I don't know. I'm trying to time my brews right so I can run out of prayers by the time I am potted up. 74, let's go. What were you most excited about from the show? I was most disappointed in a lot of shit. I would say I was more disappointed than excited, but I don't know. They shocked me with the Witcher 3 update, or not the Witcher 3, sorry. The Forest 3. The Forest 3 shocked me. The coolest thing was probably the Diablo thing. I don't even play Diablo. I just thought it was really sick that they did it that way when they did it that way. The Diablo 4, it's not even like Diablo's come out with the new Diablo. It's just a DLC or something. I thought that was sick how they did it with like the Mephisto demon thing, talking to people on screen, calling out streamers, calling out people, and then they showed us a sick gameplay. The gameplay thing was, or like the trailer to it was sick. I thought it was really, really, really cool. I don't even play Diablo, and I thought they did a good idea, or good. They did good with that. I was happy with. I think the Tomb Raider thing was really cool. The Tomb Raiders was awesome. They did the 2 different Tomb Raider games that are coming out. They did the remake version of the very first Tomb Raider, which I thought is awesome. The Atlantis one, that one's sick. And then they're doing a new one, the Catalyst or whatever it's called, which comes out in 2027. And I was like, that's awesome. So they just did a trailer for 2 different games. I thought that was pretty cool. It was cool to see the person from Resident Evil, the movies. It was cool to see her announce a game. I forget which one. She announced an award. I forget what she announced, but she announced an award. I will say, again, I feel like there was more I was disappointed about, but like, it was cool to see it. Like, I was weirdly disappointed, to be honest. I don't know. It might be more my opinion than others, but the Resident Evil trailer, the game trailer, was not that good. I feel like they could have done a better job. It was not that great. It wasn't horrible. I don't want to hate on Resident Evil. I know a lot of people. In fact, of all people, none of you guys could yell at me as much as like my girlfriend would. She loves Resident Evil. She's played them all. She loves them all. I don't know if she's played them all, but like she's played some, and I know she watches them all and all that. But I'm like, I was disappointed with the trailer they gave for Resident Evil. That's what I could leave it at. I wasn't disappointed, I was disappointed with what they should have probably done and shown. They didn't do enough in my mind. I couldn't believe that, again, there was multiple games that weren't showcased anything. Like, I'm so upset that GTA even won the most excited upcoming game was GTA 6, but GTA 6 slapped us all in the face by showing us nothing in the Game Awards. I was really shocked. There was not a single GTA 6 trailer, update, little sneak peek, and nothing. Not a single thing, really. That blew my mind, if I'm honest with you. That really, I was almost certain that I knew The Witcher 4 already talked about that they weren't going to show up and there was no trailer. Don't expect anything from them. So I knew that they were serious about that. But GTA shocked the hell out of me. I thought for sure, even at the very end, after the Claire Expedition won Game of the Year, I was like, that's cool. I was like, now are they gonna do it? Are they gonna say, and one last thing, GTA? Like, I was waiting for it, even at the end, and then the stream cut out, and I was like, okay, no, they're not. I guess they really aren't showing up. They really weren't gonna do a damn thing, which was weird to me. I would say there was more shocking than, like, really good, exciting things for me about the Game Awards this year. Weird enough. It was cool. I want to play Claire Expedition now. I think I will play it. Claire Expedition. It's not actually. Like, I'll play Expedition 33. We'll call it that. I'm mixing the first and the last part and calling it Claire Expedition. People know what I'm talking about when I say that, though. I'll probably end up playing Expedition 33 with how loved it was. Maybe I'll like it too. We'll see. I can't imagine I really would hate it, but I don't know. I would definitely say more of a shocking thing. I wish and hope that in the future they look to do a few other things with their awards. I think some games were put into categories that they shouldn't have been put into, and they were robbed of awards that they definitely deserved this year. Fucking robbed. The fact that Claire Expedition is able to win, like, they were put in like 20 categories. They guaranteed that Expedition 33 was going to win something. They were in more categories than any other game was in. I don't think that's right. They also won almost every single one of them, which is crazy to me. I think they should only be a lot. Like, I get it. It was a really good game, and they want to show and tell that it was a really good game. That's awesome, but don't rob other games. Because then it forced, like, for the biggest, you know, the biggest thing I'm upset about, and I'm still not going to ever let it go. The biggest thing I'm upset about from the Game Awards, a game as good and new and cool and popping off this year as Peak was nothing. And popped the fuck off, was huge. Got put into a multiplayer category with, are you ready? The biggest game right now of the year. The game that would probably, the only game that would rival Expedition 33 for Game of the Year. The only thing that probably would have caused fights in the streets if they actually were in the same category was Arc Raiders and Expedition 33. If those two were in the same category, which they were in no category together, mind you, but if they were, oh my god, that would have caused fucking fights, brutal fights, Xbox versus PlayStation fights, PC Master Race versus console fights. It would have caused, dude, oh, fucking fires would start burning around the cities if that was the case. But instead, any category Expedition 33 was in, they just won pretty much, other than the one sound one that Battlefield won, which is good. I'm glad Battlefield won something. But then the one category that Peak is put into, the one category, the multiplayer category, had Arc Raiders in it. So of course Arc Raiders was going to win. Of course Arc Raiders was going to win that. So yeah, long story short, Gru, I don't mean to bitch again. I bitched about this all day today since I was kind of talking about it, but it just upset me on the, like, some of the categories that they made. Like, you mean to tell me Game of the Year, we're going to put fucking Donkey Kong in 2 games? To this day, nobody will tell me whether they know of the game. I don't know anybody who knows the games. They were put in the category for no fucking reason. I'd rather Peak be put into the Game of the Year than the 2 games. We could even leave Donkey Kong. Apparently, I did have... Garrett and someone else, and Gabby or whatever, my girlfriend, did fight that Donkey... They fought when I mentioned that it didn't belong in Game of the Year. They fought saying it did belong there. So I'll let them have it. But the other 2 games, I don't know anyone who's mentioned the game, knows about the game, no one's played the games. Why the fuck is it in Game of the Year category? There's many other games that should have been in there. That maybe, I think Arc Raiders should have been in there, and maybe Peak or some other game. It didn't have to be Peak, but some other game that wasn't the something on a beach, which no one played, and then the other one that no one even talked about. Like, blew my mind. Blew my mind. Donkey Kong is always great. It's great, but I'm gonna be honest, it's like saying Pokemon is great, and Pokemon should be up there. How many times are you think they're gonna recycle the same shit? They never do anything new. Even the graphics from Nintendo are disappointing. Nintendo doesn't pump out anything good anymore. So that's why I'd have to check it out. Maybe I am wrong, and Donkey Kong is kind of a cool game and a game-breaking game, but majority of their games from Nintendo, they recycle and push out crap. They are, like, people give shit to Call of Duty, but they will leave Nintendo alone and keep buying Nintendo's shit, even though they are recycle, push out, and make a couple $100,000 off the same bullshit. It's wild to me. Wild. So maybe this Donkey Kong is different, but most of the Donkey Kongs are just the same. So they're more or less the same. So I feel like I couldn't exactly... That's why I was shocked. I was like, you mean to tell me a Nintendo game is on Game of the Year? The fact it's even in there. It could be a good game, but Game of the Year worthy? Wild. Wild. As soon as I got onto OSRS on my phone, my power went out. Oh, that's a rip. Well, no playing OSRS. No playing that. If you don't have power, that's the one thing. I don't know if they changed it all, Mercy, but I'm assuming they haven't. Does it still eat your phone battery alive? Like, it's fucking crazy. You could have 100% phone battery, and if you play OSRS mobile, it's dead in 10 minutes. Like, you got 20 minutes max. Otherwise, your battery is dead. It's got to be plugged in to play on mobile. Or, like, you could play for, like, 20, maybe 30 minutes, and then you got to stop, plug in the phone, and then you can pick it back up later. Because for a while there, I know it was really killing phone batteries because of, like, how big the game and how much it ran your phone. I'm assuming because of how big the game is, it still is that, but maybe they worked on a fix. I haven't played mobile in a minute, so I really don't know. But My phone can handle watching you and playing RuneScape. Wait, really? Without being charged? Like without being on a charger or something? Oh shit. Okay, well, that's nice. That's impressive. Either your phone is different, or maybe they did fix the problem. Then maybe they fixed it, because I know for a while there they even had a thing, like a setting for battery saving, that like everybody knew to play RuneScape on your phone. You just have to have the battery saver thing on. Oh, you're doing it right now? Oh, that's funny. That's funny, because I'm like, if my power died and I wanted to play RuneScape, I would just say it's not gonna happen. I can play it until my phone dies, but after my phone's dead, there's nothing I could do. I'm not gonna be able to play it until the power comes back on.
So yeah, Gru, long story short, you got me on a little bit of a rant, but it was good. It was good. I didn't mind the Game Awards, but there's a few frustrating aspects I had to it, but I have it every year. I watch the Game Awards and that type of stuff. There's a few rigged things and things that are obviously going on behind the scenes and stuff. Like, I don't know. A few things that don't make sense to me, but it's fine. How, you know, stuff like how much is Disney paying certain people to when they have awards, you know? Why is Marvel Rivals showing up on a fucking list that it shouldn't? Sorry, what? It's a great game, actually. Marvel Rivals is a great game. I think it should show up on every one of the best game of the year lists. The fact that it's on any of them is wild to me. Kidding, I'm kidding. I've turned into such a Marvel Rivals hater. It's a decent game. It's the community. I said it at the end of Marvel. I'm joking. The game is good. The community sucks. Deadpool and Rivals, man? No way, bro. Not until next season, so we still got a whole nother month. We still got a whole month, but no way, bro. That's so cool. It's such a shame Marvel didn't win Game of the Year. True, man, true. I streamed it because I thought it was gonna win Game of the Year. I was like, this game is different. It exceeds any games that you could think of. You see a good game, Marvel is better. Marvel does it better. They play it better. I don't know how Marvel didn't win Esports of the Year, Game of the Year. Dude, they deserve it all. Sound of the Year. Oh, dude. Then, like, the community, the game where it's like, you know, the community helps you out the most. I don't know why they gave that to, what game did they give that to? I forget what game they gave it to. They should have gave it to Marvel. The community is so helpful in Marvel Rivals. They're really just welcoming. They're warming. The warm embrace of a Marvel community is just... it's something else, man. You'll never feel anything like it in your life. That's for sure. Talk more, see what happens. My power came back. I'm going to Ryan's tonight either way. Oh, okay. Your power's already back. Gotcha. Gotcha. Stop lying. I'm not lying. Marvel was a great game. I've never felt anything as warm of an embrace as the Marvel, like, every game I got into, it was amazing. I would be like, guys, I'd like to be DPS. And they're like, that's fine, man. We're chill. I like tanking and I don't mind supporting. And then if you like did bad, they wouldn't flame you. They'd just be like, hey, man, you're doing pretty good. It's kind of a rough day today, though. I get it. Internet problems and all. You mind swapping support here? And the response would always be the same thing. Yeah, man. You know what? Thank you. I appreciate you a lot. I don't mind swapping anytime. I'll swap anytime you want. And I never saw a Spider-Man in my lobby. It was fucking wild, bro. It was crazy. It's such a good game. Should I go clip your VODs? What do you mean? It was such a great fucking game, bro. I had so much fun. My 30 Days of Marvel was a blast, man. It was too good. Too good. And then they, on like the cherry on top, they added like zombies. Zombies in Marvel, bro? Banana bread at work, bro? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Zombies while playing Marvel, bro? That's new. I don't know any game that's ever added zombies to their game before. That's new. And like a wave-based system too? That's a whole different twist on zombies. That's sick. I think games are really going to take after Marvel Rivals. Call me crazy. I think games are going to look back at Marvel Rivals. Gamers are going to look back at Marvel Rivals and really just miss the days where they could play Marvel Rivals. They're going to be like, wow,
I remember when games were good, like Marvel Rivals. Do you? All right, I'll stop. I'll stop. Sorry. I'll stop. My bad, everybody. My bad. It's a great game. I still can't believe the zombies is still going. Well, why would they? It's such a great game mode, Mercy. Why would they ever remove it? What do you mean? You can't believe it's still going? What? No way. They extended it? What? I can't believe it either. I think it's so good. They should permanently put it into the game. I thought it would end after Halloween. Well, they know. If they look at the numbers, the amount of people who play Marvel for the zombies. Brother, Nightmare, who hasn't came in my chat because I dipped out on him. I don't play zombies anymore, so he got mad at me. But Nightmare doesn't play the game. Nightmare plays zombies. So I'm sure Marvel, it's like League of Legends. If League of Legends removed ARAM, if League of Legends removed ARAM, they would lose probably 50% of their players, if not more. The amount of people that like play a game but only play a certain part of the game, like you have to be very careful. That's why I actually made the prediction when I was playing Marvel, and I said I'm pretty sure they're gonna keep zombies. And they did make a note that they're gonna bring zombies back next year, more vamped and more intricate into the game and all that, like built into the game. And I think maybe they will like do that. Maybe they will take away the zombies right now, but I think at some point zombies will be a permanent add into Marvel, because I'm sure they've seen the community that plays zombies. It's like, hey, we're getting people who would play maybe an hour of multiplayer and then get off. Now they'll play 3 or 4 rounds of zombies, which is like 3-4 hours. So I'm certain that they're probably seeing that, and they don't want to lose that player base. As soon as they remove zombies, they're going to lose that player base immediately. It's not going to translate to like, well, zombies is gone, time to play multiplayer now. No, they're just going to leave. They're done. Dunzo. You're pushing it so hard now. No, I'm not pushing it hard. I love the game, man. You know how I feel. The game was awesome. It was great. I've never had more fun in my life. No cap. The amount of times Garrett would come in my chat and say Marvel Rivals, woo! And I was like, I know, man. It's fucking great. I would end every stream saying, do I really have to end? I just want to keep going. I just want to... Sorry, I said I'd stop. I'll stop. I did end it. I did end the 30 days, and I didn't lie, and I wouldn't lie. I did mean what I said, and I said what I meant. Marvel Rivals is a decent game. It is a pretty good game. The game concept is good. The problem lies in multiple things like the community, or in my mind, role queuing, which needs to be added immediately. Because, and I'm sorry, the community can't be trusted. So in my eyes, role queuing has to be added because the community is so toxic. If the community wasn't toxic, you wouldn't need role queuing. But that's like League of Legends saying we don't need role queuing. But League of Legends understands that their community is very toxic, and if there wasn't role queuing, I would have 5 people in the fucking jungle or 5 people supporting. Well, nobody's mid, nobody's top. It would turn into an absolute shit show if there was 5 people. Garrett, could you imagine if 5 human beings got thrown into a League of Legends game and there was no roles dedicated? You had to just figure it out. Who's playing jungle? Who's playing support? Who's playing top lane? Who's playing AD carry? And every role is unique and different. It's not like one role is similar to another. Every role is completely different. Could you imagine what a shit show that would be? That's why I stopped playing Overwatch, because they added role queuing and I could never play DPS. But like, why couldn't you play DPS? If they added role queues, you should be able to, because then you can just queue up as DPS. You queue up as DPS with a second. That just means their role queue system is bad. Because what you would do is, it's like League. You can only get auto-filled like once every 10 games or whatever they have it. The wait line was an hour long. See, that just means that that's not role queuing being bad. That's the game of Overwatch didn't know how to do role queues. So I 100% agree with you. I wouldn't wait an hour to play a game either. That is shitty. But that just means the game themselves fucked up. Like, that should be a proven, shown problem of, like, if Marvel had the same problem where I want to play DPS and I had to wait an hour, then they messed up the roll queue. That's not how you do roll queues. That's the point of a roll queue is you want a roll. We understand that. We'll put that into our priority, but we're not guaranteed to give you your roll. And if you get autofilled, it's called, then you get autofill protected for like 5 or 10 games. So it's like one of those things, and I'm guesstimating it could be 3 games since it's Marvel Rival length, but like regardless, there should be a thing where it's like, and not to mention, even to top it all off, if you did role queuing and you realized everybody wants to play DPS, maybe you should make DPS a little less fun and then make tanking and supporting more fun, because that would make more people want to play those said roles. So it's a mixture of multiple things in my mind. 1, they didn't do role queuing right, otherwise you wouldn't have that problem. 2, the roles should not be so boring that nobody wants to play the roles. Or it's like the roles are so boring that you're forced to play them. That's how I felt with Marvel Rivals. The support role, boring as shit. As I said, there's a few things I know that could fix it, but I don't know if they'll do it. The headshot thing is a big thing that I think would fix it. Allow headshot crits while you're healing, like a crit heal. If you get a headshot with a healer, or at least certain healers, that would add a lot of fun to it. And then tank needs something also, because tank feels just so bad. So, I don't know, call me crazy, but yeah. What if we stopped Arc? Or what if we skipped Arc and grind some Rivals instead? Bro, I'm down, man. I'm down. Gambit's out. Oh, we got Gambit and Rogue, man. We could grind it. Let's grind it out. I could not even imagine playing Overwatch, let alone waiting in line to play it. Yep. Well, that's why I'm picturing League of Legends. I'm like, clearly the game is doing role queuing wrong if you have to wait that long for a game. I'm picturing League, and you pick 2 roles, so it'd be very similar. Just make it where you pick 2 roles. Or hell, you could even do, maybe they pick all 3 roles, but what is the priority of the roles? So all 3 of them, put them in a list. What is your most important role you want to play if it's open, versus the role you're okay to play if you have to, versus the role you really would rather not play. A list of them. Every player can do it. Some people would have tank in the middle. Most people would have DPS at the front. That's true. But some people would have tank in the middle. Some people would have support in the middle. And they're just going to have to deal with getting autofilled in their middle role sometimes. If DPS is given, it should just be a roll of the dice. You roll into a thing, and it's like, all 5 of these people want DPS. Roll a dice. These 2 people rolled DPS, they get it. The rest of them get their secondary roles, which is tank or support. Like, that'd be cool. That'd be pretty cool. It's 6 people in Marvel Rivals. Get 3 people with tank as their secondary, get 3 people with healer as their secondary, and all of them have DPS as their main, and roll the dice. Whoever rolls the higher number, the first 2 people to roll it, get DPS. The rest of them get their secondary roles. Like, it should be that simple. It should be something that simple to me. And then you do it every game. It's that every game. Just an RNG chance that you get your DPS roll, and if you don't, then you don't. But I know. If Mad was in here, Mad would yell at me. Well, what if you were bad at DPS and you wanted to swap off your DPS? And I'm like, I couldn't imagine being in the middle of like a league game. And I'm like, Garrett, hey, Garrett, dude, mid lane? Nah, bro, not working out. Jungle? I want your jungle. Mid lane's just not working, bro. Can we swap? You mind swapping, Garrett? Yo, you're not doing a good job at jungle, man. Can you swap with me? You can have my mid lane. Like, that's so fucking weird to me. That's so weird that that's even in a competitive game. I watched a competitive game of Marvel. I think I know why Marvel wasn't on the best competitive list. It's a fucking shit show, just so you guys know. Marvel is an absolute shit show in competitive scene. Because in the competitive scene, imagine a game where you could swap characters. Bro, people are swapping characters so much, my head was fucking spinning. I was like, all right, he's Captain America. No, he's Doctor Strange. Now he's Captain America. Now he's Hulk. Now he's Venom. I was like, who the fuck's on who? What is happening? Swap to Strange, drop the portal, swap to Hulk, jump in, jump back out, go to your thing, swap back to Venom, jump in, jump back out. Like, you're baiting the other person to swap. It's like, I swapped Hulk. Are you going to swap? Now I'm going to fake my swap. I faked swapping to Venom. Now I'm going back. I'm going to go back Captain America. I'm like, God damn, please stop, bro. Please stop, bro. This was like 2016, 2017. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you played Overwatch recently. I think the queues would be longer than an hour now if there was role queues, Mercy. With the amount of people playing, I think you could swap mid-game. Wait, Garrett, did you not get that? Maybe you really came in and typed. Did you really come in my chat, type Marvel Rivals Woo, and then click out of my chat? Is that what you did? Yeah, mid-game, I can swap from support to DPS to tank. Yes. That's how we would have games where you know how many not normal games. I didn't play any pub games. You know how many competitive games where people are playing for a rank I had where there was 5 DPS players. 5 DPS, nobody would swap healer and nobody would swap support or tank. Do you know how many? A shit ton. Because people would get mad, and as soon as you make some, it's like League of Legends. Imagine you hurt someone's feelings. You hurt a little bot lane Draven's feelings, and you're like, "Hey man, do you mind stepping it up a little bit?" And he's like, "Stepping it up. I'm locking Spider-Man," and they lock in Spider-Man. And you're like, "Listen, man, I don't want to hurt your feelings. I just wanted you to help." No, I'm done. Spider-Man. Rest of the game, all you get is Spider-Man. Wouldn't pro play just be a chance? No, I'm not fucking kidding you. If I wouldn't get in trouble right now and have a chance of my stream getting a strike, I would show you. I beg, I implore you guys to please go at some point. Look at a Marvel Rivals game. It is a fuck fest of stupidity. It's why I don't understand the Marvel community that disagrees, like Mad. Like, I love Mad. He's a good viewer. He's cool. He's cool to chill with, to talk with. But, like, I will never understand the people that fight against role queues and stuff and being stuck in a role, like, every game ever, that if you pick a role, if you're playing bad, that sucks to be you. Learn to play better. Like, if I'm playing mid lane as a Syndra in League and I start sucking, I can't just say midway through my game, "Bro, this Echo's beating me. I'm going to swap." I think Vex beats it. I'm going to swap Vex right now. Like, that's fucking crazy. That's exactly what I'm saying, Garrett. That's exactly like, imagine I'm playing Syndra and I'm like, "Oh, this Echo's fucking good. Let's go Zed. Let's try Zed. And then I send it down mid and I kill him. And then the Echo comes back to my lane as a Mel fight. And I'm like, okay. I can kill them, but I can't kill it. Like that's fucking crazy to me, man. Crazy concept. And the Marvel community, for whatever reason, I shouldn't say most, the community that is currently playing Marvel that will not leave doesn't like role queues. But I was reading up on it, and there's a bunch of Reddit posts, and the people who quit Marvel are the ones who want role queues. So the problem is, the ones who quit want role queues. The ones who are staying don't want role queues. So I don't know how you fix that problem. Because the people who are currently playing Marvel that don't leave are the ones that are like, we like the idea of being able to have like a one tank, 3 supports, 2 DPS. You can't do that if you have role queues, because role queues would make it 2 tanks, 2 support, 2 DPS, 2-2-2, because it seems a 6. So everything would be guaranteed 2-2-2. And I get that. You would have to just give up the aspect of being like, look, we beat this team with having 3 supports and only 1 DPS player, or we beat them with having 1 tank. Like, I get it. You lose that aspect, but you gain so much more than what you lose. Nobody cares. Like, if someone came in my chat and said, "Yo, we just won a Marvel's game with 3 tanks, 1 DPS, and 2 support," I'd say, I don't care. Cool. Like, that's not an impressive part of the game to me. I don't find that cool. But to answer your thing, Garrett, like, the way that pro play is because certain characters counter other characters. So that's why I said, like, people would fake swaps. They would, like, pull out a character, get seen on the map so the team knows that you swapped to that character, and then go back to their base and swap to a different character, hoping that the enemy team would see that they, like, for example, they would go Hulk, hop forward, so they see that there's a Hulk, and then the enemy team would swap to deal with the Hulk, but he's already gone back to his base to swap to something else because he knew that they were going to swap because they saw his Hulk. And I'm like, you're fucking kidding me, right? This is what we're doing? This is what competitive play is. It's not playing the game. It's outplaying the enemy's mind of who swaps to better champions first. Because at sometimes you can go back to your base without being punished, but there's sometimes where you're like, I locked in this character and I'm too far forward. I can't turn back and swap characters. We just have to take the fight with the character I have. Because if I turn around, we're gonna lose. like all the pressure we have. So it's a game of like, we apply pressure when we have the character advantage. If we don't have the character advantage of like my character counters their character, then you aren't going to win the fight, really. So I don't know. It's fucking annoying. Annoying to say the least, but we'll drop the Marvel Rivals talk. But yeah, it's wild, man. I loved it. I loved every minute of it. It was so great. It was so great. Oh, God, we got me going back as if I was playing Marvel. My heart started jumping a few beats. It was sitting there like, wait, are we loading up Marvel tomorrow? Oh, God. Started thinking about it too much. I'm about to queue into a game with 7 Spider-Mans. I am not joking about the one thing. I will definitely go back to try out the Deadpool, but I don't know about a competitive. I might be done with the competitive nature, because then it doesn't matter if someone's trolling my game. Where competitive, I have a competitive mindset, so if I play competitive and someone's throwing my game, I get a little upset. Just a little bit. So I would probably go back just to try out Deadpool, and probably Rogue too, but mainly Deadpool. I don't really care too much for Rogue. Maybe she's cool and all, but... What does this mean? Want to celebrate a winner of the Game Awards? Head to Google and type a game... Oh, I didn't have my prayer on. Ooh, that was stressful. Sorry, I'm dumb. Want to celebrate a winner of the Game Awards? Head to Google and type the game name for a surprise. Oh. Oh. Play animation? Do I want to do this? What is this? Oh. Won multiple awards. They don't even want to tell us how many. They don't even want to tell us how many. They just won multiple awards at the Game Awards 2025. That's cool. How many? Can I know? I'm throwing flowers at it. That's kind of cool, actually. That's kind of sick. Whee! Throw that shit at them. Oh, I'm giving them hearts every time. So it's been clicked 2.1 million times. Oh, that's cool. 50, 60. It's how many times I've clicked it. Let's go! We got that trigger finger. That's kind of sick. Wait, does that mean The Witcher 4 is on there too? If I type in The Witcher 4, is it... Oh, it doesn't show up because technically it's not a winner. Damn, that sucks. Upsetting. How did he go all the way into this corner? Oh my god. Just accept your death, brother. I just realized, why does the music stop? I feel like it does that randomly sometimes. Music's on. We'll probably have one more trip. I don't know how long these trips are lasting, to be fair. I think the trips last around... I think it would last around an hour. We've got an hour left, technically, of stream, so... Around an hour, like 7:30, so... Curious how long a trip would last us? I don't actually know. I think it's around that time, though. That would make sense to me. He's digging again. As long as... This is insane. To be fair, I'm really brewed down right now, and I'm trying to get trying to squeeze out 2 more kills if I can. I don't know if it's possible, though. Because I'm going to start hitting way, way less.
Probably gonna try to squeeze this kill and maybe one more, or maybe just this one. We'll see. Don't know if I can hit hard enough. Then we go grab our supplies. How many fingers does he have? Is that 5? Yeah, it's 5. Okay. I feel like from a certain angle, it looks like it's more. Yeah, I'm not hitting hard at all. This will be the last kill. And I'm going through my prayer like crazy. I didn't even realize it drops my prayer that fast. Should I be wearing more prayer stuff? I don't know what I could wear that's more prayer. I have the blessing, but I think what I lack in prayer I make up with in damage. Alright. We'll be back, mole. I didn't want to do that. Chat. I don't know what my brain was thinking, but that's fine. I dropped runes. What else did I do? Those can stay. What was in those slots? Just runes, right? Runes here. Yeah, I wanted to drop that stuff, the gems that I got. It's fine. We have more space then, I guess. Alright, with this much space, this should really be the last run then. Given that I don't run into a bunch of the runes right now and I have to like chug. I think we just leave it on the ground, to be honest. I don't know. It's not like it's a ton of money. How much in runes are we getting? 180k in blood runes, only 33 in death. So, I mean, the death I think are a rare drop, if I'm not mistaken. Made 7 mil at the mole today? Nice. Nice. It's not bad. The kills are crazy, though. 320 kills of the mole already. As well, compared to Vorcast, 142. Wild. Already more than doubled it. Which is expected. I mean, I killed this one way, way, way faster. Does it have like a time that you kill it? This one, you kill it so fast and it's such a medium boss, it doesn't even have like a time on when you kill the boss. That's interesting. No way, they stole my fucking quote. They stole my quote. They stole my quote. Will GTA 6 win most anticipated next year too, chat? Yo, you stole my fucking quote, Twitch. Hey, that was mine. I said that. I said it first. This was 19 hours ago. I said mine yesterday. Nah, bullshit. Bullshit. I call bullshit on this. I said this first. That's why I was so angry that Witcher 4 didn't win. Because if it does say it next year, I will laugh my ass off if they win next year too. That's crazy. Can we all just let it be in the past now? In fact, if you're a PC player, don't anticipate anything. We have a whole extra year even when it does launch before we can play. So let's all calm down. That's wild. Oh, this was another game that I saw that was actually really good, to be honest. This was another game I forgot during the thing. The Divinity game looked really, really good. It looked really interesting. I don't know anything about the universe. Nothing about the universe. I forget what universe it comes from, but there is a universe of like games that it came out apparently by this the maker of Divinity. But very interesting. The trailer was like a bunch of people singing and a dude. Why is my run already falling so much? Stop digging, bro. Just die.
But like it was like a bunch of people gathering in a village singing while one dude was getting burned alive. And then as he was getting burned alive, his skin and blood and stuff was turning into like creatures. And then eventually when he was like dead and his body burst open, it was a bunch of people. Like it was just like, it was fucking weird imagery. It was kind of cool, but really, really weird. Definitely very gory. Definitely very gory. That's for damn sure. But very cool game. I did enjoy that game a lot. I did not enjoy the game. I enjoyed the trailer to it. The game looks good. That's what I'm trying to say. Was that my max hit? Was that a 50? I hit more than 50s. Or was that an 80? Maybe it was an 80. I didn't see. What's the mole's drop rate? We're going to actually run out of our run this run, most likely. 1 in 43 is the death runes. Okay, that's why. I just don't get that much. That explains it. Oh, and I also banked the Raynar seed. That's fine. That's also a 1 in 40. Huh. I didn't know that's what you meant, Garrett, by the way. That's cool. The Hogwarts Legacy is free this week on Epic Games Store. Nice. It's pretty sick. I just got past the trolls. Oh, you got to see the big trolls? That's cool. The massive troll fight? Hoping he speeds up a bit for it. It will speed up. It does speed up. It's kind of like what I did with The Witcher. The beginning's more like trying to show you around and show you how things work, trying to teach you the combat. So I will say the difference of that game compared to other games that are like similar single player like that, it does hold your hand a little bit, which I have mentioned I don't like that in games. That's why I preferred The Witcher 3. The Witcher, like that style game, The Witcher does not hold your hand. So I like that game. It kind of just tosses you at it and lets you figure it out. Harry Potter, that one does hold your hand. A lot more, at least. So, but eventually they do let go of your hand and kind of let you figure it out. The only annoying part of it, and I will have to spoil it, I guess, but technically, you got the snake school. Me too. Me too. I got Slytherin for mine. Which is weird, because I took the, like, test they have online, and I was a Gryffindor from the online test, but in the game, I was Slytherin, so I had to go with it. What was I, oh yeah, like, you said you don't watch Harry Potter, you haven't watched it, so you probably won't miss out on it or anything, but I will say the Quidditch was the one thing that really pissed me off. There's a game in Harry Potter called Quidditch, which you fly in a broom, and it's kind of like soccer, but with like a broom. And I thought they'd have it in the game, and they didn't. They have it now, but it's a DLC you have to buy. And I was like, oh, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. I was so excited for it, but they don't have it, sadly. Tooth half of the key. Nice. Getting a lot of the half keys. I forget what those... Aren't those for the Dragon Stones? I think those are for Dragon Stones. I also just realized, didn't I get a Dragonstone drop from him? I want to point out, I almost rolled the pet drop table on him. because I got a dragon stone from killing the mole, and that's a 1 in 2,000. Luckily, it's only 1 in 2,000. Pet's 1 in 3,000. So luckily, I swear if I ended up rolling, like, we know the rune spear is something we don't want, the rune kite shield, and definitely none of these. No dragon spear, no shield left half. Let's keep all these away from me. Just let me have my pet. Isn't it like lacrosse, but a broom? Yeah, actually, that's a better example of it. Yeah, it's like lacrosse. It's like lacrosse with a broom, and there's more than one ball. There's like a big ball that you throw like lacrosse into the nets, and there's 3 nets, not 1. So there's a big ball that you throw into the nets, a little ball that is used to hit people off of brooms. It doesn't actually score points. It's used to like hit people so they fall off their brooms. And then there's a little tiny one that if you catch it, you win the game. But it's very hard to catch and very hard to see. So those are the 3 different balls. Yeah, but I guess lacrosse would be probably the closest to explain of what it is, because it is. You have it, you're flying around a broom, you throw it ahead to people, and then the one person scores, while the other people have, like, bats in their hand. There's, like, I forget the names of the different, like, positions that they play in Quidditch, but there's, like, a position where you have a bat in your hand, and you're the one who's trying to hit the one ball to hit the people off their broom. And then there's one person designated to try to get the little snitch that wins the game for you, and then everyone else is just playing with the big ball trying to get it in the net. Oh, Shroud did actually make a thing on it. I would say I think he was doing a watch party of the Gamer Awards. Can this thing stop digging underground? Just die. I mean, better yet, can I just hit him, please? He's got 30 health. No? Okay. I swear 99 everything feels so weak sometimes. You know what I'd laugh? I just realized this. Did Marvel Rivals not just fuck themselves up? I don't mean to talk more about Marvel Rivals, but I just realized they just ruined their hype with Gambit. Or not Gambit, with Rogue. I thought Rogue was already out. Rogue, wait, when was this? This was 20 hours ago? December 12th? Is it December 12th today? Oh, okay, Rogue's out today. There's gonna be no hype around Rogue. Why would I care about Rogue? Everyone's hyped about Deadpool. They even made a post about it. That's how I know this, is because I'm looking at Marvel Rivals Twitter posts. It is weird that they would do that, to be honest. Like, I guess it's the Gamer Awards, they wanted to show something, but they literally screwed their hype around. Dude, if this guy digs one more fucking time, stop, bro. Fuck me. I just started my run and I'm out of run. Holy. But Rogue's gonna have like no hype. Interesting.
What Call of Duty event is going on right now? I'm curious. I see a lot of people talking about it. Path of Exile. Why is that up here right now? You know, that's one game I always wanted to try was Path of Exile at some point too. I knew a lot of people liked it. Same with Ashes of Creation. Between Ashes of Creation and Path of Exile, both of those I've heard were good, but I didn't know if they were my style of game or not, so I never actually really got into them. Never really even seen much about them either, to be honest. Call of Duty League, it's the qualifier? Is Worlds already coming up? Oh yeah, wait, I'm dumb. Is this for Worlds? Or no? Wait, what is it? December? No, wait, no. Right? We still have a little bit? The game just came out. Never mind, I'm dumb. It did just come out. This is just one of the first tournaments, maybe the second tournament? Never mind. I was like, the games come out in November normally, and the, what's it called? Worlds is like right before then. It's like October range. Is that why I wasn't killing it? Oh my god, I'm brain dead. I already did this mistake. God, I'm so brain dead right now. Supposed to be 1 health. Is that why I wasn't killing these things that fast? Is that what I just did? Is that why I haven't been killing them? Son of a bitch, I'm dumb, bro. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. To be fair, it's fine. We need to speed it up anyways, because we got half an hour, and this is probably going to last more than half an hour. But we'll finish up the entire trip. Unless he digs to the other side of the fucking continent. Come on, bro. But why? No pet yet? Why are people coming in here like that? Why are you guys coming in here with that type of energy? No, I don't have the 1 in 3,000 pet yet. I don't even think I'm at 1,000 kills yet. No, I don't. All right? No. I didn't get lucky. I didn't get the 1 in 3,000 pet drop in 700 kills. No. It's fine. It's fine, honestly. I mean, I don't mind Mole. I do wish I got the pet, but hey, I got my RG yesterday. I got Vorkath pet yesterday. I really can't bitch about, like, I'm not, what am I expecting? 1 pet a day? Just roll the 50-50. That's true. Here it comes. It's after this kill. That is true. But like, what am I gonna do? Bitch and complain? I want 1 pet a day, Jagex. Give me 1 pet a day. That would be kind of wild. I'm okay with Vorkath yesterday. I wanted to roll my dice at the mole today. It would have been cool. Maybe I should have just went and kept doing Vorkath for the jar, but I want different content. And to be honest, it's been a minute since I've done the mole. Because before this, I did, what, 330 kills. Before this, I didn't even have 500 kills of the mole. I think I had like 400 kills. I'm about to double how many kills I've had at the mole total. Like, 1 day today of doing the mole is about to double my kill count of the mole. So, never really hard grinded him. It's about time you have Vorky. That is true. You're not wrong. I do have way more Vorkath kills than I should care to admit. That is true. But technically speaking, I'm not even at 3,000 kills though. So technically speaking, I'm not at 3,000 kills, and it's a 1 in 3,000 drop. I'm under drop rate. So in my mind, I shouldn't have the pet yet. But I got lucky and got it. That's why I'm not bitching about the jar. If I can get the jar around 3,000, maybe even 4,000. If I can get the jar like around 4,000 kills of Vorkath, I'd be happy. Because that means I didn't go too dry, and I got the pet and the jar. Like, I just don't want to go 6,000. I don't want to go so dry that I'm like double drop rate. That'd be rough.
I shouldn't have got it either. Yeah, I mean, I'm at 2,000. What I just show? Hold up. Let me do this so I can just... I like that you can open up stuff while he's still attacking. I'm at 2,100. You're at like 1,000, aren't you? What are you at? Because if I'm at 2,000 like that, I'm pretty sure you're less than me. I think I have the most kills of Vorkath. I could be wrong, but I think I have the most kills of Vorkath. There you are. You're not even at 1,000? You're not even at 1,000 and you have pet. By the way, what the fuck how are you not even at 1,000? Bro, 602? I did 1 day of Vorkath and got 142. How the hell? Wait, you can't see. There it is. I did 1 day of Vorkath and got 142. How the hell are you only at... What? Right, that don't make no sense. Don't you do a lot of Vorkath? I guess you've been taking... Yeah, I guess you've been doing more... I thought you were doing Vorkath for money, though, but I guess, one, you've been doing Albatross, Feathers, and I think you've also been doing Corrupted Gauntlet, too, if I'm not mistaken. So I guess I can give you slack for that. I guess you do Corrupted Gauntlet right now to try to make some money that way. But that's wild. That's wild to not even have 1,000 kills in that. You know how much money it is? As I just showed from yesterday, it's pretty much like what I say, 100 kills is a bond. I think from what I saw, it was like 100 kills of Vorkath, a little under 100, but like but it depends how lucky you get with your drops, because I technically got really lucky having this many bolts. Like, this is 3 mil in just dragon bolts, but it's basically like around 90 to 100 kills is a bond with Vorkath. I was like, that's crazy. 90 to 100 kills is 1 bond. I can get that so fucking quick. But I'm assuming Albatross Feathers is honestly faster than that right now. Albatross Feathers is probably faster than killing Vorkath 100 times. Oh, Ryan, now that you're in here, I gotta ask, did you see the Forest 3 trailer? I don't know if you did you watch the Game Awards, or have you heard anything about it? And have you seen that there was the Forest 3 trailer? Bro, I was blown away when I saw it. It's weird. It's a weird trailer. And I guess I didn't play the Forest 2, so I didn't know much about it, but I was blown away when I saw. I was like, why are we like really futuristic and weird, and like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's trippy, I guess is the word I would use. Oh, you haven't even played the second one? I thought you said you did play the second one. Oh, I thought you did. Here, I'll show you the trailer real quick. Let me kill this mole and then we pull up here. Let me leave this on. We'll kill, let's kill the mole and then I'll show you the trailer. It's 1 minute and 40 seconds. It's not long. Yeah, you have to play the second one because I need you to tell me, because I don't know if I plan on playing it, but we'll see. But you have to tell me what they do. Like, what's the direction they're taking? Because from what I recall, the first forest is all, like, it's the cannibals on the island, right? You crash land in a plane, and you crash land where there's cannibals. From what I can recall from the forest, that was the storyline of it. And then the second one, I only assumed, maybe I assumed wrong, I thought the second one was also about, like, a similar experience with cannibals, with a few mutants. Oh, there are mutants in the first one, too? Oh, okay. So maybe they do follow some kind of thing like this. I mean, when you see it, I think you'll even be kind of taken back. But again, if you haven't played the second one, maybe the second one helps explain some of this. Here, let me... All right, I'll full screen it. Let me just get to the middle here. Because I was just blown away. It kind of confused me when I saw it. All right, here we go. The Forest 3. Let's see this shit. Dude's playing 4D chess. And, like, you get this little arm thing over your shoulder. So futuristic. Crunchy wunchies. I want you to keep in mind, you obviously got the spoiler since I told you, and since it's the title of this, when I was watching this at the Game Awards and everyone else, imagine watching this not knowing it's The Forest 3. They don't tell you until the very, very end. So imagine the whole time you're watching this, picture, what game is this? What game is this? That's what I was watching this and I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. This is an interesting start. Just wait. The way they show you at the end, you even hear people in the crowd going like, what the fuck? Let me turn up the volume. It's like you get this arm thing over you, which is interesting. Like everything is weird and eerie. And there's like bats, vampires, whatever the hell. And then there's half a body with like worms wrapped around her. And then it's fucking Cthulhu. This is how, listen to the audience. Bro, the audience lost their shit. When they cuts it off early. As soon as they do this, picture this. That whole time you're watching it, you don't think that's the forest. I was watching it and I was sitting there the whole time like, when they got to this part, I was like, what the hell? A Cthulhu game? I thought it was like a Cthulhu game. And then it gets to this and I was like, oh my God. And then they show this. I lost my shit when this popped up. I was like, what? How is this Forest 3 related? I'm so curious what the storyline is, like what they're going with. I was like, they wouldn't call it Forest 3 if it didn't go in line with the other two games, right? What did they do? That's what I'm saying. I'm like, if it's the makers of the Forest, but they were trying a different style game, I would think they would call it something else, not the Forest 1, the Forest 2. This is the Forest 3. So it's like this weird futuristic thing. He crashes on Earth. That's what this whole part is. He's like crashing to Earth, and then he gets to Earth in the future, I guess. I wonder what happens in Forest 2, that it's like maybe this is 1,000 years after the Forest 2. Maybe the Forest 2 ends in a way that like this is the mutations of everything. Maybe everything gets mutated because these are worms. Those are plants. These could be just bats or birds mutated. And like you get this weird arm claw thing. Like he's scanning stuff too. Like everything he's doing, like you see, he gets to like scan it, which is weird. And then you get this cool sick gun. That's pretty sick. This thing looks fucking weirdly creepy cool. This thing looks really sick. Yeah, it was blowing my mind. One or two I know are in line with each other. See, that's why I'm wondering when I saw it, I was like, it's got to be some weird thing of like 1,000 years after maybe the second one or something. And maybe there's so many mutations in the second one that it's kind of showing like after all the mutations, like this is what it would look like with everything being mutated. I don't know. I saw that and I started losing my shit. So I had to share that. It definitely looks interesting. It looks completely different than the Forest 1 and 2. Like completely different. It doesn't even look like, and again, I guess it's the first trailer, so we'll have to see. Doesn't even look like you like build in it though. Like in the forest, I thought you build. Like you could build a little base type thing to save you from the cannibals. This one, it looks like he's there to scan, but I could be wrong. Because like you see during the play thing, let's see if I can get to it. Like right here and stuff. He's like scanning all the creatures. He scans one, and then he scans the girl, scans her. Very weird. Very weird. Very cool, but very weird. How that Forest 3 trailer felt. Red Dead Redemption 3. That really did, dude. The audience was losing their shit when they realized what it actually was, because everyone thinks it's just some different game. They're like, oh, this is a cool new game. Nope, it's The Forest. Everyone knows about it. But you should play the first one at some point. I do want to play through both of them. I want to play the first and the second one. I've mentioned I really want to play through them. Again, I have a list of so many games I want to play through. But I do want to play through the first and the second Forest at some point. I think it'd be kind of cool. The problem was when I wanted to play it, when I was into the Forest, they didn't have like a complete campaign. It was kind of like broken up or pieced together, or maybe nobody knew how to do the campaign. I would hope that if I could do it, like I call it campaign, like the main story, because I remember seeing people play the Forest, the first one, and everyone just did random stuff. Like it was Minecraft type thing. And I was like, okay, that's cool. But I'd also want there to be like a story. And I think there is now, but I hope it's like, is it easy for me to know? Or is it all like, I just have to explore and figure it out? Because I haven't watched anything on the actual story of the Forest. All I watched was a few people like Vanoss and all these people like messing around, and I knew there was like a cannibal camp, and I've seen some people do that stuff, but no one ever beat the game. Because I know it's like supposed to be a story about like a dad or something, when like the crashed plane and the dad is looking for his daughter or something on the island, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but I think that's what the storyline is. Something in that ballpark. Of like the plane crashes and a dad is looking for his daughter, and can't find her. Or like, cause like I think in the beginning, like you crash and then you see cannibals on the plane and they like take your daughter away or something, if I'm not mistaken, something like that. I forget what it is entirely, but I'm pretty sure I remember seeing like a vision thing where like when you crash, like the beginning or whatever, the very intro to the game, you crash. And then your person's like in a daze, waking up and not waking up, and then the cannibals come on and take her. I think, but I don't know. I would be interested to play the Forest, that's for sure. And the Forest is more than single player. I could play that with like you and Gabby and stuff, so I would totally be down. Because yeah, it's open world, like you said. It's open world exploration, but there's main objectives to do for the story. Okay. Because I would just want to know, like, can I progress through the game? Because from what I've seen, it's cool to have the open world thing, but it's not like there's unlimited options for me to do stuff. I'd want to move forward with the storyline. I wouldn't want to just like what, just kill cannibals endlessly. It's not like they get harder, or like, it's not like there's a big cannibal ogre or something you run into. It's just like at a certain point, if I built a base with the fences and stuff, I could really just chill in there endlessly. So I would want to move forward with the, like I wouldn't rush it, but I'd want to move forward into the storyline, obviously. But yeah, I'd be interested to try it out. Especially seeing that, the Forza 3, I think I have to play through the first, second, and I mean, I guess we'll see, but I would be down to try the Forza 3 at least. It definitely piqued my interest, I could say. I don't know if it's good. I can't tell if my brain likes it or dislikes it. It's definitely weird and trippy and not what I expected out of a Forest game, but that doesn't mean it's a bad thing yet. I can't guarantee if it's good or bad. So, is that 5 zeros in a row? I'm gonna return my account. 6 zeros in a row. If he digs away 7 zeros in a row, keep it going. Let's hit double digits. 8 zeros in a row. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Oh, am I lagging? Oh, okay. You fucking kidding me, man? 8 zeros in a row. Just hit the damn mole. 9 zeros in a row. Hit the 10th. Hit the 10 zeros in a row. And he doesn't die off that. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I gotta show Mercy that trailer? Yeah, you do. Show her the trailer. Let me know what she says about it. I'm gonna have to dip out because Mercy's on her way. No, you good, man. You good. I'm not gonna be live too much longer. I got this trip, technically. This trip is my last one. I'm supposed to be gone in 20 minutes, but I think this trip will last a little bit longer than 20, especially if I'm not hitting the damn fucking mole. But you're good, man. Just thought I'd show you that. Okay, something is broken. I am not hitting him right now. There's a 74. That's what I'm wanting. There we go. There we go. From 10 zeros in a row to that easy of a kill. Come on. Come on. That's insane. Nice. Yeah, guys, this is gonna be our last trip. We're gonna finish up these prayer pots. Sadly, I only have one super combat, but I totally wasted it by, you know, not being 1 health for the first beginning of this trip, but it's fine. We'll draw it out. We'll make it last long. And then once we're out of prayer pots, we'll head back. I'm hoping we can get around 400 kills. I think we can get 60 more. We get 400 today. That'd be kind of good. I wish we can get around 1,000 kills today, but we're not going to. It'd be kind of cool if we did, though, but we're not. I mean, we're at 750 right now. We'll get there eventually. Gotta slowly work our way up to that 3,000 kill marker. Or it could just give me the pet right now. That'd be kind of cool too, you know. could just be done with the pet. That'd be cool. I did mess up not bringing a spec weapon, but I don't know. It's more chill now. I'm already just focused on your prayer and stuff. I could have brought something, but I don't really have too much. I don't have, like, I could have brought a dagger, but that's kind of pointless in my mind. Could have brought a dagger, though. I wasn't going to buy the claws. I could, but the claws are 50 mil. I don't want to buy them, just have to sell them. I don't have a purpose for the claws. There's really, I don't think there's any other boss that I use the claws on besides the mole. It's used for PvP, but I don't PvP, so. A nature talisman. Whoa, what drop rate is that? I haven't seen that once yet. I don't want to look this up, do I? What's the nature talisman on this? Oh. 1 in 843. Nice. That's cool. I don't want to roll that drop table, though. Can I roll the other drop table? I might have to go see. Yeah, I'm shocked you didn't see what games. There's not too many like crazy ones that were announced in my mind, but like the 2 Tomb Raider games were pretty cool. The Resident Evil, maybe you could judge for yourself. Don't just believe my word. The Resident Evil, the trailer was. I'm excited for it for sure. I like the Resident Evil games, that's for sure. They're cool, but the trailer was a little lackluster in my opinion. But maybe they're saving more to drop more trailers later. The trailer was kind of interestingly lame to me, but that could just be my opinion. But they did announce a new Resident Evil is coming. The Forest 3 one was really sick. And what else did I say? I mean, I wish I played Diablo, because the Diablo trailer looked fucking awesome. Oh, and the other game, if I said look into one, where is it? It was right up here. I just saw it. Shit, what did I just say earlier? Inquisitor? Shit, what was the game name? Let me pull up the Streamer Awards thing. It was a game that looked really interesting. Here's the Game Awards. Not that. Because technically, it's so interesting, I don't think I could play it on stream. It's that, like, gory and bloody. I mean, I think I could. I mean, I guess they streamed it technically. Oh, this is what I was talking about. We got to meet the Resident Evil girl. The one who did the movie. She did the, one of the readings of it. Because, well, she's a different game right now. She's doing a different game, so that's why she did, like, one of the games that she read off. Where is it? Am I gonna be able to find it? Probably not. If I see it, I'll tell you about it. It's not Inquisitor. I can't remember what the name of it was, though. It was a really sick game, from what I saw. Yeah, the Diablo 4 one was really cool. Diablo 4 was a really cool trailer announcement. Tomb Raiders was awesome. Both the Tomb Raiders were really cool. I don't think they tweeted it out yet. I think it was after Tomb Raider, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe Dextero is the one. I think Dextero is the one who did it. Oop. There he is. Is he the one who tweeted it out? I thought he did. One of these two tweeted it. God damn, he tweets a lot.
I like just clicked on it, which angers me. Like 2 fucking seconds ago. I had it up on my screen and now I'm not gonna be able to find it. Ah, here it is. Here, Divinity. That's what it is. Divinity. That's the name of it. Divinity. You don't play too. Whoa! Whoa! I almost died. Okay. I didn't know I was gonna run out of prayer that quick. Divinity. This is the game. This is the game. I'd look up this game too. I think this game is. It looked really, really, really cool. You don't play Tomb Raider and Resident Evil? I would play Resident Evil. The problem is, to get into it, I'd have to buy $300 worth of video games right now to play them. Unless I just say fuck the storyline and just play the most recent one. So I could just say, I don't know who this person is or why I'm supposed to care about them, but I'm playing the newer one. I could do that. But then I don't know at all what we're talking about or what they're talking about. Or maybe I just watch a bunch of videos on it and catch up that way. But I don't mind the Resident Evil story. My only problem with Resident Evil is, like, you play it, in my mind, I would play it for the ambiance. I don't, like, so I've heard some people say it's a horror game. I would not put Resident Evil in the horror category. It gives you a gun. It gives you a gun. How can you put something in a horror category that gives you a gun? Don't be a pussy. Shoot the gun. Like, if a game gives me a weapon, there's no way I'm considering that a horror game. I'm considering that a blessing, and that's a first-person shooter that I'm gonna pop off and kill some ghosts and demons. I don't know. That's my one thing with Resident Evil. I like the game. I think the game's cool. The story's kind of cool from what I have seen, because I watched Village and one other one. I saw those Resident Evil games. It was pretty cool, but I was like, it's not really horror. It's like, oh, a big titty woman's coming after me. I pulled out my 12 gauge and blasted her away. Like, yeah, that's not terrifying. I hate that. Yes, Ryan, I'm with you on that, though. I don't like the puzzles. Some of the puzzles are fucking whack. Really, a lot of the game is puzzles. And I will say, nothing really infuriates me more than a puzzle in a game. I don't know if you guys got that vibe from Witcher or not. The like, Witcher doesn't even have many. Oh, you said you like, not don't like. You do like the puzzles? I don't. I am blind. The streamer is blind. I don't. I'm not good at puzzles, so I don't. Because I'm rushed, because I'm streaming it. I don't know if you could tell, but like when I did The Witcher, there were not many puzzles, thank God. But the few puzzles I did run into, I ran around with like my head cut off and I didn't know what to do. Because I was trying really quick to make it smooth, where it's like, all right, we hit a puzzle, let me get it done like that. And I'm not good at it. I'm good at the word things. If it was like, if someone in Resident Evil gave me a riddle, I'd crack that riddle right open. But when they say like, you know, look around for like a bear, and I'm supposed to look around for the painting of a bear or something, I'd be looking for a literal bear, not a painting of a bear on the wall or something. I don't do that. I don't do it. Nope. I'd rather have me blasting somebody with a gun. I don't like any kind of puzzles. The puzzles confuse me too much because they want me to be on the same brain wave and the like mindset as them, but I'm just not. I'm on a different mindset altogether. I love Leon. He's my man. Play Resident Evil 2 and maybe 4. I don't know who that is or what that is. I only know Resident Evil Village and the one that came right after Village, which I think, is that 4? It might be 4, the one that's right after Village, but those are the only 2 Resident Evils I've seen, is Village and the one after Village. Because Village was cool. The Resident Evil Village really caught my attention. That one was really cool. In my opinion, and again, I can't really give my opinion because I don't play the Resident Evil games or know much about them. Resident Evil Village was the best one that they've made yet. Oh, Village is 8? So then I've played 8 and 9 then. Or not played, but I've seen 8 and 9. That's 8? Holy crap. Well, I've seen 8 and 9 then. And I know, I'm not one to judge because I don't know the other Resident Evils, but everything in Village was awesome and everyone was loving it. I don't recall anybody loving anything about all the other ones. Say that quietly because there's a reason they brought the old with the new. What does that mean? They brought the old with the new? I don't know what that means. Oh, say what you said.
They do love a good puzzle in the game, but most people like the challenges, I'm assuming, here and there. I mean, most games like that do some kind of puzzle. I mean, my whole thing is I don't know what category the game is trying to be, because I feel like sometimes they try to play off the horror aspect. From like Village, there's multiple times where I was watching someone's playthrough and I was like, it feels like the game's trying to be a horror game, but they gave me a 12 gauge shotgun. How am I supposed to be scared with my character holding a 12 gauge shotgun? Am I the only one? Is that am I out of the picture here with that? I'm not scared. I don't know how to tell the game makers that, but if you give me a gun, I'm not scared. I guess I'm scared for one thing. I'm shaking in my boots because I know I'm gonna run out of bullets. That's the only scary thing. It's not like, oh, I gotta kill this thing. It's, please don't run out of bullets. Please don't run out of bullets. Like, that's the scary thing. Oh, is that what you mean? Say that quietly? People don't like Village? Who? I've only heard people love Village. I would say Village is the best one, but that's because I don't know the other ones. They strayed away from the old? Good. I think they need to. I think they should stick with that design of straying away from the old. Village was so good from everything I saw. I loved it. I almost bought it. That's how good it was. I love the idea of Village. If these other ones go back to the old, I'm probably not going to like them that much. Oh, they like Village, but they don't like 6 or 7. Okay. Okay, I don't know about 6 or 7. I only know Village, and if Village is 8, then I've seen 8 and 9, because I saw the one after. Because when I saw Village and I saw the playthrough of that, I thought it was so good. When I knew the next Resident Evil was coming out, I wanted to see it and see if that was just as good. It wasn't as good as Village, but it was okay. That's why I say Village was, in my opinion, the best, but it's because I don't have much experience in any of them. Garrett, stop. Garrett, no. Garrett, stop. No, we don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. It's 6 or 7. Do you see the or in between it? There's an or in between that. We don't need to go that far. We're okay. We're okay. Oh, that's funny. He's doing the same thing as me now. Of course, he's waiting until then, but Shroud's gonna play Expedition 33. Just like me. Nice. Oh, Divinity. I clicked on it one time, so now they know. Oh, here's the trailer. I can't click on it, though. That's who it is. So it's the team who brought you Baldur's Gate. There's no way. So they brought us a game so they can make games that aren't turn-based and make them cool? That's how I knew it. It's the team that brought us Baldur's Gate, but it doesn't look like it's going to be a turn-based game. When I saw it, I don't want to show too much because it definitely looks like this game looks sick. I mean, I guess to be fair, I guess they don't show gameplay. Maybe it is turn-based. The game looks fucking sick. Sick. So it's the people who brought us Baldur's Gate 3. Okay. Baldur's Gate, whatever. Interesting. Okay. Sorry. Interesting. But Shroud's forced to play Expedition 33. He gave it shit. And I'm with him in the mindset that I do think Arc Raiders, I'm shocked it would, not that I had to win, but I'm shocked it wasn't even in the category of best game. It's kind of wild. But I've heard good things about Expedition 33. Maybe I'll give it a shot. Maybe I'll try it here and there. All right, come on. We're almost there. 3 prayer potions away, and then we're done. Because at this point, we don't have any brews, so we're going to be killing them without brews, which is not beneficial at all. But I don't want to bank, because as soon as we bank, we're done. Not banking to get another combat and then come back. If we run out of run energy, I will bank, though. I will threaten that, because if we are hitting this many zeros, there's no fucking way, bro. No way. Oh, shit. What's up, Tyler? What's up? Expedition 33. Yeah, I've been giving my love-hate takes about it. I can't fully do it till I play the game, so I will. The story could be great, and I've been saying this over and over. The story could be great, and I'm hoping it is. I'm excited for it. It just shocks me. Maybe it depends on the player and the type of gamers that would do it. I haven't seen this sailing training method before. No, please no. Stop. We don't talk about it. But for me, I just am shocked a turn-based game. I'm shocked a turn-based game. Like, it's as Garrett was saying to me, and I'm 100% with it. I think the selling point of the game is like what you just said. The story would be better than The Witcher. I would hope so, because I'm sure the combat is not. A turn-based game means, to me, in my mindset, I'm here for the story, I'm not here for combat. Whereas The Witcher, the story was sick. I loved the story. I loved it. I loved the expansions. I loved everything about The Witcher. I'm playing through it again off stream, but I'm playing through it again to get all the side content. It was that good, and I loved it. But the combat, I wouldn't care for. It's arguably better. It's turn-based, though. How does turn-based ever even get into a category of being talked with where, like, free roaming, free everything? Turn-based, I think, is just always worse. The parry timing is difficult. I guess I could see that, but I don't know if that's... I'll have to give it a shot. I will give it a shot. Since it's one game of the year, I'll give it a shot, and I'll see. I'll probably admit and say that the storyline is probably going to be better. I'm expecting that. But I think I'll agree, because I can't think of any turn-based games that I raved about the combat system being so good. Like, I could imagine if they had, like, the storyline, but not the turn-based stuff. It's kind of what, funny enough, we got talking about this earlier on stream, where I was like, I'd never even heard anybody, I think you have, Tyler, but you never, like, hyped it up. So I didn't think anything about Baldur's Gate 3. Didn't know it was that good of a game. I had no idea. I was looking up games of the year, and that was a game of the year. And I was like, maybe I'll try some of the games of the year that have won, like, overall stuff. And then Ryan and them came in here, and they were like, it's a turn-based game, right? And I was like, what? What the fuck is up with all these turn-based games winning game of the year? That's wild to me. I don't want to, like, hate on them, because I need to play them before. Otherwise, my judgment is... it's biased right now. It's I haven't played the game, so I'm hating on it for really no reason. But it just shocks me in 2025 that, like, maybe it's my style of playing games, but a turn-based game is not something I'm into. Like, don't get me wrong, I liked the idea of Gwent. When I played Gwent in Witcher, it was a good break from the game, but I like the idea of free roaming, being able to do what I want and move around. If you play a harder difficulty, you have to parry everything. Well, that's more annoying than fun, though, right? Like in Witcher, you could dodge, you could parry, you could dodge roll, you can blast them away with a magic thing. Like, there's multiple things to do. If I played a harder difficulty and it's like you parry or you lose, is that not more annoyance than actually, like, fun? Like, fun combat? Maybe I should work with where it's like... I mean, I guess I'm reading up right here. The combat is so fucking fun. I guess I should read up on that. But I can't hate on it. I have to try it before I hate on it. I literally can't. I can't hate on it. So I'd have to see. There's no visual indication for the parry timing. It's all audio and just knowing what part of the attack animation to parry at. Interesting. Interesting. So you just have to know when, and I'm sure each attack is different based on who you're fighting, or like what you're fighting. So you kind of just have to roll with the punches of understanding each different thing that you're attacking. I mean, again, I'm interested. I think I should try it. I think it's best because I've given it shit, especially, like, I don't know. I watched the Game Awards and I got upset a lot. Obviously, I'm assuming everybody loved the game, so I want to watch it, but I was so upset that it won every category it was in, it won, and it was in a lot of categories. And on top of that, I also just feel like they wronged it, where I sat there looking at the other games in the category, and I was like, for best game of 2025, I feel like it was rigged to the way that Claire was the only, like, Expedition 33 was the only option. Like, maybe Hollowed Knight Silksong. I've heard some people liked Hollowed Knight, but I was like, there was no other option. Are we gonna vote Donkey Kong as game of the year? Like, no Arc Raiders, no, like, any other huge game of 2025, no Peak. Like, all these other massive games didn't even get put into the category. It won everything because it was well-deserved. It was well-deserved, but it also got fed some things. It got fed a lot of stuff, to be fair, though. Like, there was a lot of people not in the categories. Like, if I showed you, maybe you would know, actually. You're actually more into the gamer world of, like, knowing the games that I didn't even know existed. But when I look at Game of the Year nominees, let's look at it. Hold up. Game of the Year nominees. When I look at the Game of the Year nominees, do you even know what Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is? Or what was the other one? Death Stranding 2 on the Beach? I sat there for the longest time looking at the Game of the Year stuff, and I was like, they threw 2 games on this shit that nobody even knows. I don't know anybody who knows or has played them. There was 2 games on there that blew me away. I was like, out of all the games you're going to throw, you're just giving the free win to Claire Expedition by putting random shit on there. And Donkey Kong didn't deserve that either, but I've heard people say Donkey Kong was a good game, so I actually was going to let that go. Every fight is very different. Interesting. It's like Dark Souls. You have to enjoy trying fights over and over and over again to slowly get better at it. Okay. That's infuriating, but interesting. Interesting. I haven't finished Baldur's Gate because I only you only tried its multiplayer. Nobody ever sticks it out with me. Oh, so Baldur's Gate is multiplayer? Oh, Ryan did say that. I forgot. You can play with up to 4 people. Ryan did say that. You're right. You're right. Interesting. Huh. Sorry, I'm slowly reading up. My bad. I'm slow on the reading. They poured their hearts and soul into the game. No, I 100% agree. They definitely deserved a lot of awards. It was just wild to me that they were in so many categories. I wished that they would have done the Game Award things a little bit different. Like, even Mega Bonk had the fucking, like, goal to say, listen, take us out of a category. Like, I just wish they would have been like, listen, I don't know. And I know it's weird. Like, they can't do this because like, they were nominated for all the different categories. But I'm like, at what stage of the, like, thing are we going to be like, okay, how about for Game of the Years from now on, you get nominated for whatever awards and you get to go through and pick what 3 you want to be in. You get to pick 3 categories. They were in like 10. They were in like 10 categories and they won 9 of them. The only one they lost was the one to Battlefield. They lost the sound one or whatever to Battlefield. Besides that, they won every I'm like, come on. Come on. They made it so bad that Peak had to get thrown in the best multiplayer game with Arc Raiders. I sat there and I was like, come on, we can't give Peak something? Give them some kind of slack. They made a fucking great game that popped off that was huge. And there was other games like it, but Peak was my biggest example of like, they did such a great job this year. Peak deserved something, but Claire just stole everything. Claire stole everything. And then and I think the only thing that could have competed with Expedition 33 in my mind, the only thing that could have competed with them was Arc Raiders. It was the only thing that I knew there was a diehard fan base community that would have voted for Arc Raiders because they liked that over. Hence, people like Shroud. Shroud is playing Expedition 33 now. He hasn't played through it, so that's why everybody gave him shit because he was hating on it without playing it. So he is playing through it now, but there's people like Shroud and hell, even me at the time of like, I probably would have voted. If I had a vote, I would have probably voted for Arc Raiders over Expedition 33. And I know other people would probably call that crazy, though. But I don't know. I have my strong feelings towards it, and it is what it is. It drives me crazy when I saw the categories that some things like think about Peak. They put Peak in a category called Best Multiplayer. I was like, there's no fucking way that's the category we're putting you in? Best Multiplayer? That's it? That's the one? That's the one, I guess. That's the one you get thrown in. And then it was the only category Arc Raiders was in. Was best multiplayer. So, of course, Arc Raiders won that because it was the only thing they were in. So all the diehard Arc Raiders people flooded that regardless. So, I've heard good things about those 2 games, but I've never played them. And I knew Hades 2 was good. I admit that. When I was going through the nominees before the Game Awards, I said, in my mind, Expedition 33 should be there. I've never played it, but I know a lot of people rave about the Hollow Knight, so I think Hollow Knight should be there. And I know a lot of people talked about Hades 2, so I thought Hades 2 also deserved to be there. In my mind, Donkey Kong and the other two didn't deserve to be there, but then Garrett and Gabby came in and argued because I haven't seen anything on it, so I didn't want to be too brutally honest with it. I didn't know anything about Donkey Kong. It just blows my mind that a Nintendo game would be Game of the Year, but they did argue for it, saying it was a pretty good game. So in that mindset, I said, all right, we could even leave Donkey Kong. But those other two are wild to me. Those other two are wild that they're in the categories. Because maybe, I guess, as you said, you have heard good things about them, but I don't know anybody in my life that has played it, raved about it, said to play it. Like, I didn't even know they were games until I saw them on that list. And I'm like, there's no way. Unless they have a really underground cult following, it's crazy that I don't know anybody who's played or talked about the extra two games that were apparently nominated for Game of the Year. You're thinking about it backwards. The problem is that no other game could compare. But, like, I'm sure that's happened in other years, though. Like, I'm sure that's happened in other years. In 2015, did Witcher win every category of the thing? Like, there's no way. There's no way, because they probably weren't put in every category. Like, again, keep in mind, the Game Awards, I don't know how it works. How do you get nominated? What is the thing of, is someone in a back room and they get to nominate the game? What nominates a game in the categories that they're nominated in? For example, why the fuck is Marvel Rivals nominated as one of the things? Like, so the whole thing is, for me, I agree, but I also disagree because we don't know the method that they use for nominating games. Because I wouldn't quite understand, like, in previous years, in that case that you're saying, Garrett, I'd agree. But if I look through all the games of the years that have existed, games of the year, I don't know how all of these games didn't win every single category then. Like, every category they all should have, all of them. Should win every category they've been in. From Baldur's Gate, should have won all of them, or like I think it's one of the first times that Expedition 33, like, it wiped the fucking table with all of them. Am I gonna be able to get this last kill? I just want this last guy. I know, Tyler, I'm missing that one thing. I'm sorry. So, like this, there was Claire Expedition, Elden Ring. Elden Ring was so big. I remember how many people loved Elden Ring. The year in 2022, did it win every... In fact, it's got a 9.6. Baldur's Gate's got a 9.6. Expedition 33 only has a 9.2. Did Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate win as many... I'd have to go through and look before I keep bitching about it, but did they win as many, if not more, awards than Expedition 33? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think they were even nominated in, like, 10 different categories. Like, I hope people see where my bitching's coming from. I haven't played the game, so I have to keep, like, rewording it this way. I haven't played, so I can't fully speak my mind. I will play it. So I can speak my mind, I will play it. I will 100% play it, and we'll see. But I'm like, there's no fucking way, looking at the games that have existed, to God of War 2018 win every single, like... In fact, wait a minute. I actually need to know this. God of War Ragnarok didn't win Game of the Year? Oh, that's 2022. Okay, well, God of War Ragnarok definitely was in 2022. What about 2023, though? Okay, the fact that this didn't win Game of the Year is actually wild to me, but Elden Ring did come out that same year in 2022, so I guess that one does make sense. What came out in 2023? So have we had really shit games then? Is that the other argument would be that we've had no good games in 2025? Because then I guess I'd agree with it, but... Like, I guess that'd be the only case I could understand, is we had no decent games other than Expedition 33. Because nothing winning a category blew my mind. I sat there for a while. I could even tell, I don't know the host's name, but the host of the award thing was like, and the winner is, take a fucking guess, Expedition 33. It was like kind of crazy. The comparison for me would be that Peak is simply fun. Well, I literally view Expedition 33 as fun, but also the definition of art. The visuals are beautiful, the music is breathtaking, and the gameplay is solid. But, like, okay, so I wouldn't put Peak in Game of the Year. Don't get me wrong for that. But, like, they did a lot right. Like, a lot. And there was a lot of categories So like game of the year worthy, I get it. I don't get me wrong. I thought even before Expedition 33 should win game of the year. I 100% am with that. I'm just blown away that like it won and was nominated in as many categories. Like the one thing it lost to was Battlefield, which in my mind is a little laughable that it won every category but lost one thing to Battlefield, which is a little crazy to me. But I've literally sat in specific areas just listening to the music because it was so good. It's because 2022 had more games that could compare. I'd agree with that. 2022 did have Ragnarok, but like there's other games that like did not have that much. Like 2024 was a game called Astrobot. Clearly, we had no video games in 2024 at all, but like I don't recall. I guess 2025 just had terrible games. Then it would be the only conclusion I can take from it. Astrobot was fucked. Like good or bad? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I haven't played the game, but I don't know if other games swept the awards in other years. But you feel me, right? But, no, like. All right, I'll have to look into it, and I guess we'll figure it out. Like in the way of, from my knowledge, no game has won that many awards in the award. I've watched the last few years and none of them completely took it away. So either I'm going to play Expedition 33 and have orgasms through the gameplay, or I'm just going to come to the conclusion that there's no other games that came out in 2025 that, I guess, as you say, rival it, but like no games that aren't indie games like Peak, like what are the other, like again I'm naming bullshit games, but no games came out that were AAA level. I know it's not a AAA, it's a more of an indie game maker, but that's why it's impressive. I know Expedition 33 is impressive, I know it is, but it does actually look like a good game, but it definitely didn't deserve Game of the Year. Astrobot, I mean, there was nothing in 2024. I don't know. There's a lot of things I say, and my biggest thing is I would say Game of the Year, like the Game Awards, it's rigged in a lot of aspects for sure. That's why they make a point to say when a certain award is given by put it this way. Did you know that Expedition 33 did not win the People's Choice vote? People's Choice vote did not win it. Like, that's, to me, more telling. In a weird way, that to me is more telling. The People's Choice vote, Expedition didn't win that. So what did they win then? That's what, like, none of us know what makes them vote. What makes them get nominated and what makes them win. Who's voting? Who are these magical people voting in the back rooms that we don't know? So you will have orgasms. I am excited. I will play it. Again, I will play it. But I hope you guys understand a little bit what I'm meaning of, like, I do think it's a good game. I don't think it probably deserved as many awards as it did win. I wish there was more competition, I'll word it. I wish there was more competition. Because if we got to see the votes, whatever the votes are, of Game of the Year, Expedition probably won by 95%. Because the other games were nothings. If they put Arc Raiders, maybe it'd split the vote. Like, splitting the votes is what I'm looking for. We need it to be a splitter, more of a split vote. Like, I want to look at the games of the year, all the nominees. Like, if I looked at 2022 or 2023, the games of the year, I might be like, wow, I actually don't know what wins that. Like, that's what I want. I looked at these games of the year in 2025, and I said, well, it's Expedition 33. I even said, this was like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, and I was playing Witcher. I was like, either Expedition 33 is going to win, or somehow I thought Hollowed Knight might be able to push through. Hollowed Knight was probably the close second, but by close second, it was probably at like 5%, while Expedition was at like 93%. So there's probably some crazy big gap between them still. If you appreciate games as being art, I appreciate games for, I don't know how to call it. I would call it art, but it's a different style of art to me. It's definitely a different style. Listen if able. Let me see.
I don't think I can. Judging from this, it kind of has me wondering. I don't think I can listen to orchestras. I'll listen to it after stream. But sadly, I don't think I can. I'm a little concerned. Expedition 33 will hit me. Actually, maybe not. God, I typed that fucking terribly. Yes, it is copyrighted, so I can't listen to it. That's actually wild. So if I play it on stream, I wonder, they probably have a streamer mode, and it probably mutes the music anyways. I probably wouldn't even be able to play with the music on while streaming. That's interesting. I'll listen to this after stream, though. I'm ending here in a second anyways, but interesting. By the way, yeah, Tyler, I know you missed a little bit of it. I'll keep reading, but I do want to get to the... Witcher was fucking amazing, by the way. Awesome. Loved it. It was really, really, really great. If you didn't hear, I'm playing through again right now. Like, in between off streams, I have to go with Garrett here to make Arc, but it was fucking great. Great. Both the expansion packs were also, like, just as good as the game, which was wild to me. Wild. I didn't expect that, even though I kept looking up. I thought this whole week was supposed to be Witcher week. I was supposed to still be doing Witcher, but turns out I didn't know both expansions. Like, when I looked it up, it said that the Hearts of Stone didn't have that much content. It's a shorter expansion, and Blood and Wine was supposed to be a longer expansion. They were both 8 to 9 hours. The first one was 8 hours. The second one was 9 hours. But I think what they meant when I looked it online is all the side quests and everything included, because I think the first expansion didn't have many side quests, where the second one does have a bunch. Like, it's a whole new continent you can go to. I didn't know that's what they meant, so I did one expansion Monday, I did the Hearts of Stone Monday, and I did Blood and Wine Tuesday, and it's already done. So it's got to be that. I'm gonna, when I go through and I play through right now off stream, I will probably go see it all. I'm already seeing, I'm in the beginning zone again. I restarted a new save file, all the different side quests and stuff. Really, there's a lot more like choice-based things of like, I'm gonna get this kid killed or not in the side quests than there is in the main quest, which is really cool. Really cool. Like, in one of the cities, I had some kid get lynched. Some pyromaniac dude. He lynched. He got thrown up in a tree, which is awesome. What's your favorite monster? Oh, damn, that's an interesting question. Damn, that is a rough one. Why is it the Leshy? Honestly, it could be the Leshy. I don't know. There was a few I really, really, really liked. I like the design of a lot of different other monsters and like how they worked. I'm shocked they didn't do more water monsters, if I'm honest with you. I thought there was going to be more water monsters. Like, I was freely swimming in the water. The drowned, or what are they called? What are those called? Shit. I literally just played it. Those are like the main water things. Besides that, I don't really think there's many. Unless it's all side quests, maybe I'll get to it. But I thought they were going to have more water creatures in it, which did blow my mind. Game audio doesn't get claimed. No, it does, Garrett. So games like that, I had to check with Witcher. Witcher didn't have it, thank God, because I did like the Witcher music. Certain games have streamer settings that you go into the settings and check the streamer thing, and you won't hear the music that is copyright. So, drowners, that's right. They're called drowners, yeah. But I don't know how to answer that. Let's see. Let's go through all the different monsters here. The bestiary. Let's see all the different ones here, and let's see, just to give myself a refresher with the name. Goddamn, fucking allow. What are these ads, bro? Jeez. The Lubberkin was cool. Like, there's so much. There's so... 1 ad, 2 ad, 3 ad, 4. 1 ad, 2 ad, 3 ad, 4. Thank you. The Lubberkin was really cool. I like that in the beginning. That was a cool concept. The one where you, like, I think it's a botchling into the Lubberkin that you kill or don't kill. That one was pretty sick. I thought that was cool. You know, I didn't know that, by the way. When I got to Blood and Wine, I was not expecting, like, it's a whole new, it's like, I guess I should have known, but a whole new continent means everything is new. All new monsters. Like, you can actually see, I'm glad they show it here. The amount of new monsters in Blood and Wine is wild.
Oh, dude. Oh, no, I know what it is. Nope. Favorite monsters? 100%. Bro, the fucking fairy tale world? The fairy tale world had me losing my shit. Yeah, all based around vampires. Very cool. I loved all the different monsters, but these pixies reminded me of it. The fairy tale world was fucking so cool. So cool. The whole time I was like, oh my God, this is awesome. And I never knew. I had to look it up on stream, apparently. There's a fairy tale fable about a girl selling flint. No one buys it, so she switches and sells drugs. That's awesome. And then Rapunzel hangs herself with her hair. There was so much, and I was like, there's no fucking way. You're drawing a blank on the fairy tale world? At the very end, Blood and Wine, the girl, the sister that you save... Well, not the sister you save, the sister that you catch because she's trying to kill the queen and all that. The queen throws her in a book, and you have to get her out of the book. It's such a short part. I thought it was going to be longer. It's such a short part, but like you go inside the book, and in the book is fairy tales. You have to kill the 3 little pigs. You have to find Tangled or Rapunzel, whatever you want to call her, and she's hanging there with her hair. She hung herself with her hair, her very long hair. There's a girl who sells flint. Well, used to sell flint, but now she sells drugs. In the Witcher world is drugs, or the fuck. What was it? There was the 3 little pigs. There's the big bad wolf. Dude, it was the fairy tale world was awesome. That blew my mind that they had that in there. That was definitely one of the top moments for damn sure. One of the top moments. Land of 1,000 Fables. Yes, it was this. Yes. And everything was, it was the fairy tale world. Everything was, there's the pixies, there was the 3 little pigs. Dude, this one was fucking, this was awesome. This was great. This was great. Yes, it's this. Yeah, I loved this. I loved it. And I didn't even get to explore it all because I was kind of moving a little quick on stream at this stage because I knew we were nearing the end. So I was kind of moving quick. Also, the boss fight of Blood and Wine was by far the best boss fight I've had. Like all of the, and I even played on hard mode because you told me, and thank God you did tell me to play on hard mode, but all the bosses, all the fights and stuff weren't too bad when you got the rhythm of it. You can Link, you time him out. He's a mod. He can Link whatever he wants as mod. You can't time him out. He'll time you out. But like the boss fight, every fight I played on hard mode and it was challenging, but they were all pretty doable. Up until that last fight, the very last fight, I was like, oh, okay, they're not fucking around. They threw you in like, if you didn't know what you were doing in any of the other fights, you're not going to get through this. I really struggled for a while there at that last vampire fight. It was crazy. And I tried everything to save the guy, too. I tried really hard to save him. Thank God I had like the little ribbon thing that saved the sister. But awesome. Very awesome game. So awesome again. As I said, I am playing through again. Definitely. I'm excited. When I see this is all I kept thinking of. I keep complaining. Again, it's why I say the award thing kind of pisses me off. I wanted Witcher 4 to win the most anticipated game. I wanted it to be Witcher 4. I knew it was going to be GTA. Hand on my heart, I knew it would be GTA. Because everybody goons and wants GTA so fucking bad, but my heart was praying for Witcher 4 just to stick a finger up to GTA and to be like, listen, I want it so bad. So bad. I will play The Witcher 4 day 1 on launch. Before day 1. If I can have early access, I will get early access. I'm so excited to play that game. Sadly, we have to wait till, I think it's 2027, right? I think it's 2027. Or later. No. But as soon as that comes out, I'm hyped. Even though, I swear to God, if I play Witcher 4 as Ciri and Geralt is on his fucking vinery, if he is retired on his vinery with Yennefer, I might shove a stick up his ass. I might. Sorry, spoilers, anybody, but it's been out since 2015. I might have to fuck him up as Ciri if this dude is retired in his little grape vinery with fucking Yennefer every day. That was bullshit. I know he's not the main character. I do know that. But he better not be sitting on his ass. I know Ciri's the main character. They were building towards that in the... I'm also reading the book too right now, funny enough. But... I got the books. I'm becoming a Witcher nerd. becoming a Witcher nerd like 10 years too late. So I'm like a decade behind. Tyler, I need you to be a little more quick with like letting me know what games are really popular. It's why I said I'm like judging it, but I don't want to be too harsh. Like I know both you and Garrett are both slamming, and like I don't want to be harsh. I'm not being harsh with it. I want to definitely try. And Garrett, that is laughable that you say that. I know a lot of people that would disagree with you, by the way, on Arc Raiders being game of the year. I know a lot of people that would. But, like, I want to try the game first before I fully speak on it. But, yeah. I've been telling you to play it literally forever. But, like, it's been out since 2015. I feel like you mentioned that you played it. You said it was cool, that there's mods. Then you stopped. Then all of a sudden I was like, maybe I'll get it. And you were like, you should get it. You should know, like, you gotta keep the pressure on me. You gotta be like, listen, you get it. Play it. Like now. You gotta get it. And I would have loved it. Oh, wait, did it just disconnect me? Am I still live? I can't show you guys, but whatever Garrett just said just disconnected my fucking chat. To activate chat, please enter. You guys can't see that. It disconnected me? All right, I'm just ending stream. It literally just kicked me out. Garrett, what the fuck did you do? What the fuck did you do? Wait, can I log in this easy? I don't know if this is it, to be honest. I don't want to pull anything up here, to be completely fair with you guys. Okay, that didn't work. All right, sorry. I can't read chat right now. I apologize. I don't really know what just happened. That is the weird. I've never had that happen before, ever. My Restream literally just said, to activate chat, please enable channels, and it just kicked me out. So last thing I can read is, I know a lot of people whose opinions don't matter. W input, Garrett. Nice. Nice. I'm not going to sign any of this. Does this work? I'm scared it's going to pop up on my fucking screen. Oh, that worked? I think I'm back. Anyways, I'm going to end here anyways. I'm going to end here anyways. I think that worked. I think. But anyways. I'm gonna hop here before I get too yelled at. I will try Expedition 33. What we'll probably end up doing here is we'll do Garrett, I'll hop into Cord with you after I get some food. I'm gonna end stream, get some food, and then we'll set up the Arc server. Monday, we'll do the Arc server. We'll play Arc for a little bit, and as soon as we're done with Arc, I'll go hop and play Expedition 33. That'll be my next single player game that I'm gonna get into and start playing. All right? Everyone satisfied with that? Then, after I'm done with Expedition 33, I can give my full thoughts and review. I'm giving a, what's it called? When you give, like, you're going to do a science experiment and you give a, what's the word? Before you do the science experiment, you make, like, a prediction of how it's going to go. I forget the name of what that is, but I'm giving that. A prediction of what I'm thinking, and a prediction that I'm going to say is, I'm hypothesis. Thank you. That is the word. I kept thinking thesis, but I was like, no, it's not thesis. I kept thinking thesis, and I didn't want to say a thesis because I was like, it's not a thesis paper. It's fucking completely different. It's hypothesis. Thank you. Yes, that is the word. I've been live 8.5 hours, bro. I don't think at this stage. I've been talking for 8.5 hours. I don't know what is what right now. But thank you, Tyler. Thank you. Predict this. I'm just saying right now, my hypothesis is going to be that I'm not like to die for turn-based games. And I'll say this before I even play Expedition. I'm going to go in with an open mind and we'll hope it's good. I hope it's good. I think the storyline's going to crush. Everybody that's loved it, I trust a lot. So I trust that. I just don't know how much I'm going to be like falling over head over heels for the combat system. If the combat is like I attack, now you attack, especially if I actually hate to say that, it worries me, Tyler, with the way you say it. If the whole game is basically parries or I lose, I don't know if I'm gonna like that style of game, but maybe I'll try. We'll see. We'll try it. We'll see. I'll just have to leave it at that. Because then it's just like, get good at one mechanic and I win the game. Get good at parrying. And like you said, and as I confirmed with you, like, it is going to be different monsters attack at different speeds and do different attack animations and stuff. So it's not like I can just, yeah. It's done so well. Okay. I'm down to try it. And then I'll give it my honest feedback after. Because I'm I'm utterly shocked that it won as many categories. I'm not shocked it won Game of the Year, but I'm shocked it won as many categories as it did. But anyways, I'm gonna hop here, guys. Yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream today. Again, we did some RuneScape since we kind of had to fill in some time for the fact that we finished Witcher so quickly. So I do apologize about that. We were supposed to have 2 weeks of Witcher. I was really bad at planning it out, but I tried really hard to look up online like how much time each thing would take. And when I looked up Blood and Wine, in fact, I might even show you guys what I looked up. Main quest length. Because I'm pretty sure I looked this stuff up already, and it was like, I guess I'm just really fast with my shit. Because I looked this up, and I guess to be fair, if I did side quests, I think I did probably read it wrong. 10 to 15 hours of focused on the playthrough. I did mine in 9 hours. I did my Blood and Wine in 9, and I did the Heart of Stone in 8. And then, but I can stretch it to 20 to 30 plus if I weave through the side quests and stuff. So I guess that's what I fucked up. But I was trying hard to like time it where I was like, okay, I want to do The Witcher 3 in 1 week. And we did that Monday to Friday. Last week, we did the normal Witcher playthrough. And then this week, I wanted to be both expansions. I shocked myself by doing them both in 1 day, but I kind of just kept rolling. It was like, that's how good I loved the game, where like I would play the game and I would just keep going. I didn't want to like slow down. I was like, there's a side quest there, but I didn't want to stop. I wanted to keep seeing what's happening. What are we going to do? What is it? What's going on? Yeah. And I'm so happy at the end, by the way, I killed that queen. That queen died so fast. I couldn't have cheered louder, Tyler, when the queen died. When her sister stabbed her, I cheered so loud. So happily. I clapped my hands. I leaned back and said, thank God. That fucking bitch. She was being annoying. And I didn't know the game. I sat there in my head arguing for myself. And I was like, last thing that I'm hopping. But I sat there for the longest time. And I was like, so there was one time that you can bring up to her and say, your sister tried to kill you. There was one time where it comes up, and when it comes up is right after she congratulates you. She's like, congratulations, take this medal. This is the highest honor you can have in our land. We love you. We appreciate you. Thank you. And your response to that is, your sister tried to kill you. I sat there in my head and I was like, this isn't the time. This isn't the place. Why would I say it here? Like, why would it be like, thank you so much for all you've done for us, Geralt. Your sister tried to murder you. Like, that is the weirdest response ever. So in my mind, I was like, we'll just say, no, thank you so much. You know, the honor is all mine. You know, thank you. And then I was like, I'll bring it up to her later. And then right after that scene, she's like, now we need to bring my sister in. And she's like, I forgive you, sister. I love you. I hope you forgive me. Come here. Come here. Come here. And the dude behind her, the guard, I told the guard, I said, hey, the sister tried to kill the queen. And he's like, oh, I will double the guards, double them, triple them. I will protect her. And the queen said, come here. And I'm like, you're going to fucking die. She died and I clapped. I visually clapped. I was so fucking happy. Anyways, I'm going to hop here, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed this stream. I'm tired right now. Dude, I fucking loved The Witcher, man. It was so much fun. It was actually so much fun. I loved it. But yeah, that was the one I was happy with. I'm trying to think if I made any mistakes. I did look up afterwards. I think I made every right decision except Ciri and Geralt dying in the main story. The only thing I messed up was in the main story, Geralt and Ciri did die, and I learned it's apparently because I didn't parent her right. I had to like trust in her opinions, which is weird because I thought all I was doing was trusting in her opinions, so that one threw me off for damn sure. But I thought I messed up earlier when I let the tree die during the crones. If you know, again, I know it's been years since you played, so I'm kind of refreshing your entire brain on it, but you're like fighting the crones, but you don't know they're the crones yet. They're the paintings, the 3 witches in the paintings. And then you go to this tree and you can choose to kill the tree or save the tree. I chose to kill the tree because it was acting all weird, and it killed the children. The children die in the swamp. They get sacrificed to the crones. And I thought I messed up. I was actually messed up about that for a little bit. There was like an hour or two of that gameplay. I was like, fuck, man. I didn't know the decisions would hit that hard, to be honest. I was really stressed about that. But then I learned later, if I did let the tree loose, the children live but the Baron dies. The bloody Baron. I loved the Baron. He sucked at first. Don't get me wrong. Abusive father, abusive husband. He's not a good guy. Not a good guy. But we changed him. We changed him. He put the bottle down. He no longer drank. I beat his ass in Gwent. He was a cool guy. And apparently, if you don't save the tree, or if you save the tree, the children live, but he hangs himself. And I sat there, and I think I'm happy with my decision. I'll kill the children. You know what? The children can die. Sure. The crones was my favorite part of the subplot. I agree. I love the crones. I love the crones. You know my one complaint I think I have of the game? Maybe you felt this way. I don't know if you did. I feel like the main boss of the main story. I loved the main boss of the vampire was awesome. That dude was great. That was a cool storyline. And the main dude, the demon in Hearts of Stone, was also fucking incredible. To me, the main boss of the main story wasn't... They should have made that a little more difficult. It wasn't that difficult. It was really like... I was waiting. I was like, he's going to do something crazy now. And then he teleported back to the boat when I was going to kill him. And I was like, okay, now comes the real boss fight. Kind of like the vampire where like you kill one of them and you're like, oh, no way. And then he turns into the real boss fight. Then you kill him again. Then he turns into the real boss. Like, I thought it was going to be one of those. It was pretty fucking easy to kill. I forget his name. He's so unforgettable, or he's so forgettable. That's why I feel like it was so easy. Like, he was cool. I feel like the mage was harder. The mage that has the ice staff that controls the ice and the snow and it being all cold around you. I was like, he was harder than the main dude. The main dude I felt like was really easy. But yeah, that was probably my only complaint in the whole game is I wish they made the boss fight a little bit harder. Aridin, that's his name, Aridin. I was just enjoying the cinematography. I agree. I do think it was a beautiful game. Everything is beautiful. I love the voice acting, love the music, I love the storyline, I love the gameplay. I think Witcher 3 is my game of 2025. I think that's my game of the year. I think that should be game of the year from 2015 until the next Witcher comes out. Thoughts? Everybody agree? All right, cool. But no, I was definitely focused. The gameplay was cool, but obviously since I was streaming, I was kind of trying to figure out like how tough is it going to be. I didn't know. Maybe I probably should have played on like the hardest difficulty, but I didn't want it to be like one shot I'm dead, get hit one time and I'm dead. Instead, I could get hit like 2 or 3 times, back away, heal a little bit. So I did like the mode I was playing on. I just thought maybe he'd have more mechanics to him, I guess is the word I want to word. Because even if I did a harder difficulty, it's not like he would be harder. It's just you make one mistake and you die. That's not, to me, harder. It's just I wish there was more things to like worry about from him. But anyways, it's been a minute, Tyler. I haven't got to catch up with you in a minute. But yeah. Anyways, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm gonna hop now. Garrett, if you're still in here, brother, I'm gonna go get some food really quick. Make some food. I'll probably, what time is it? I'll probably be in court around like 8:30 if you're down for that. I don't know if you're down or what. Just let me know. If not, I have tomorrow too, Garrett. We can always do tomorrow. Okay, sounds good. All right, around like 8:30, I'll be in court. We can set up the ARC thing. And it's no super rush if we can't do it all today. Last thing, stream. I probably will not be live tomorrow. As I said, I'm going to set up a bunch of stuff. I might be on later, but going to the bars at 9. Oh, okay. Awesome. Enjoy the bars, Tyler. Enjoy the bars. What was I going to say? If you want to join, Tyler, I'm going to be set up an ARC server, so me and Garrett will probably be in Cord at 8:30 till 9. But we're just going to be talking and setting up stuff, though. I don't think we're playing anything. Actually, do join if you can. I want to know what you're thinking about TFT set. I got to end. I'm so good at stalling. I want to know what you think about... my favorite game of all time. No, I want to know what you think about the new TFT set. I played a little bit of the TFT and it was sick. It was really awesome. It was really cool. I'm curious. I've seen you play it a little bit. I'm curious what your thoughts on it are now, because you probably have more playtime on it than me even. So it's so fucking good. Hey, join Discord in like, give me 20 minutes and I'll talk about it. Been grinding it? I know you have. I've seen you on. I'm like, I hop on to check it out every now and then. I'm like, he's been playing. And you only play double up, which I always find the funniest thing. You never play normals. You always play double up, and you're by yourself playing double up, which is always funny to me. But anyways, stream. There probably will not be a stream tomorrow. As I mentioned, I'm going to set up some stuff for the ARC server to start Monday, and on top of that, I'm going to do some off-stream stuff for stream. I want to do, as I talked with Mercy, about the channel points, setting up easier ways, because if you guys saw my screen, it's doable, but it takes too much time. I want to make it easier for me personally as the streamer to set up polls, do things with my channel points to do with you guys, like fun interactions with viewers and stuff. So there's going to be a few changes, and I want to make to my stream, to the channel. So I'm going to take tomorrow to do that and do that over the weekend. And then Monday, we should be back with Ark. And then, as I mentioned, we're going to do Ark for a little bit. We're going to do a series of that. I don't really know how long that's going to last. Joe said till January, like 13th or something, but I'm assuming it probably won't be. Like, I'm assuming it'll probably be like 2, maybe 3 weeks. We'll probably be able to get through before everybody gets bored. So probably 2 to 3 weeks of Ark. And then after that, we'll hop and do some Expedition 33 is my thought. But yeah, was trying to get a rank. I'm already ranked in solos. Oh, you try to get ranked in both of them. Interesting. I didn't know that. But anyways, I'm going to hop, guys. So if you guys enjoyed the stream today, I'll be back Monday, not tomorrow. Unless I randomly decide tomorrow, but I think my girlfriend's coming over tomorrow, so I'm going to assume not tomorrow. So probably Monday, 10:30 Eastern time, we will be live with the Ark server. I'm assuming I'll probably be one of the first people on. I don't know. Garrett might be on Monday. I'll have to talk with him. Maybe he'll be joining us. If not, I will be the first person getting a head start. I don't know anyone in the other cord that'll be on. I know they'll be on Monday afternoon to night-ish. So I know we'll have more people joining us through Monday as we play Ark through Monday. But for the most part, Skate Story is a dope indie game, by the way, if you need a backlog of games. I actually did want, funny enough, I was going to pick your brain at some point. Not now, if you have to leave at 9. I mean, if you're coming to talk, just come talk. I did want to pick your brain at some point and get, like, a list of, like, games. Like, I wouldn't mind some AAA games. I won't call them AAA, but some games like, you know, Claire Expedition, which is $40 or whatever it is. Like, 40. I wouldn't mind, like, an occasional $40, $60 game, but I would love a good indie game where it's just, like, $3, $5, $10, like just a quick game to play through. So I wouldn't mind that. So I would love to pick your brain on that at some point, but no rush now, obviously. But anyways, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm gonna hop out now. No more stalling. I'm actually out. I meant to end like half an hour ago. I've been talking for half an hour, but The Witcher 3 does that to me, man. It gets me antsy. It was so good. That was the most fun I've had in so long. I absolutely loved it. Storyline was great. The titties were great. What'd he say? The storyline was great. The fighting was great. The titties were, I mean, it was awesome. Anyways, I'll catch you guys later. Hope you guys enjoy the stream. Enjoy those guys' night. Peace out.